and build the SEA region. In 2020, the improvement of the competitive schedule introduced the World League, which later became the World Invitational. We also launched the PUBG Mobile Pro League, where even more outstanding teams joined the competitive stage. In the 2020 PMWL, BTR once again clinched the championship in the East. This had given Southeast Asia the title of the strongest region in the world. They hoped to continue their legacy at the PUBG Mobile Global Championship, the pinnacle of PUBG Mobile esports. However, BTR was not able to repeat their performance from the previous year.
Two teams is going this round, winner, chicken dinner, Nova XQL.
With the rise of Team Nova, countless brilliant moments were had, but this also left many players with regret.
After BTR Red Alien won at the Global Championship in Kuala Lumpur, we thought C region was the best. We thought nobody could beat C region except maybe RRQ Athena, maybe Illuminate the Murder, maybe Mega Conqueror, but C region was the best at the time. And we get to the league. We heard of a team called Nova. We thought maybe this team is not that good. On the contrary, they owned all the teams. They were very good.
Let's move forward to the year 2021. With continuous efforts, more teams and players joined the Pro League. For example, Xavier, who placed third in the 2020 PMWI East League, also secured second place in the PMGC East League. FaZe Clan also made their debut on the world stage.
Có thể nói 2021 là năm thành công nhất của Xavier trên đấu trường quốc tế, khẳng định vị thế và tên tuổi của Việt Nam vô cùng mạnh mẽ. Còn với FaZe Clan, đây là năm đầu tiên họ đặt chân đến với giải đấu cao cấp nhất của PUBG Mobile, nhưng lại khiến tất cả những đối thủ khác đều phải dè chừng và e ngại.
Undoubtedly, the year 2022 has brought the greatest changes to the SEA region. Vampire Esports emerged, dominating 2022 PMWI, winning both the main and after-party tournaments, while also setting records for most chicken dinners, most eliminations, and more. They were not only facing competitors from the SEA region, but from all over the world. Everyone was talking about VPE and wondering if they can maintain their performance at the Global Championship or if it was just a stroke of good luck. On the last day of the 2022 PMGC Grand Finals, VPE won 3 chicken dinners alone, moving from the bottom of the table to 6th place, achieving the best result for the SEA region. They pulled off another miracle, but sadly, it was not enough to win it all. In 2023, VPE continued their impressive performance. They once again won everything at the 2023 PMWI.
2023 PUBG Mobile World Invitational Champions, Vampire Esports!
ก็ย้อนกลับไปในปีที่แล้วนะครับเอาจริงก็ผมมองว่าน่าจะไม่มีใครที่จะมองว่าทางฝั่งตัวแวมไพร์จะซักเซสได้ถึงขนาดนั้นนะครับเพราะยุคนั้นเหมือนทุกคนจะโฟกัสไปทางฝั่งของตัวอินฟินแล้วก็เฟซแคทที่มีแบบว่าผู้เล่นดังๆนะครับแล้วก็ถ้าจำมันได้เหมือน PMGC ปีล่าสุดมากินไก่แบบเบิ้ลติดกันในวันสุดท้ายเหมือนเอาจริงน้องๆก็เคยบอกเลยว่าเฮ้ยเราเครียดกันไปหรือเปล่ามันเป็นตัวเองดีกว่าเล่นแบบปล่อยจอยได้แบบจอยเลยสุดท้าย3 ติดจบอันดับ 6 ของโลกซะอย่างนั้นนี่นะครับแวมไพร์สปอร์ตเหลือเชื่อจัด
But don't forget, Alter Ego, an Indonesian team, showed a very strong performance by winning the Super League twice. The SEA Super League was an upgrade to the previous championship, which by many is considered to be the most competitive league in PUBG Mobile. They could potentially become the next legend of the SEA region.
Untuk dibilang legend, gua rasa belum sih untuk Alter Ego. Walaupun mereka sempat ngedapetin back-to-back champion untuk di PMSL 2023, itu menurut gua hanya sekedar untuk ngasih pembuktian gitu bahwa Indonesia tidak kehabisan pemain berbakat. Ya mungkin contohnya Rosemary gitu. Datangnya dia ke Alter Ego tuh bener-bener jadi ujung tombak untuk Alter Ego. Dan gak berhenti di Rosemary. Masih ada Alpha juga yang didatangkan oleh Alter Ego untuk mengisi kekosongan atau kekurangan dari Alter Ego. Dan gue rasa PMGC 2023 ini akan menjadi ajang Global Championship pertama gitu untuk Rosemary dan juga si Alpha. Jadi wajib banget kita nantikan performnya mereka di PMGC 2023 dan please di notes pastikan tonton Alter Ego sampai akhir.
Of course, there are many more teams we haven't mentioned, but these teams will all take part in the 2023 PUBG Mobile Global Championship. So what do you think? Who will be the ultimate winner in this year's PMGC? Will they be from SEA? Well, there's only one way to find out. At the beginning of 2020 PMGC, PUBG Mobile fans from all over the world were looking forward to the clash between Nova and BTR. However, multiple teams from the South Asia region showed incredible strength and had shot up the leaderboards in the season. On the 5th anniversary of PUBG Mobile Esports, let us turn back the clock to 2020 and revisit the story of the South Asia region. The 2020 PMCL Fall Split Wildcard may have gone under the radar for many fans, but it showcased the power of one specific team. Zeus Esports successfully took first place, securing a spot in the 2020 PMGC. However, many thought they would just be a flash in the pan, but with the opening of the 2020 PMGC, Zeus became the focus of attention. They defeated many strong opponents in 4v4 battles and became the biggest underdog of the year, finishing in 3rd place.
Now he's breaking the fight head on! Zeus!
Their strength remains to this day, and they have grown into one of the strongest teams in the South Asia region. 2020 put South Asia on the map. That year, besides the unexpected success of Zeus, 3 new teams also made their world debut. They were DRS Gaming and ASL from Nepal, and A1 Esports from Bangladesh. While Zeus climbed all the way to the PMGC bronze medal, A1 Esports and ASL secured their spot in the top 16.
Zeus Esports, I would say, were the first powerhouse from Mongolia, and they came out of nowhere and shocked everyone. They did so well with their gunpowder and their tactics. No one was ready to compete with them.
As we moved into 2021, more South Asian teams continued to have their presence felt on the world stage. Stalwart Esports had a memorable 2021 PMGC, ranking 3rd in the East League and 7th in the Grand Finals, while 2 Nepali teams, DRS Gaming and Deadeye's Guys, didn't make it out of the league stage. The world at least started to take notice of the region's power. The expectations from the South Asia region were growing. The question was, could they continue to improve?
साउथ एसिया सर्किटको सबैभन्दा सक्सेसफुल टिम स्टलवर्ट ई स्पोर्ट्सको पनि ग्लोबल कहानी एकदमै राम्रो रहेको छ। 2021 को PMGC को लिगमा 3rd पोजिसन अनि त्यसपछि ग्रान्ड फाइनल पनि खेलेको थियो अनि उत्तिकै शानदार उनीहरुको 2022 को PMGC पनि गएको थियो।
In esports, it's the determined, the relentless, and the driven that succeed. This was the mindset of many teams in South Asia, and that is why they continue to grow in 2022. In the 2022 PMWI, Stalwart Esports took 3rd place and Action was awarded the MVP. Later in the year, 5 South Asian teams, Stalwart Esports, DRS, Skylights Gaming, Train to Kill, and IHC earned their slot at the 2022 PMGC. DRS and IHC had a rough start and were placed in the brutal survival bracket after failing to progress in the opening matches. However, they both incredibly broke through in the last chance round and progressed into the top 16 grand finalists. DRS found their stride in the finals and ultimately took 2nd place.
Torn apart there, DRS now have that control on the northern side flank.
This was the highest rank ever achieved by a South Asian team in the PMGC, and alongside their success, STE took 4th place and IHC took 5th place. Furthermore, STE Player Top won both the Finals MVP and the Gunslinger Award.
Jakarta for top!
The South Asia region showed they can compete and beat the very best.
4 grand finalists in PMGC 2022 from South Asia region clearly means this region is one of the most dominating out there. And by providing the PUBG Mobile world with the likes of DRS Gaming, T2K, STE and Team ISC, this region has got it all. And with the upcoming teams like Team Aegon XI8, 7th Element, NB Esports and 4MV, this region might just become the most competitive region out there.
In 2023, we saw more growth and the emergence of new challengers across the region. Among them is Aegon X I8, who has won first place in PMPL Pakistan twice in a row and secured third place in the PMPL South Asia Championship. They are about to appear again on the PMGC stage. It's for Miracle Vibes, a team formed in 2021 but finally making a name for themselves in 2023 by securing first place in the PMPL South Asia Fall season and second place in the subsequent South Asian Championships, successfully qualifying them for the 2023 PMGC. They will be joined by STE, the champions of South Asia Fall Championships, along with NB Esports and IHC, two more South Asian teams looking for glory. Furthermore, for their continued outstanding performance in global events, DRS Gaming earned a special invite and became the 5th South Asian team to qualify at the 2023 PMGC. This will be the 4th consecutive year for DRS Gaming to play at PMGC. The South Asia region has already achieved second place last year at PMGC. Can they break through again this year and claim the ultimate title?
New challengers. What do you say about them? New challengers. What do you say about them? New challengers. Just new challenge. New challenge.
네, MRPX 인상 깊게 봤는데.
네? 이 팀 꼴찌로. Hello, I'm Lord.
Hi, I'm Freak, and we play for Enigma Galaxy.
안녕하세요. 덕산 e스포츠의 혹시 김성환입니다.
덕산 e스포츠 준희입니다. Merhaba, ben Nextrea'dan Dokunma. Ben de Nextrea'dan Frozen.
Today we do power ranking for group red teams.
Hadi geçelim.
잘 해보겠습니다. 일단 첫 번째로 소개할 팀은 농심 레드포스입니다.
이 팀 같은 경우는 이제 한국에서 잘하는 팀이기 때문에 네, 여기다 놓겠습니다.
And then we have NB Esports. Yeah, they're from Mongolia. They have really talented young players. I would say dark horses.
Mongolian teams are really good anyway, so.
We have Red Force.
I think they're a new team.
Yeah, they're kind of newcomers. We haven't really met them before.
New challengers?
Yeah,
new challengers.
Aynen, ben de ilk defa görüyorum, o yüzden bunları.
New challengers.
Yep. 7E. I've never seen them.
I also didn't see them as new challengers.
Yeah, challengers.
Ben de ilk defa görüyorum.
Bunu da en alta yapıştır.
Nova Hyper.
Nova Hyper is the first time I think new challengers.
Yep. Next we have Morph.
New challengers.
What do you say about them?
New challengers.
What do you say about them?
New challengers.
Just new challenge.
New challenge. We haven't met them a lot, so I have nothing to say.
I'm not gonna pass it to you again, because it's all next to me. I should just put it.
Yeah.
세 번째 팀은 이제 NB e스포츠인데 이 팀은 제가 잘 몰라가지고.
네, 이 팀 저도 잘 몰라요. 그러니까 여기다 놓을게요.
그다음에 NH 팀인데 전 잘 몰라가지고.
아, 잘 모르는구나. 저도 이 팀은 잘 모르기 때문에 코스에 야무지게 하도록 하겠습니다.
There's STE. We've played against them
6 to 8, yes.
a lot or only once?
Not a lot, no. I think one or twice.
2021.
Yep, one.
Yeah.
They're pretty good.
They're top guns. I would put them at top.
Yeah, top guns.
Yeah.
SP. Bence bunlar direkt top tier yani. Her PMGC'de vardı neredeyse.
중국 ST. 이제 무조건 첫 번째.
1등 팀.
Okay, we have next Next our old competitors.
That are rivals.
We've been top guns for sure.
Yeah, they deserve top guns.
yapıştır.
이제 이 팀은
제가 제일 좋아하는 팀.
오.
맞나? 맞는 것 같습니다.
제일 좋아하는 팀이라서 맞으면.
Çünkü Galaxy her sezonda varlar ya. Galaxy okey bir takım.
이 팀은 이제 그래도 해온 경력이 있기 때문에 이제 탑 건스의
Enigma Galaxy.
Enigma Galaxy?
Yeah.
바로 저희 팀이네요.
와, 당연히.
친구들 당연히 이제 붙여야죠. 에이? 오케이.
Duxon Esports.
Duxon is a pretty good team.
They have
They're really good. I like the way they play also.
They have Juni from DWG. They all have PMGC, so I would say top guns.
Oh yeah, let's go with top guns. They deserve it.
네, MRPX 인상 깊게 봤는데.
네? 이 팀 꼴찌로.
아니 이번엔 리그에서 두 번째 붙여야죠. 에이?
Okay.
Let's check.
We have the Brazilians in co-gaming, which I like a lot.
Yeah.
They have a big play style, but yeah.
I would say top guns.
Top guns, yeah. They had a really good result last year. So this is our power ranking for Group Red.
Güzel oldu bence. Okey yaptık. Bence bazıları belki değişebilir. Siz de katılıyorsanız yorumlarda belirtin. Katılmıyorsanız da söyleyin yani bu takım bence buraya gitmeliydi falan diye yorumlarda belirtin yani. Yani bizi
우리 이렇게 정리해놨고 이제 PMGC에서 이제 좋은 경기 하자.
İzlediğiniz için teşekkürler.
I hope you guys enjoy it and see you in PMGC. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Güle.
Assalamualaikum, welcome back ladies and gents to the 2023 PUBG Mobile Global Championship. And this week, we'll be remarking the second week for the red group to commence their battle. Today with me, before we starting our day one of week number 2 for red group, we have Yudu Alliance representative, or the I think he's the Russia, and Frega Adik Look with us to join in for the interview. How you feeling right now, Adik Look? Apa Adik Look tengah rasa sekarang?
Rasa saya teruja sebab kita orang dapat main kat global kan.
Yeah, it's kind of nerve-wracking because it's going to be a global stage, and for Yudu Alliance, it's going to be a lot of pressure. Speaking of pressure, there have been so many Malaysian fans waiting for you guys to play since last week, but we only have Malaysian teams starting this week. Do you feel the pressure, and can you tell us how you cope with the pressure with so much expectation since you're playing in your home country? Okay, Chu translate ya. So kita dah tahu orang-orang Malaysia ni, netizen kan, ramai lama dah cik tanya pada minggu lepas bila Malaysia nak main ni. Akhirnya Malaysia akan main. Yudu Alliance start dulu di minggu kedua di red group kita hari ni. Jadi macam mana korang cope ataupun korang adapt dengan diri korang dengan pressure, sebab ramai ni mengharap pada tim Malaysia. Macam mana korang nak agih-agihkan pressure antara korang semua?
Pasal pressure tu kita orang taruh tepi, kita orang tak fikir pasal pressure. Kita orang tak nak letak pressure tu dekat kita orang untuk PMGC ni. And kita orang akan cuba buat yang terbaik untuk Malaysia. Sebab kita orang pun first team Malaysia yang main untuk PMGC season ni. And doakan kita orang, Yudu Alliance.
So basically what Adik Luke just mentioned, they don't really think about the pressure that much. Just put it aside and just keep that focus on what's in front of them, which is going to be the PMGC in week number 2 now. And speaking of which, there must be some pep talk from your coach and analysts about what's your expectations for today, right? Do you have any preparations for PMGC that's extraordinary, since it is one of the biggest event for PUBG Mobile this year? Jadi memandangkan ini PUBG Mobile Global Championship, tournament yang paling besar untuk PUBG Mobile sendiri, korang mesti ada something yang luar daripada biasa, daripada persiapan korang. Jadi ada tak apa-apa yang daripada coach atau analis yang sedikit luar biasa daripada pandangan Adik Lu sendiri?
Untuk PMGC kali ni, kita orang dah membuat preparation awal. Kita orang menggunakan device PMGC ni lebih awal, 1 minggu. Training dekat sebelum masuk daripada venue ni, kita orang dah training dulu. And kita orang dah main banyak scrim lah, PMGC scrim semua. Dekat result PMGC scrim hari tu agak baik result kita orang. And untuk coach dengan analisis kita orang pula ada bagi gameplay and strategi yang baru untuk season ni. And kita orang pun dah ada pengalaman daripada season lepas.
So basically what Luke just mentioned, that they've been preparing quite a long time and have been took themselves a bit more longer for their trainings and their scrims for PMGC. Not just that, they've been involved with a lot of behind the scene with the analysts and the coaches. And if I'm not mistaken, you mentioned about you prepared yourself a bit more longer for the devices. So speaking of devices, adaptation for the devices will be one of the biggest challenge for pro players as well. Now that's going to be one of the remarkable challenges the players have to face themselves. Now, I think we can have more questions. Yeah. Now, if we give you the options, right? I don't ask this to a lot of players, but if you have the option that you can choose yourself to be in certain group, which group do you prefer to be yourself in? Is it going to be the red group this week? Is it last week's screen, or will it be like yellow group for next week? Kalau Adik Luke sendirilah, korang punya team Yudu Alliance diberi pilihan untuk memilih grup korang masing-masing kalau nak ikutkan, adakah korang nak stay dengan grup merah ni atau korang nak kepada grup yellow ke, atau minggu lepas mi hijau?
Bagi saya, kita orang akan stay dalam grup red kita orang ni. Sebab di antara 3 grup red ni bagi saya antara yang paling tak adalah senang tapi paling mudah lah. Daripada 3 grup ni.
Senang dengan mudah sama tu. Sebab mudah.
Lebih mudah lah kot daripada 3 grup tu.
Dan kalau yang 3-3 tu mana yang paling susah?
Paling susah bagi saya dekat grup green. Sebab dekat grup green tu banyak yang berpengalaman.
Oh, interesting. So what he just mentioned, that he do prefer to stay in the red group because he's not saying it's easy, but it is slightly easier than the others. That's what he literally just mentioned, quote unquote. And speaking of which, of all the grouping that he mentioned before, it feels like for Adikluk and Yuru Lions, it's going to be the green group's going to be the toughest so far. That's going to be interesting because from what I know, some teams do kind of fear the yellow group than the others. Depends on who's in the group as well. Now, one last question for you. Last week, Green Group Stalwart Esports managed to set the most individual eliminations and the most team eliminations in one singular map. And that was in day 1, match number 5, the first Miramar in week 1. So that was 18 eliminations by team, Stalwart Esports, and for the individual player, Stalwart's top managed to get 8 eliminations by himself. Now, speaking of week 2, do you think that you can outbest or outperform Stalwart Esport, or do you think that's pretty much like that's going to be a bit too high of a bar for the standard? Jadi untuk Adikluk sendiri lah kan, untuk Udut Lions, memandangkan grup STE atau Stalwart Esport minggu lepas dapat mata singkiran paling tertinggi untuk pasukan dan juga untuk sebagai satu individu 18 mata singkiran dalam satu map, iaitu hari pertama Miramar yang pertama juga, dan untuk individu 8 mata singkiran oleh top. Jadi untuk Udut Lions, korang rasa korang boleh match tak performance tu, ataupun korang rasa itu dah agak susah, tinggi juga bar tu?
Untuk saing dengan STE, bagi kita orang agak susah and berbeza sebab gameplay STE lebih kepada agresif sebab mereka punya firepower memang power lah. And berbanding dengan kita orang dekat PMGC ni kita orang tak agresif macam main PMPL kita orang. And kita orang akan buat gameplay lain lah.
InsyaAllah menjadi. So, Adikluk just mentioned it's kind of hard to actually match up with what Stalwart Esport actually has to offer last week. They set the bar pretty high up there, but when it comes to Udut Lions, they'll try their best to meet up with the expectation of the fans, even their own expectation when it comes to this week's PMGC in Red Group. Thank you so much, Adikluk. I wish you all the best later on, and we all Malaysians will looking, and there'll be a lot of pressure on you, but good luck, all the best, and thank you so much. Now, we did mention about week 1 in the PMGC when it comes to Green Group last week. They set the standards bar pretty high up there. Now, there's going to be the only top 3 when it comes to the second week in the Red Group. We'll have the privilege to sit and stay in the throne and just wait it out for the rest to battle it out to get themselves the slot for survival stage or straight towards the Grand Finals. Are you guys ready for week 2 Red Group performance of the 2023 PMGC? Let's head straight into it. Back to the casters.
Maayong gabi, mga kapamilya. Ako nga pala si Riri, kasama ko si Beck at kami ngayon ang magiging shoutcasters na for this whole week in the PUBG Mobile Global Championships League stage. Ako nga pala, syempre, kami nga pala ang magbibigay sa inyo ng news, ng chismis, lahat na. Pero una sa lahat, Beck, kumusta ka naman?
Eto, Auntie Ray, talagang masarap talaga ang magiging story natin this week. Dahil imagine, last week doon binuhos lahat ng mga groups natin yung survival nila towards the top 3, and may mga teams tayo dadaan din sa survival stage. And dayon, tana sa group red, which is very, very exciting kasi nga kanina sinabi ni Adik Luke na parang, oh my God, hindi ako nakasama sa group green at nasa group red ako, which is somehow quite easy compared to the last week's group. So tingnan natin kung yung ating Judo Alliance will be part of the top 3 or sila ba idadaan sa survival stage. Same goes with the other teams, pero mamaya pag-uusapan natin in details kung ano ang mangyayari. Talagang masarap talaga rin natin papakinggan or talagang mas masarap talaga sa audience natin marinig yung mga dapat nilang marinig dito sa ating group red ng PMGC.
Oh, speaking of, mamaya pakita namin sa inyo kung sino ba magiging part ng group red. Pero para thriller lang sa mga makakasama, guys. Nakita na nga natin na dito sa group red, parang itong pwede nating sabihin na mga nagpapakilala. But don't forget, guys, syempre ang ating official smartphone of 2023 PMGC is Infinix GT 10 Pro. Grabe ngayon yung natin. Kada PMGC may paldo talaga na official smartphone at maraming salamat syempre for making PMGC possible. Pero hindi lang yan, dahil kung gusto nyo na mas maraming professional esports updates of PUBG Mobile, head over to PMGC 2023 on TikTok.
Yep, and not only that, no, Riri, talagang pwede rin nilang i-search din yung PUBG Mobile Philippines to also learn more, no, or yung mga contents naman natin dito sa PH site. So talagang go on, guys, search ko yung PM. Siyempre, may mga special search hub yan para sa ating mga audience natin out there. And don't forget, guys, to also follow us. Ako po si @CasterBekbek and kay Riri @RayRayXIA naman po, dahil kami po ay laging regularly nag-a-update sa inyo kung ano ang mga nagaganap dito sa ating PMGC 2023. Hopefully, guys, mag-start na tayo ng ating game number 1, pero bago lahat yan, kailangan natin malaman kung ano nga ba yung pagdadaanan ng ating mga teams. Ano ba yung pinaglalaban nila? Sino ba yung mga teams na kasali? Kasi for sure, this is going to be a brand new day. And karamihan sa mga players natin or sa mga audience natin, baka iniisip pa rin nila na andito pa rin si Lufa, which is wala na po, guys, si Lufa dito sa group na to. Siya po ay dumaan or siya po ay dadaan sa survival stage, which is going to happen on November 22 onward. So make sure na abangan nyo yan, guys, sa ating PUBG Mobile Philippines Esports. So kung ako sa inyo, follow nyo ang PUBG Mobile Philippines Esports to be more updated sa mga kaganapan dito sa PMGC.
Ang dami talagang pagdadaanan ngayon ng PMGC. So sa mga if di kayo masyadong familiar with, well, nandyan nga sa PUBG Mobile Philippines Esports yung ating kung ano mangyayari or kaganapan sa mismong league, or get over syempre sa Wikipedia, nandun din naman for more detailed information about the teams and players as well. Pero here it is, pag-uusapan na nga namin yung schedule and format. So from November 2 hanggang 19, mahaba-haba pa, meron tayong group stage, 6 matches per day from Thursday to Sunday, a total of 4 days. Meron tayong hinati sila sa 3 teams with 16 teams each, 3 groups rather, group red and green and yellow. At ngayon na nga, yung top 3, pupunta na kagad Grand Finals. Kung hindi, pupunta ka sa survival stage na 6 matches per day. Meron din, madi-divide din sila into groups, guys. So, total 24. Tapos, ayun na nga, 16 teams. Diba? Ang dami talagang, format. Hindi na nga umabot. Pero overview naman natin, grabe, 3 million US dollars sa 2020 MGC. Compute nyo, guys. Times nyo na lang kagad sa PHP. I think lalabas yan ng mga nasa 155 million pesos. Paldo. Baka naman, PMGC. Baka naman sa mga mananalo. Kahit 1,000 USD lang, masaya na kami. Pero still, ano pa rin yung point system natin, guys? It's still 10, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. And from 9 to 16th place, it's 0. And per elimination, it will be equivalent to 1 point. Sabi ko nga, ang point system natin, it's gonna be pushing you to be more aggressive than the usual. And this is going to be group red for week 2 right now. A total of course, 16 teams. We have Judo Alliance, FaZe Clan, Morph, makakilala nyo, NBS, 7E, NGX, NASR, NRX, KP. Dito yung NRX, guys, na kilala natin, ha. Iba yan. KP, NHyper, IG, Incog, tapos STE 628, ayan, DS, NSR, and Hale Esports. So, grabe yung mix-up na yun. Pero marami, coming in from Western teams talaga. Parang half talaga. May iba half from NA, may iba half from Southeast Asia, at may iba naman galing sa East Asia teams natin.
Yep, ang pinakamahalaga dito, Riri, yung mga Southeast Asia friends natin, Judo Alliance, FaZe, Morph GPX, at saka yung Hail Esports. So talagang last week kasi walang Southeast Asia na nakapasok sa top 3 agad. Lahat sila dumaan ng ng survival stage. Maliban lang sa sa Sersha Esports natin. Pero itong top 4 natin, itong 4 teams natin from Southeast Asia, kailangan nilang patunayan na kung bakit best region ang Southeast Asia dito. And one, Riri, para sa ating Hail Esports, alam mo ba na they earned the slot dahil sa achievement ng VPE ng PMWI. Remember, VPE is our champions ng PMWI, and that gave or parang binigyan pa ng isa pang slot si Thailand. So talagang swerteng-swerte si Hail Esports, and they really have a lot to prove na kung bakit Thailand is one of the best regions in the world.
Actually, it's also a challenge, di ba? Parang never pa tayo, unlike yung RQ, di ba? Naroon na nga sila ng PMGC. After that, we've never seen a Thai team again na nanalo sa larangan, syempre, ng PMGC. Dahil nga ngayon, recently, it's always coming in from the Middle East, di ba? Of course, kaling din sa PEL natin. We have here Incos. Speaking of Incos, sa mga di nakakaalam, sila yung pwede na din nating sabing best team pagdating sa Brazil, or sabihin natin sa mismong buong NA scene. Tapos dito pa sila nalagay. So talagang itong group red natin, we have a little bit of those teams na meron na talagang magandang experience, meron ng veteran powership. Pero yung iba naman, karamihan, ito yung mga teams na nagpapakilala pa lang. Ito, Hyper, di ba? Parang nagulat nga tayo. Sabi nga, pinag-usapan natin sila actually kahapon, na sabi ko, they actually grew up in Canada, pero meron silang they're like a mix of players din, di ba? Coming from mga doon na lumaki na Asian people. Balato naman, group red yung NRX. Hindi po yan yung NRX na taga-Pilipinas, taga-Turkey po sila, guys. Si Next, biruin mo, nakakatawa sila. Pumunta sila ng Malaysia. Saan gaganapin yung PMGC Finals?
Sa Istanbul.
Sa Turkey. Balik din kayo.
Diba, uwi rin sila. Pero, alam mo, one of the things talaga na, na talaga masasabi natin about this group is, karamihan dito ay first-timers, karamihan din dito ay returnees, and there are also teams na talagang nakita na natin nung last year's PMGC. So, this is going to be actually a mix, parang unpredictable talaga, no? Kasi, hindi mo alam kung ano ang pwede mailabas ng ating mga underdogs at saka first times. Kumbaga parang dito pwede natin sabihin na hindi dapat natin ma-underestimate yung returnees and yung first timers. Malay mo, sila pa yung mag top 3 natin. Pero ito, yung end-best natin kanina na kung saan from Mongolia naman yung mga kaibigan natin. And this is going to be the Konina power naman natin, which is also a first timer din dito sa ating PMGC. So talagang ako looking forward ako really sa mga first timers natin dito. But one thing that I know is they may have, or lahat sila may mga individual players na talagang nakikita natin nag-MVP sa mga respective professional leagues nila, but this is going to be the time to showcase also the individuality ng mga players na to. So talagang throughout the group stage ng Group Red, feel ko hindi lang tayo makakakita ng magandang team, but we could also see some individual players na magsha-shine out din dito sa stage na to. But here, yung ating favorite team, yung Judo Alliance from Malaysia. Actually, hindi ko sila binoto doon sa top 3 ko nung caster report natin. Pero this is also one of the team na nilook forward. Karamihan talaga dito sa group na to, Riri. Yung Judo Alliance ay talagang malaking pressure ang kanilang mararamdaman kasi Malaysia is looking forward to the performance of Judo Alliance kasi from the last time na naglalaro yung mga Malaysia sa PMGC, we could see nakikita natin doon yung Geek Fam, yung Geek Slate. So unfortunately hindi sila nakapasok. So talagang it's a mixed emotion for Malaysia fans din kung paano ba lalaruin ito ng ating Judo Alliance.
Ayun yung what makes it very exciting, di ba? Yung Judo Alliance, sabi ko nga, kapag sa sarili nating region, they're good, di ba? Very good. Pero whenever nasa mas malaking league sila, they always snap, di ba? Na parang nabe-break sila ng mga ibang teams as well. Pero dito din naman ako very interested sa mga Korean teams natin. Kasi basing naman sa kanilang performance parati sa PMGC, sabihin na lang natin hindi ganon ka-powerful versus sa mga expectations natin sa kanila, di ba? Parang itong Duxan Esports together with NSR, parang hindi ako sobrang 100% confident because they always fell short kapag pag nasa league stage pa lang tayo. Pero ito, nakita na, ito, NGX, guys.
Yeah. Same.
Ito mga paldo.
Same, no? Actually, same din yung insights ko with Nigma Galaxy. Matagal na natin sila nakikita sa PMGC. Pero when it comes to the performance, talagang it fell short. Pero what I'm excited about Nigma Galaxy kasi, Ray, is yung additional ni Coops doon, which is one of the players from Knights nung 2021 na PMGC. So talagang isa sa mga nilolook forward. Isa sa mga teams na nilolook forward ko talaga ang ating Nigma Galaxy. Kung magle-level up ba yung kanilang performance. Pero itong mga Morph GPX from Indonesia talaga, yung magpapasaya talaga ng audience natin. Kasi imagine yung ombre hair ni Bobo Ho, tas yung may Zoro pa na kulay. Pero ano ba yung pinaka-importante na out of nung napakita natin sa mga 16 teams sa yun? Itong historic performance natin coming from the 2022 and recently last week talagang na-break ng Stalwart Esports yung record na winner chicken dinner in a day, which is 3. So ito yung number na kailangan mabit ng mga teams natin. Possible ba sa group na to? Yes, possible siya as long as talaga consistency will be the key dito, and sometimes consistency will also be feared. So I also love kung yung nagkaroon na tayo ng mga records dito sa PMGC.
Yung mga record-breaking, meron ba tayo makita dyan? Kasi nga, sabi ko, medyo tahimik talaga tong group na to, but it's love to see that we're going to see new names, diba? On the scene itself, PMGC talaga will give everyone a chance. Kung nanalo nga ang S2G last year, tas ito pa, kung nanalo ang DRS Gaming as the number 2, as the second team, hindi imposible na meron na mga team ngayon na magugulat tayo pagdating sa PMGC Grand Finals, or maybe here in the league stage, so that you guys can know them better. Talagang mahirap to, pero mapakita namin sa inyo kung sino nga ba ang pwedeng makakuha ng winner chicken dinner sa ating pinakaunang map. Kasi Sanhok, sabi nga natin, pag Sanhok, hindi talaga siya, momentum setter lang siya sa teams, or parang lang siya, jitters, kasi nga tatandaan natin itong group red, di pa sila naglalaro, and it's their first day, and they only have 4 days with 6 maps each just to play it very smoothly. So sa mga nanonood, sino ba sa tingin yung mananalo? Alam kong wala tayong PH representative, but most likely next year sana meron tayong makuha ang page representative, but also sa mga audience natin ay alam kong updated din kayo. So dito sa group red, sino ba sa tingin yung mananalo? Dahil ikaw, Bek, meron kang gusto manalo, kasi may nakita ko doon, may kamukha sa kabilang bangbang.
Ibang klase Pero ito na nga yung ating casters prediction. Guys, magiging the same po yung casters prediction namin na yung araw na to. For rating, it's going to be 6-8 Hail Esports at saka FaZe Clan, and sa akin naman and Hyper Esports, Inco Gaming, and FaZe Clan. And pansin nyo guys, kay Ray, dalawa sa kanyang predictions are coming from Thailand. So talagang marami talagang kailangan patunayan si Thailand dito sa group na to. And may nasabi ka rin about 6-8 na sila yung bride but never the bridesmaid. So parang
sila yung bridesmaid but never the bride.
So explain mo naman kung bakit yun yung nasabi mo sa 6-8.
Nasasayangan ako sa kanila parate. 'Di ba? Ang ganda talaga ng performance nila whenever we are on the league stage, 'di ba? Like OMG, ang galing ng 6-8. They look so promising. Pero pag nilagay mo sila sa finals mismo, doon sila nagpo-fall short. Parang di sila makapag-finish ng top 3. 'Di ba? Parating top 2 lang or kahit sa sarili nilang liga in the PEL. Although may season namang sila yung nag-number 1, but all in all, they just barely get through it. And hopefully this time around, in this PMGC, Suhan is still here in the roster. I put my full trust na kayang-kaya nila makapasok at manalo ng titulo na being PMGC 2023 champions. Pero here we go. We're gonna fly into Sanhok, guys, at titignan natin sino kaya ang kauna-unahang syempreng mananalo. Ngayon, nakaka-excite yan, Bek, kasi Sanhok first game jitter, sino kaya ang kinakabahan?
Nako, ito ang magiging genesis, the first chapter, o kumbaga first phase ng buhay ng ating mga players. Kaya tingnan natin kung sino sa kanila ang magsasara or magkakaroon ng happy ending dito sa story na to. Is it going to be Stal? Is it going to be 628 rather? Is it going to be Inco Gaming and Hyper Esports? Kasi based on the yesterday's rehearsals natin, Riri, parang ano lang parang nilaro lang talaga ng mga teams at parang hindi sila masyado nagseryoso. Kumbaga parang they just wanted to check how the game works, how the phone works, no, and ano ba yung mga necessary adjustments na kailangan nilang gawin. So this is going to be a new scene for the players. It's also going to be a new scene for us. So tingnan natin guys, sabay natin malalaman kung sino sa kanila ang makakakuha ng winner chicken dinner. If napansin nyo guys, the plane drop, the plane path will be starting from the cow area towards to the end naman ng ating Camp Charlie. But here sa area naman ng ating element, may mga nakasabayan yung ating 7th element. But it's not enough to take them out kasi nasa air pa rin mga kaibigan natin and talagang minimal lang yung chance to knock them out.
Medyo nahirap-hirap to kagad Siyempre, kaapon sa Screams, nung tayo dito, hindi naman yun yung exact plans nila, di ba? They are just prepared so that they can warm it up, di ba? And everything. Pero dito talaga, medyo prepared na din ang mga teams as well. Plinano na nila to, nilinis at plinansya na nila as well. Pero maaga-aga kagad na retaliation morph ngayon versus NSR. Mahirap to morph na naman. Yung morph guys, we've always been talking about the SEA teams. Siyempre medyo may pagkonting leaning tayo sa SEA teams dahil dito talaga tayo nanggaling, di ba? At ang morph, saan ba sila nanggaling? Grassroots, and now nakatungtong nga sila kagad sa PMGC, pero itong NASR hindi sila pakawalan nito kagad. And speaking of, si Bobo Ho ng buhay mo biglang na knockout kagad. Si Yoro ngayon na dapat nasa kabilang bangbang, there was just trades, wala pa kagad nakukuha, pero si Yoro kinanswer na walang awa, and morph, bumabawi sila ngayon, Beck.
Nako, talagang sinasabi ng ating mga Morph GPX, wait lang, pause lang tayo mga sir, kasi gusto namin makipaglaban sa ating NASR Esports. Since we could see na dalawa na lang natitira sa NASR, talagang kailangan nila i-double, not just double, but triple yung effort. So they need to work hand in hand to eliminate yung ating Morph GPX. And alam mo kung anong what's working sa Morph GPX is yung kulay ng buhok nila. Kasi last time, naniniwala tayo, pag iba yung kulay ng buhok mo, nananalo ka sa mga engagement, but not working for Bobo Ho, Yoro, at saka si Cleon, si Rocky na lang ang nag-iisa at kailangan niya ma-eliminate si Star ng ating Nasser Esports at yung ating kaibigan niya na si Spec dito. So talagang he needs to work out. He needs to find a way using that utilities. Kaso walang utilities ang ating kaibigan at Nasser Esports manage to eliminate yung ating Morph GPX. Bye-bye agad yung isa sa mga Southeast Asia friends natin, Ray.
Pero sa kapalit naman nun, at least may 2 points sila. I think copium na lang to, Beck, sa side natin. At saka mahirap talaga yung sitwasyon nila no loots at all. They only have SMGs. Medyo talagang mahirap. Dito sa Sanhok, yung magkakaroon ka ng early fight, tapos wala ka ding armor as well. Tapos feel ko, masyadong naging mabinat natin. Ito yung sakit ng Morph, diba? Masyado silang maasim. So, they sometimes need discipline talaga. And up until now, tatabihin ko nga, lahat ng nasa PMGC, you're technically the best on your region. And lahat ng best, dito, mas more best. Pero to Aliyah, nagkakitaan sila, di pa natatamaan siya pa, na S12K. Na shotgun sa mukha, guys. And wala na kagad ang isang miyembro. Pero for Hale, napitasan naman sila on the others. Medyo ito na ngayong rotation nga dahil hindi pa sila familiar sa isa, Beck. I think this is where talaga yung getting to know each other, di ba? Yung may kita natin. And wala na, yung Hale, they just got caught off guard, di ba? Ng mga kanilang nakalaban, and wala. Talagang it is what it is. Wala silang magagawa at nagulat lang sila that there was an enemy already.
Yep. And workable pa naman, no, Riri, yung kanilang mga positionings dito. So, kumbaga, kung ano yung nakikita natin dito sa game number 1, hindi na ito uulitin ng mga teams natin pagdating sa day number 2 onwards kasi alam na nila nagkamali sila. At syempre, pag uulitin mo yung pagkakamali mo. Ako, kailangan mo mag-isip-isip mo na. Pero etong si Beanie of Arduksan Esports na pa-knockout niya na or na-eliminate niya na agad si Sky Only ng ating Hill Esports. And alam mo ba, pagdating sa Hill Esports, pag eliminated na si Sky Only, it falls down. Talaga nagpo-fall down, nagdo-domino effect ito sa ating mga Hill Esports. At sino na lang ang nag-iisa? Si Tiger. And kaya ba ni Tiger mag-survive with the 4 players in front of him?
Uy, si Tiger. Easy ka lang, Tiger.
Oo.
Mahirap na yan. Etong Hale, ayan nga, so ngayon medyo iti-take note na nila, no, na okay, pag tuwing nag-rotate tayo dito, dami nating nakakasalamuha. There's just a total of 3 teams lurking around us. And later on, may kita natin sa main bilog para makita natin, di ba, Beck, kung ano nga ba yung naging problems talaga that led Hale into this. At mukhang may malas ngayon yung mga Thai teams natin, Yung mga predict ko, ayusin nyo.
Ito na ba yung sinasabi nilang Ray Curse?
Feel ko, pati dito ba naman yung predict ko, nag-aalangan yung buhay. Guys, ilan na lang sa natitira ngayon sa Morph. I think there's just sa Hale. Isa na lang. And tapos na kagad sila. GG's sa first map nila.
OMG, Ray, kailangan mo ata magbati ng itlog. Parang may something is wrong. No? Parang something is wrong talaga, Ray. So, alam mo na. Alam ko naliligo naman tayo everyday, Ray. So, feel ko talaga it's a matter of time na masabihin mo na daw yung Mekeni, Dugdug Doremi ni Queen Toyo daw.
Mekeni. Picnic hotdog.
hotdog lang yung dumulo, no?
Bakit ganito? Wala po akong I lay my hands down, guys. Wala akong kasalanan. Predict ko lang sila, nagtiwala lang ako.
Dapat iniwan mo sa Japan yung Ray Curse. Pero dinala mo ulit dito.
Baka madamay si Lufa doon. Mahirap. Tignan mo, Ray Curse Lufa eh. And, ato pala, kaya pala ang hirap for Real Esports kasi in the middle of everything sila, Beck. Ito yung mahirap, lalong-lalo na kapag diyan ka nag-drop, 'di ba? Nangyayari is that it's just too open. All, 'di ba? Tapos pa, dahil nga ganito yung circle, syempre from the bridge side coming in from Camp Alpha, dito talaga sila pupunta. And you can't do anything. For Tiger ito, the best way is to hide. But I think the circle kind of favors FaZe Clan unless hindi sa kanila mapunta. It might shift in sa may mga bundok, syempre, around them, around Painan. Pero tignan pa natin kasi NSR right now, so far, sobrang lakas nila. Pero here are the other teams as well. Lahat sila papwesto na dito. Syempre, ito yung gitna eh.
Yep. And nakita naman natin na very congested na yung mga edges of the circle. So it's one thing na kailangan talaga nilang protektahan yun eh. Kailangan nilang i-protect na okay, kung sino man ang papasok sa aking teritoryo, hindi kayo pwede pumasok. Babarilin namin kayo. So talagang it's really going to be hard really for some of the teams na mag-rotate dito sa ganitong klaseng situation of the circle. So need talaga ng quick decision coming from these teams. But we could see also a lot of teams here na trying their best naman na mag-rotate pero hindi talaga sila pinapalad. Katulad na ng intense gaming natin dito. Going against yung 6 to 8 natin. And tingnan natin kung yung 6 to 8 ba, yun na lang ang kanilang performance or magbibigay kaya sila ng 10 out of 10.
Kaya nga eh, yung mga moments talagang sabihin na lang din natin na kapag nag-all out yung mga teams, di ba? Medyo crucial talaga. Pero alam mo, medyo kinabahan ako. Match 1 out of 24? Guys, baka 24 maps ikas namin dito, di ba? Hindi namin kakayanin. Joke lang. 6 maps per day lang tayo just in case malito yung mga nanonood. Pero Sunan, speaking of, pinag-usapan na natin siya and he never failed us. And ayun na nga, ang ganda ng uniform ng 6 to 8 to, parang pantulog lang.
Oo, pajama party.
Pero ito ba sa Divisoria?
Sa kanila, kaya pala pangalan niya Unan. Bibigyan niya ng Unan para good night talaga.
Oo, sleep well ka na lang kagad pero to, Igdi or I will die. Sunan, sabi niya, sige, talagang papatayin kita. Eliminated kagad in just a snap. And sinabi na natin to, kanina din, kapag nakita yung mga promotional videos, tungkol sa mga players natin and yung sa mga teams kung saan nila nilalagay itong 6 to 8. Nilalagay talaga nila sa top eliminator. Kasi ang ganda talaga ng elims ng 6 to 8, 'di ba? Pero talo lang sila pagdating sa first one. Pero on how fragger they are, sobrang taas talaga ng rate, guys. And tignan nyo, yung sa mga ganyan na sitwasyon, alanganin na dapat ang 6 to 8. Pero when they execute it, pagdating sa individual skills talaga nila as those players, maayos talaga nilang nagagawa. And so far, 16 teams, they only have 14, pero marami bungi-bungi na kagad dahil yung Hale, mag-isa na lang sila kagad. NASR, we only have 2 left because of their engagement earlier against Morph. And for the other teams naman, kompleto pa rin. But then, malapit na silang magkita-kita dahil ngayon wala nang hiwa-hiwalayan dito, magkakadikit na sila.
Understandable din naman Riri na pagdating talaga sa mapa ng Sanhok. It's going to be a fast-paced map na. And talagang kung ano yung ginagawa mo sa Miramar saka sa Erengel, times 4 yun dito sa mapa na to. Kumbaga, Sanhok is the micro representation of Miramar. Yun talaga yung masasabi natin dito sa mapa ng Sanhok natin. So now that the circle has been shifted and it's now going to be in the area of Painan. Sino ba ang nasa Painan? Yung Duksan, yung FaZe Clan, at yung isang pupunan na hindi ko ma-identify dahil first time ko sila makikita na yon.
Ooh, first time. Na-miss mo sila, Beck?
First
Na-miss
time.
mo. Ang no? At nakaka-miss talaga. Yung mag-cast ng ganito, 'di ba? PMGC. Alam ko last year kasi dalawa lang silang talent na. Tama ba ako? Kayo ng dalawa nito ni Queen Toyo. At ngayon, mas malaki na yung family namin. Kasama na din namin si Aya. So, silang dalawa ni Paolo B yung nakasama nyo last week. At kami naman ni Beck. And next week, I think it's Beck and Queen Toyo.
Yes,
Tama ba ako?
correct.
Ayan. So,
Correct.
sa finals, wala pa kaming update. Update namin sa inyo. Text namin kayo kung sino yung finals. Kasi yung
mag-subscribe na.
kasama. Oo, subscribe lang kayo. Follow nyo kami sa PUBG Mobile Philippines Esports. And mamaya guys, kapag may time kami, promise, isa-shoutout at kakausapin namin kayo lahat. So if may comments kayo or maybe violent reactions, questions, nandito kami syempre para kausapin at ihatid sa inyo yung mga concerns nyo about PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2023. Pero ito yung mga taga 7E, naghihintay sila. Magandang person nila, but I think alanganin if the zone isn't working on them, diba? Ito nga yung mahirap sa mga small compounds eh. Lalo-lalo na kung may mga kalaban ka sa higher range like NGX, diba? Mapipin down ka kagad ng mga kalaban mo. And speaking of, eto na nga, si Becca, si Rebecca, wala na kagad si Star. Alam mo kung ano nangyari kay Star? Naging moon na lang siya.
parang mapapakanta na lang mamaya ng
Baby, you're my sun and moon.
Pero, going back to the game Riri, Echo Gaming, one of the promising teams. Kasi from last year's PMGC, sila yung, alam niyo ba guys, sila yung top 11 on their own group. Talagang nahirapan. And then, they bounce back. Ang ganda ng story nila kasi nag-bounce back sila sa survival stage and then they even went to the Grand Finals, ending up onto the top 7. So talagang masasabi natin, si Inco Gaming is one of the teams to look out for dito sa ating group na to. And not only them, even yung NH Hyper Esports kasi they've dominated talaga clearly yung yung PMPL NA, pero when it comes talaga to PMPL or not PMPL, America's Championship, lumotlot yung mga kaibigan natin doon. So it's really going to be a bounce back story for our NH Hyper Esports. So tingnan natin kung ano ba ang mangyayari sa kanila. But this time, we are entering already to the stage number 4. Tingnan natin kung saan ba ito papanag. Kanino bang pupunan sino bang pupunan ang pinakaswerte? Yun pa rin yung ating Duksan, yung ating Nasser Esports. Sinama na natin dito yung FaZe Clan and yung ating Next Roya Esports. So it's going to be a lot for FaZe Clan, NH Hyper Esports saka Yudo Alliance kasi they have a lot of teams to gatekeep dito. One of them is yung Konina Power, which is nakita natin si Gory has already been eliminated dito sa ating laban na to. And DG Archer has already been knocked out as well. So dalawa na lang natitira sa ating Konina Power, and we could see here na one more left. Si Lucy na lang. Kaya niya bang labanan itong si Addict Luke? Kasi Addict Luke here has something player already from the past team natin. Talagang siya yung rising player ng Malaysia.
Pangalan pa lang yan, adik talaga maglaro ng PUBG Mobile, di ba? At yung performance na talaga, impressed tayong lahat. The clutches, during PMSL, pero ito si Tiger, kaya mo ba yan? Mukhang di na kinaya ni Tiger. Alam mo ba yan, Tiger?
Wala
Wala
talaga,
eh.
Riri. Dinala mo talaga yung Riri curse
Oo,
dito sa
sorry,
PMGC.
Sahil, akin.
Oo.
Ito pa, ko ano talaga, kamote yung score, grabe. Pero first game pa lang naman partidahan natin. And he went up against Inco. May nag-comment nga na ang bet niyang team ay Inco. Actually, totoo naman. They're actually the best in NA. And you can't deny the Brazilian teams talaga ngayon. They're actually stepping up. Unlike yung first few moments natin ng PMGC, hindi talaga natin makita yung performance nila. Pero ngayon, nakakapag-adjust. Sabi ko nga, every year, it just gets better right now. And Olio from Yudo Alliance, after that, mga pagpipitas ni Adik, look, I think the best thing right now to describe about them is that they're pinch between a lot of teams, lalo-lalo na nasa edge sila maglalaro. And speaking of edges, we have your Incon versus sa mga taga-NGX. Ay, magandang laban to.
Uy,
The
yes.
best of the best, pero nga lang dalawa sa kanila ngayon from Inco is currently down already. At ito, si Nene Bete, hindi man lang siya makakita na makaka-knockout siya, but then ang layo. 7 spotted him out, and Inco, the best of NA scene, sila ngayon ay matutuson. Grabe, ibang-iba ngayon. No? It's just everyone being taken off from one thing to another. But 6 to 8, they've been collecting kills already together with 7E as well.
Sabay-sabay, Riri, yung mga engagements natin dito, kaliwa at kanan, at hindi ko na alam kung saan ako titingin at some point. Pero let's see what's going to happen kasi we're already entering to the stage number 5. Dito natin malalaman kung sino ang swerte. At doon pa rin, Riri, sa next Ruya, sa Duksan, at saka sa ating Nongshim Red Force, ang circle na to. So, swerte, Riri, yung ating mga upa dito sa dito sa ating Painan Esports, sa Painan area natin. But on the other side, or on the outskirts naman natin, nakikita natin sabay-sabay na naglalabanan Nigma Galaxy X, trying to gatekeep naman yung 7th element bago sila pumasok. But kailangan din mag-ingat ng Nigma Galaxy kasi kita mo si Koy ng Hyper Esports, nagro-rotate na siya sa circle and possible mag-meet up si Koy at yung ating Nigma Galaxy X, pero they have an objective na kailangan nila muna patayin yung ating 7th element. But dito tayo sa side ng 6 to 8 natin. Kalaban nila yung one of the best teams from Thailand, yung FaZe clan natin. Tingnan natin kung mapapa-inyo FaZe or 10-10-10 across the boards tayo dito sa ating laban na to.
This is just crazy, Beck. Lahat ng mga sinabi natin, meron siguro silang ipapakita. Sila ngayon nawawalan ba 6 to 8? Isa sa kanila, syempre, si R7, medyo talagang nahirapan siya. Ito isa sa, parang iniikot nila. Kasi I know 6 to 8 is one of the teams na meron silang 5-man roster, 6-man roster na iniikot nila. It depends on the map. Except for Sunan right now. And together with Shing na nasa roster parati. But here it is. Wolf, he spots up, pero oh no, 6 to 8, they're just dying one by one. Wala talaga silang wala talaga silang choice ngayon. Talagang stuck up sila between a lot of teams, and the zone right now is currently closing. Kanina yung FaZe, maganda na sana sa kanila yung zone, pero ginagawa silang ng mga taga-NB, ginagawa sila ngayon parang TDM lang, Beshiwap. Talagang ginawang firing range ng mga players, and Mela just went down, and we only have Vintores. We all thought that it's gonna favor FaZe Clan, but I think Painan Campers will be able to win this. Maybe either NRX or Korean teams natin. Oh, interesting.
Sarap din.
Ramen B Japan yun.
Ay, hindi pala ramen. Ako nga pala. Nabago na. Nabago na pala.
Ramen! Naiisip mo na naman yung lalo.
Nabago na pala. Akala ko nasa
Yung
Korea pala.
Samgyup.
Samgyup pala. Wrong call, wrong send. Pero unsend muna tayo ng mga messages dito dahil itong mga teams na to, mukhang sisimulan nila Riri. Yun sa pag-atake, pero itong kaibigan natin na stuck up siya doon sa puno na yun, and napakasakit talaga for our end. Best ubos na ang ating mga kaibigan at isa na lang ang natitira. But with that frag grenade, makukuha niya kaya ang aming Team Red for splash damage but not enough to take him out of the zone.
Seryoso pa si Beck tungkol sa ramen eh. Guys, clip nyo nga yun. Anyway, ito yung sabi nga natin, ano bang ina-expect natin sa Korean teams? Kasi nga, hindi sila ganun ka-explosive during PMGC. Pero mukhang narinig tayo ng NSR together with Doksan. They are finally hearing us right now. Doksan is at the top with a total of 7 kills as well. They also have a good angle to take down their teams. But here's the biggest question. Nasa loob na sila ng final ngayon. At lahat ng teams magdedepende sa number 1 kung saan yung bilog at number 2 sa smokes. Kasi syempre, kailangan nila tumawid. Kailangan nila pumunta from one place to another. Pero ito yung mahirap eh. Pupunta kayo na merong riverside, na may hati sa inyo na river. Eh saan ba mapupunta to? Pag pumunta sa NSR, I think this gonna be the 2 Korean teams going up against each other. Sobrang ganda nito, guys. Dito nila mapapakita gaano ba sila kapalong-palo. Plinansya nila ang kanilang mga mistakes dati. At ang ganda, unang mapa pa lang to, and we already have this kind of power coming in from DS as well. Grabe naman kayo, wala silang awa. They just really want to say how powerful they are. Duksan, buksan nyo na yan.
Open the door. Kumbaga ay open up, pero papayag kaya yung mga ibang kuponan natin. But it's really na yung isa sa mga nilook forward ko na team is the eliminate na and kill at all. Yung ating Hyper Esports natin. Pero si Unan, mukhang siya ang binigyan ng Unan dito. Night talaga. And at the same time, yung ating NRX, ino-onti-onti na nila ang ating mga Doksan Esports. It's going to be a bloody hell fight for our Doksan Esports. Kasi imagine, yun talaga yung kanilang struggle. Yung blue zone na nasasakop sa kanila, and that's going to be a harsh thing for our Doksan. And one thing na kailangan nila, yung ating Ligma Galaxy, so positionings are very important for both of these teams. Sinubukan na nga spray down, pero it's not going to be successful for our Doksan Esports. And nakikita na natin parehas na teams ay pumapasok sa loob ng bahay, pero kailangan nilang isipin yung oras, kailangan nilang isipan yung blue zone, at kailangan nilang pag-isipan yung mga kalaban na sa kanila. Onting-onting na nag-uubusan ang ating mga dalawang kupunan, and Nongshim Red Force here managed to knock down one of the players from our Ligma Galaxy. Kaliwa at kanan ang kanilang mga kalaban, Ray, at meron pang sa harapan. So talagang napakalason ito para sa mga nasa kabilang island natin, yung Doksan Esports at sa Ligma Galaxy. So it's going to be between Nongshim Red Force and yung next Esports. At ano ba yung numbers ng ating dalawang teams na to? We have here 3 alive for our Nongshim Red Force, and merong 2 alive naman for our but it only comes down na pwede pang ma-revive yung isang players from both of these teams, completing the squad ng ating Nongshim Red Force. And sa NRX naman natin, it's going to be 3, so 4 versus 3. Tingnan natin kung kaya bang ma-survive ito ng ating next Roya Esports against our Nongshim Red Force. Positionings ang napaka-importante at this point.
Ano talaga, no? Nakakagulat. NRX, they barely survived. At ngayon, buhay na buhay pa rin sila, Beck. I'm so impressed about this team. Pero NSR, I think this is a big win already for them. Pero konti na lang kagad yung utilities sila. Pero kalaga na nung bauli kagad. Si Machine ay bumagsak. At isa na lang kagad natitira. And si Tizzy, gusto na lang pasabugin. Kasama ka ng DBS. Sige, halika, sa akin ka ngayon. And I think that's just it. Wala pa. And they will get to win. Oh no, they're still barely surviving. Konti-konti na lang. And it is NSR from Korea winning the first game here in the second week of PMGC for Group Red. Congratulations. Sakto din red yung kanilang logo, Beck. Yun ata yung pagmamanifest ng team na to. Sinabi nga natin, di ba? We want to see them win for Korea. And that's what exactly happened.
Yes, grabe talaga. No? And somehow it's quite sad for our next Roya Esports kasi dito napapakita na nila na wait, may laban din kami dito sa PMGC, but unfortunately hindi nila masyado na execute, and also clearly na lack of numbers din yung ating next Roya Esports, which is okay lang, and kaya naman nilang patunayan ulit naman sa mga susunod natin na matches, kasi yung susunod natin na matches hindi na Sanhok, it's going to be on the map of Erengel, which is clearly a different story from our Sanhok map.
Ano talaga, no? It's just very unfortunate sa ibang teams as well. Agad na ng start nila. But I guess, you just can't say something pagdating nga dito sa Sanhok. Minsan nga, akala mo sa Painan, pero hindi pala, di ba? Sa Mac na lang din. Pero itong NSR, they went a long way. Di ba? They went up against Hale, they went up against Morph. Ang dami nilang na-erase kagad sa mapa. Kita nyo naman guys, the distance traveled, sila yung pinakamalayo, and yet what? They were able to get that winner chicken dinner. Ang ganda ng amount of security nila. They were actually prepared for the gunfights just in case because they traveled so long. But NGX also, they work really good. Itong Duksa naman kasi sila ay nasa Painan na din halos, di na sila gumalaw. So it's still a great it's very fortunate for them, and for NRX din medyo kind of malayo, pero all in all NSR talaga ang nagwagi ngayon. Ibig sabihin talaga, sabihin na lang natin pagdating dito sa Sanhok, sobrang prepared ang team na to.
Yep. And talking about full squad time, no, kung sakali man Ray na hindi na eliminate yung isang player ng next Suruya sa 11 minute and 12 second na time mark, feel ko it's going to be a big chance talaga that they could take the winner chicken dinner against NSR. But still, I love how composed yung NSR natin, staying on the map or staying in the area of Painan. Kasi imagine really, doon sa area of Painan, ilang teams na ang dumaan, and NSR they pulled out that card na kung saan, wait, kung sino man ang papasok, papatayin kita. Nagawa nila yon ilang beses pa. That's really going to be a good example talaga ng example of an engagement na, or hindi naman good example of defending your territory well. So talagang it's a really must strategy to adapt ng ating mga teams, kasi watching hindi lang sa actually watching PMGC then really you could also adapt a lot of gameplays, a lot of strategies din dito na pwede mong magamit sa upcoming na 2024 PMNC.
Talaga, no?
Yep.
ang mga teams natin, it's just amazing na kanina we were just discussing ano kaya yung mangyayari sa kanila, and unang mapa pa lang magugulat na kagad na this is how well prepared they were. Syempre, they also watched the first week, they also gained something out of it, Beck, and meron silang naibaon na maybe magandang strats dito sa Sanhok. But tapos lang Sanhok, we have Erengel and we also have Miramar matches. Magsawa kayo sa Erengel, guys. At still, a big and a great talaga amount of sabihin na lang nating surprise kagad ang hatid sa atin ng red group. So sa mga nandyan guys, kamusta naman? Nagulat ba kayo? Ayan, kahit sila talagang amazed sila, di ba? At sana all ganyan yung jacket. Pero itong match rankings natin, 21 points kagad ang NSR. At medyo may pagka-gap between NGX together with DS and together with NRX. Pero yung STE talaga, 628, parang may Raidakers talaga, Bek. Kasi 7 total points lang ang kanilang nakuha ngayong match 1 natin out of 24. But still, we still have 23 matches to go. Not bad, guys. Mahaba pa rin ang mga mangyayari, Bek.
May 24 matches pa, I mean, by 23 matches pa na kailangan laruin ng ating group rin. So, don't be discouraged, no? So, as time goes by, mag-i-improve itong mga teams natin na talagang medyo nalungkot tayo, but still, it was there for them.
Marami namang opportunity para mag-restrat, diba? To just actually make it better. Nasayangan lang ako sa phase kasi sila usually dropping point nila to at nawala pa rin nga yung nangyari sa kanila. And now we're gonna go into the 3 maps of worth of Erengel action. Sabi ko nga, sa lahat, may mga teams pagdating sa Erengel, maganda yung performance nila at merong mas maganda pagdating sa Miramar. But still, Erengel talaga may pinaka-crucial place dito dahil syempre, ilan ang mapa niyan? 3 tatlong Erengel map sa isang araw. Ang laki ng impact agad kung magaling ka talaga sa Erengel. And we have 628, we have a good reputation here in Erengel map. And I think that's gonna be the same for NGX as well. We've seen them talaga kahit nung mga nakaraang tournament kung saan sila naglalaro, it has been a bit a notorious map for them. Pero let's see what will happen naman ngayon for NSR. Will they keep the momentum? Kasi may mga ibang teams, oo, maganda nga yung kanilang Sanhok. But how will they progress sa other 5 maps for this whole night?
Yep. And not only that, no, really, talagang actually it's quite really shocking din na nakitaan natin yung mga ibang teams, yung mga actually inaasahan nating teams like FaZe, like Hale, no, yung mga binoto mo, it didn't even perform well dito. It's just because it's still the first game, no? And siguro ramdam din nila yung pressure, ramdam nila yung kaba. So as time goes by, mag-i-improve at mag-i-improve. So sa mga teams natin dyan, talagang sa mga audience natin dyan or sa mga fans natin dyan, talagang keep watching lang, no? And give them some strength. At wag yung kakalimutan din wag din kakalimutan yung challenge, rather, yung challenge ni Ninong PUBG Mobile sa inyo na kung saan magsi-selfie lang kayo with the live stream and then post nyo yung hashtag PMGCC, this is how we do it and everything. So, gawin nyo na lahat, guys. No? Gawin nyo na lahat ng mga challenges ni Ninong PUBG Mobile. And of course, also don't forget to follow it or to also do yung or to request some funny phrases sa amin ni Rere kasi kahit ano pa yan, guys, kayang-kaya namin yan gawan ng paraan.
Oh, guys, kahit gusto niyo sumayaw kami, mag-cartwheel kami dito, walang problema, kami lang to. Guys, magaling kami dito ni Becca. Pero syempre, big shoutout sa mga nanonood sa atin ngayon. If you haven't followed, guys, PUBG Mobile Philippines Esports, follow nyo na kami sa TikTok, together in YouTube as well. Subscribe na kayo. And of course, sa Facebook pages natin. And for more PUBG Mobile action in the esports scene. At syempre, follow nyo na din kami ni Beck. Ako nga pala si Rere at Rere XIA. And ito naman si Beck at Beck.
Caster Beck.
Ayun pala. Beck Caster yung naisip ko. Nabaliktad ko nga lang. Sorry akin. Pero kayo, ano sockmed nyo? Bags yung follow namin.
Ano to? Ayun, F2F? Follow,
Face to face?
F4F. Oo.
Ano yun?
Follow for follow.
Follow for follow. So, F4F. Okay. Akala ko F4 eh. Diba? F4. Pero ito ang aming caster predictions. Di magbabago to, guys. Kasi dito pa rin ito yung stick namin. At sana, pag eto guys, pag second game, di pa to tumama. Alam nyo na. May hindi naligo kay Rere at kay Beck ngayong gabi.
May feel ko ano lang yan, Ray. May kapitbahay tayong hindi naligo. Yun lang yun. So, dapat kumatok din tayo sa kanilang mga pintuan, tok. Ako'y kumakatok. Maligo ka, besh. So, para matanggal yung sumpa, matanggal yung curse mo at yung curse ko. Ako, guys, naniniwala ako at some point na may curse na rin ako dahil yun na nga, best friend ko si Ray, tas best friend ko pa si Quintoyo. So, dumodoble yung curse sa akin. So, pasensya na po sa N-Hyper Esports, sa Inco and sa FaZe Clan, pasensya na po. Sorry na po, Lods. Hindi ko po sinasadya na mangyari po ngayong gabi itong curse natin. But of course,
bigyan nila tayo ng jersey, Beck. Baka hindi sila malasin.
Oo. Feel ko pag binigyan tayo ng jerseys at sinuot natin during live stream, parang sarap talaga.
Wala tayong trabaho bukas.
Pero of course, sa mga sa mga audience natin diyan, wag niyo kakalimutan po gawin, wag niyo pong kakalimutan mag-request ng mga caster lines po sa amin. Gagawin po namin yan throughout our casting. And of course, wag niyo din kakalimutan gawin yung community challenge na Ninong PUBG Mobile na kung saan magse-selfie lang kayo with the live stream para naman happy tayo lahat, na maka-receive kayo ng 120 UC, diba? So, ang laki din yun, 120 UC. Marami ka ng mabibili, to be honest.
Oo, no? Libre mo nga ako, Beck.
Nako, Ninong PUBG Mobile, parang baka naman, kami din, Oo
nga, Ninong. Baka naman, Ninong. Kami lang to, Ninong.
Ninong.
Pero, alam mo kung anong mas exciting? Papunta na tayo, syempre, sa first Erengel map natin for today, which is technically the second match, guys. Total of 6 maps nga pala tayo. Hanggang Sunday tayo magsasama-sama. Sana hindi kayo magsawa sa amin ni Beck.
True.
Dahil minsan, alam kong nakakasawa kami, pero mababait naman kami ni Beck. Hindi naman kami nangangagat. Nangangagat ka
Oo.
to, Beck?
Hindi nga eh. I mean, yun yung ano eh, yun yung impression sa akin, nangangagat daw ako ng tao. Hindi po, guys. Malambing ako sa mga tao. Love na love ko nga yung ano eh, yung umaaway sa akin eh, 'di ba? Sabi nga na, love your enemies.
Love your enemies like yourself and the people.
Yes.
And, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pero time check, no? Nagsimula tayo mag-live ng 5:15. And ayun, 6:30 na, game number 2. Ganun kabilis, Ray. Yung ating mga
Oo.
matches. So, it's sabihin nito, pwede tayo mag-end up ng 9 o'clock or 10
Sana.
o'clock. O, diba? Sana talaga.
all.
Kasi
Yan ang gusto ko.
rinig ko sa direct natin, wala daw tayong break eh.
Oo, walang break to, guys. Dire-diretso tayo dito. Pero alam mo, okay din yun kasi nga yung players ang iniisip ko, di ba? Ang hirap mawala ng momentum, di ba?
Yeah.
Pero walang post to in-game kung ano kaya, no? Tanong, na-imagine ka, paano need mo mag-go CR?
Oo.
Tapos, walang break dito. So, takbo ka talaga siguro, no? Papaalam ka. Standby lang po muna ako.
Ang lamig
Kayo
pa
na po
naman.
bahala. Oo, malamig ba dyan?
Malamig pa naman sa venue na yun eh.
Ay,
Diba?
napunta
Ang
naman
alam
na
ko.
to.
Yung nag-ocular, at saka malamig talaga daw. Kasi si even Lufay, sabi nga, nag-jacket daw talaga siya dyan sa venue na yan eh. So talagang masasabi natin, isang masarap na venue yung pinaglalaroan nila na yun sa Malaysia.
Sana all.
Pero,
At
ano
sana
to?
sinabi mo.
Sana.
Na sinabi mo. Ay, shoutout pala natin yung nagpa-prod sa amin dito. Tatago namin sa pangalang Loki Gaming. Grabe, no? Paldo. What is money?
Paper only.
only.
What is money? Zero only.
Ay,
Zero
what
tomorrow.
You know what's the money of Beck? Menti.
You know what's the bag of Quintoyo? Luxury.
Oy, luxury. Ano ulit yung brand? LV.
Oo. At saka meron doon siyang C.
Ano sa ay oo, meron din siyang Chanel. Meron akong bag dito. Alam mo
Ano?
kung anong bag ko dito?
Ano yun?
Shoulder bag.
Ay, ano yun? Lagi ko lang nag-gets.
Shoulder bag.
Akin naman Jansport.
Hindi yun dyan. Janspo.
Akin kasi nabaliktad eh. So, JJ yung production ng bag na yun. So, yun.
Meron shoulder bag tsaka ayuda.
True.
Ayuda. Sa barangay.
Ano kaya to? Ano kaya tong blue na to? Damage. Damage na sila. So, may, meron, hindi na babalik na yung kanilang buhay pag ganito na lang. Pero feel ko naman, feel ko a tiny error lang naman yan. Baka, na fake news na, kaya dapat talaga hindi tayo naniniwala sa, sa fake news. Ako din naniniwala ko na yung isang player ng, next to Roya Esports knockout, yun pala, hindi pala knockout. See? Pero etong legit na pisong-piso yung buhay ni Dokun Machine at eliminated na, ma-eliminate pa lang dahil papunta na yung ating Morph GPX. And lagi na lang, Riri, na may nanaknout yung ating mga Morph GPX on an early stage.
Ito na naman. Morph na naman. Pero itong NRX, okay. At yung Morph bumabawi. Ito yung sabi ko nga sa Morph, hindi naman nila problem talaga yung may early fights. Ganun yung execution talaga nila. Yung usually sila nag-miss out.
Pero naniniwala din ako, Ray, na dahil may kulay buhok ni Bobo sa ni Cleon, dumadagdag buff daw yan eh.
Ay, may ganun pala, V.
Oo. Yun,
True.
kaya napansin mo sa Playbook Esports, nagkulay sila ng buhok at nakapasok sila ng Grand Finals. Ganun yun. So, effective in a way. So talagang ginawa ng Indonesia team din natin. So which is actually somehow quite ngayon lang ako nakakita ng ombre na buhok na red and orange yung kulay. Dati kasi ombre lang natin is blonde and brown pero sa kanya talaga daring colors, red and orange.
Ay, naku, no, yung mga players natin, no, parang ano lang, sino ba tong PhD? PBE, di ba? Ganun ang mga kulay ng buhok nila.
Si Monboy, ombre.
Si Monboy, mahilig
Pink and
ganyan-ganyan
black.
na buhok eh. Tinatanong mo ba si Monboy, bakit mahilig siya sa ganun na hair?
Hindi kasi nga parang nung PMSL spring nila na journey, nakita kasi nila lahat ng mga nakakapasok ng Grand Finals, may kulay yung buhok. So
True.
ginaya lang din nila. Effective. So, yun na yung paniniwalaan po na yun, guys. Yun na po yung aming superstitious belief na yun sa PUBG Mobile. Pag may kulay yung buhok mo, swerte ka.
So kapag ano pala, Bek, kapag nagpakulay tayo ng buhok, saswertehin ba
Kalbo
tayo?
agad.
Well, hindi ako naniniwala kasi si Quinto, yung may kulay yung buhok, malas pa rin.
Hindi sa atin kasi pag nagkulay tayo ng buhok, kalbo agad.
Ay, oo, mangangalbo ka agad, no? Ang hirap kaya magpakulay yung buhok, sakit kaya sa hair.
True.
Kaya parang ayoko na bumalik eh, masaya na ako sa buhok. May bala ka ba magpakulay?
Somehow pag umayos na yung yung parang status or yung health ng yung hair ko, yung hair healthiness ganun. Pero going back to the game, Nongshim, Red Force, bukang dumaan lang yung ating 7th element pero sabi nga, whoops, may kalaban. Ako ay magbaback muna pre. And at the same time, this is what makes fun. This is what makes the group fun, no? Etong mga teams natin, nag-experiment sila sa mga rotations, nag-experiment sila pagdating sa positionings. I know may mga respective positioning sila, pero syempre you have to make a step a little step na forward to go beyond that, no? And malay mo yung little step na yun could lead you to a high reward kasi dati naniniwala tayo sa high risk high reward pero dito kasi malay mo kung nag-onting move ka pa ng nag-move ka pa ng forward mo, that could lead you to a big reward. So yun yung ginawa ng mga karamihan ng mga teams natin dito, and no doubt about that. It only comes to a point or a question na is it going to be effective for us? Is it going to be a good thing for us? Kasi at some point na yun parang experimental, so nagkakapaan pa yung mga teams natin.
Ano talaga pag first day talaga, sa tingin ko yung best talaga na pwede nyong mapanood is between tomorrow and on a Saturday because they need to adjust. While yung Sunday naman, it's like an all-out already. So, tignan na pa natin kung how the storyline will go through pa. Pero, it's just, I think it's just itong mga teams na to, sabi nga natin, itong team na to talaga yun. Itong group na to actually, yung framer lang, marami pa silang kailangan kainin na bigas before they can finally be comfortable, pero mukhang hindi comfortable dahil sa baba ng hospital, medyo open space to, sa ruins pa ata matatapos ang last few stage circle natin.
Yes. And actually, gusto ko nga makakita ng engagement sa Mount Tralala. Kasi the last time na nung nagkasa ko ng PMS, wala akong masyadong wala akong masyadong nakitang circle na nag-end up dito sa pinakatuktok. Samantala, yung mga ibang casters natin, nakaranas sila ng ganito. So, I would love to see na mag-end up dito yung circle natin. But ang focus kasi na yun it's going to be FaZe Clan going against 6-8. Silang dalawa naman ang naglalaban. Talagang talagang kapit kamay itong dalawang team. So, sabay-sabay silang, sabay lagi yung kanilang rotation. And at the same time, Vin Torres managed to knock out one player para 6-8. Pero si Coco Mela natin, napakalayo. Pero tingnan natin kung kaya niya bang labanan itong 6-8. Kasi kung hindi nga, kung siya ay mamamatay ng stage na to, Ray, ay, talaga, at some point, Ray, sinasabi ko na wala nang Coco Mela at this point.
Ito na naman, Wala na naman ngayon yung isang member. Alam mo, kawawa naman siya. Ang 6 to 8, parating napipitasan na isa, but they went up against FaZe Clan. Sino nag-predict ng FaZe?
Ako. Ikaw.
Tayo.
Ay, doble pa.
Ay,
Doble.
nako.
Oh.
Curse is real. Yung mga pine-predict natin na isang team, sila usually yung natutuson kagad. Kanina Hale, ngayon FaZe.
Mm-mm.
Yung 6 to 8, pinapanindigan naman nila ngayon yung kanilang sabi ko nga yung consistency nila. At least they were able to eliminate 4, pero 4 ng FaZe Clan. And the FaZe Clan, they were just nag-rotate lang sila. Sinay lang nila sa bundok, di lang nakuha information. Akala nila walang tao. At yun, doon lang sila kagad pinatay ng kalinis ng 6 to 8. Pero naman, on the expense of that, may isang napita sa 6 to 8.
Yun lang yung disadvantage na really on going on an early engagement. And with that being said, sa 6 to 8 natin, tingnan natin kung itong tatlong players ay kaya ba mag-survive until the end. Kasi we saw a lot, no? We saw a lot na a lot of teams na kaya nilang napanalo ng with just 3 members, no? And it's also possible then for 6 to 8 to win this game kung sa kanila papanig yung circle and pumanig din sa 6 to 8. But syempre, it's also going to be a 50-50 decision for our 6 to 8 kung sila ba ay magre-reposition or sila ba ay pupunta sa may mga compounds or sa open area ng ruins. And actually, it's a big risk din, Riri, na pumwesto agad sila dito sa open area ng ruins kasi very congested na yung perimeter na to. Nandito yung N-Hyper, nandito yung ating N-Best, nandito yung ating Nigma Galaxy, 7 Element, and there's a lot of teams here who is aiming to get that spot. So talagang medyo magiging congested na talaga yung area of ruins, and talagang they also need to manage to defend their territory right now.
Ano talaga, no? Dito sa Erengel, anything can happen. Tignan mo yung nangyari sa predict natin. Anything can happen. Pero they have their most spectacular performances in both big maps, in Erengel, together in Miramar. So I'm expecting a lot from them. Kasi nga, they're the best in NA. They one of the underdog team sila dati, bigla sila nag-rise ngayon.
Yeah.
I'm so proud that they are already here in PMGC and maraming natatakot sa kanila. But then, will it be the same performance, diba? Yun naman parati nating nakikita eh. Pero to, meron na nga kagad. It looks like the curse is real. Kakapuri pa lang natin. Napitas na naman kagad ang isang miyembro ng Inco at mukhang lababa. Pero si Squash is trying to get up with something pero wala. And KP is just doing it. We only have 2v2 maybe. Pero Becker, he finally finishes out. Dalawa na lang kagad titira. At ngayon maganda laban to. 2v2 pero low on HP ang isa sa kanila. Vitali finally finishes him out. And we only have 1 from Edco na pinupuntahan kagad nila. Sino makakuha? And who's gonna get it? Becker takes him out. At buhay pa ang Edco. The best in NA finally defeats 1 at nabuhay sila. Kanina na wipe out sila at ngayon nakapag-reset nga sila dito sa Erengel map.
I'm so proud, really, na buhay pa din yung ating Inco Gaming. Pero yun na nga one of the star players ng ating Inco Gaming namatay doon sa fight na yun. And it's so sad. But syempre, they also have to remain consistent din dito sa game na to. Kumbaga, hindi lang consistent in terms of numbers, pero in terms of the vibes na binibigay nila dito sa laban na to. Kumbaga, kailangan nilang pakitaan sa mga teams na dapat kayong matakot sa amin. Dapat kayong matakot sa aming consist. But on the other teams naman natin, nakikita naman natin dito nagkakaroon ng mga damages, nagkakaroon ng mga engagement as we have here Hale Esports versus Morph GPX. DBS lang saka lang para kay Tiger. Nilabas nga na ang kanyang fangs dito, Riri. And at the same time, we have Cleon and Rocky. Aalis na lang kami dito sa laban na to kasi ayaw namin makareceive ng malaking hailing for everyone dito sa ating battlegrounds.
Ano talaga? Nag-iba ang ihip ng hangin ngayon. Morph pa! Sariling ate na nagkita. Rocky right cook sa nade. Maganda yung pagluto niya. Mukhang that's just it already for Bobo. He dies out right now from Rocky. Hale is just... Oh my goodness. Bakit? Pangalawa na to. Ano nangyayari? What is happening?
Parang feel ko magandang magbilangan tayo kung kung kaninong predictions yung yung unang mamamatay eh. So guys, kay Riri may isa pa pong natitira.
Yung
Pagdating
prediction
po
ko
sa
sino
akin, may
unang
dalawa pa.
mamamatay eh. Hindi ba ako anong winner chicken dinner?
Kung namatay na po guys yung 6 to 8, it's sabihin po si Riri po ang may tunay na caster's curse. Pero kung namatay po yung NHP at yung yung Inco Gaming, ay guys, ako po talaga yung may tunay na caster's curse. But now, harap-harapan Riri and Hyper Esports versus Intense Gaming. Sinusubukan i-delay yung mga movements ng ating mga Intense Gaming para hindi nila ma-knockout yung N-Hyper. But we need mula sa ating SSS nakuha ng player from Intense Gaming at napaka-intense na Riri yung mga laban natin ngayon, pero dumaan pa sa apoy yung isang kaibigan of our Intense Gaming. Sa niya na alam kung ano ang kanyang gagawin. Napadaan ako sa fire of hell natin, Riri. But let's see what's going to happen kay Adrian at saka kay Shelo dahil napakalayo ng dalawang player at kailangan na ng backup ng kanyang mga kasama. But here we go with Adrian natin dito. He has to find a way. Paano niya ba ma-eliminate isang kaibigan of ours, si fan of our NHP? Harap-harapan at napa-knockout niya na nga si Adrian dito. At ang bilis, kailangan i-revive agad. Pero kailangan din mag-ingat dito ng Hyper Esports kasi the Shelo to save the day, and he has to cook that frag grenade just to eliminate Hyper Esports.
Nakakagulat naman to. Mukhang nawala na din halos ang mga taga-N-Hyper. Oh, di ba? Ilan naman?
Dalawa.
Di ba? Ano ba yung prediction
nga
na isa?
eh.
Oh my
Oo.
goodness. 6 to 8 na lang yung nira sa mga namin. Ano nangyayari, Beck? At ngayon, ang IG, Instagram, pinupunta ngayon ni, too easy for him. And that's just it. Nangongolekta ng kills sa mga taga 6 to 8, but look at that. They're just leading by 1 eliminations, but 6 to 8, they're fighting. But then, at the expense of 3 members currently getting eaten by, may kita sila from NHP, pero ngayon si Sunan, hindi niya pinapakawalan ng kanyang mga nakakalaban. He's just trapping them out, getting the frags, getting it within the zone. Pero meron pa kagad sa kanyang harapan, pero umiikot-ikot na ngayon ng mga taga-NHP, and they have no choice right now, Beck. Kahit saan sila pumunta, there's just enemies everywhere. If they try to bail, makukuha sila ng long shots. So, sobrang draining to for them.
Oh my God, Riri. Yun lang ang kaya kong sabihin at this point. Kasi imagine, yung congested na area of ruins, ang dami na napumwes doon, pero hindi pumanig doon sa mga open spaces or yung tinatawag natin yung mga church na buildings dito sa ruins perimeter, and they force themselves to be on the edges of the circuit, which is an open field, and this is going to be a really challenging for some of the teams. But tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari kasi Nongshim Red Force trying to make sure na ma-force out nila yung ating NBES here out of this game, but with a good retaliation coming from the players natin ng NBES here na manage nila to eliminate or lasunin din yung ating mga Nongshim Red Force. 1 player left, Riri, si Sporta. Tingnan natin kung kaya niya bang labanan itong mga kaibigan natin kasi onti nagbabagsakan na ang ating mga NBES. Pisong-piso ang mga buhay ng NBES natin. But sino ang nakakuha? It's going to be the Nigma Galaxy. But Nigma Galaxy is still aware na andito pa yung ating Nongshim Red Force.
Kakaiba, Beck. What is currently happening right now? Yung mga teams natin, it seems like ang daming wrong decision making. Kung di man wrong decision making, yung iba naman sobrang swinerte lang talaga sila in a way. Pero to wala talagang chose ngayon si Frozen. Wala si Elsa ngayon sa kanyang katabi. He needs to prep some smokes while getting inside the zone. Dahil nga kapag ngayon sa current circle, if you get inside, napaka-open mo. Kahit may vehicles kang available, teams will still see you. And the best right now is between on the hands of NSR. They have a good compound, but they need to go up against yung kanilang mga kababayan ng mga taga-DS. At ngayon, meron na nga kagad na patumba. Mahirap dito kasi Incon, yun dinignan eh. So talagang, pero Sound already binaatake na kakayo na Zip is gonna go down. And si Dinox from NSR, wala siyang kaawa-awa ngayon. NASR pala to, by the way, hindi yung NSR natin na nanalo kanina, but still, they're currently leading by 3 eliminations already. Pero nga lang, isa na lang natitira sa kanila. Mas-survive nga ba to ng one of the best teams, Doksan Esports? Kaya nyo pa ba tong labanan? Pero sa tingin ko, medyo mahirap na dahil dalawa na lang nakatitira sa kanila. Junior right now is already half on HP, but then, si Bini, ipaglalaban niya to. Pero si Star, gusto na naman ngayon. May gagawin siyang move. Pero, alam mo kung ano ginawa ni Bini right now? He still got it. Na-eliminate etong Doksan. Lumalaban pa rin despite all teams getting them sandwich.
Ay, iba talaga, Ray, ang ginagawa ng ating mga taga-upa. Talagang upakan, Ray, dito sa Battlegrounds. Imagine yung both top 1 and top 2 natin is coming from Korea. And talagang mga kaibigan natin dito, walang patawad sa mga iba nating mga kupunan. Pero tingnan natin, kasi we still have 8 teams left. 20 players alive, and we are on the 5th phase of the play safe zone. At imagine, entering na tayo to the 6th stage. Kaya tingnan natin kung kanino ba papanig yung circle, kasi this is going to be a challenging one. And then mga players, I think kalat-kalat yung kanilang position, but it's a good thing. It's going to be in the area of our Inco Gaming, pero the challenge comes in since this is going to be an open field at medyo malapit dito yung ating Nigma Galaxy X and 7 element. Kailangan talaga ng magandang positioning, kailangan ng magandang reach here para sa ating mga Inco Gaming to make sure na hindi makukuha yung kanilang position right now.
Wala na atang makakapigil sa mga to. Walang makakapigil sa amin, Beck. Yun ang sinasabi nila. But then, NSR, ito si Sparta, talagang na lang to play safe na lang, syempre. Mahirap na. At least the best that he can do right now is just to wait, diba? Pero meron sa kanya from NGX. Oh my God, may kita ba siya? May kita siya! Pero siya agad makakuha na knockout, syempre. Kukunan niya kagad ng automatic kill. Too bad. Yan yung meron kapag yan yung suot mo, yung parang crystal suit talaga. Hindi ka makikita niyan Kahit sa bushes, guys, sobrang buff talaga ng suot na yan. Ang tignan mo, hindi siya nakita. Nakabag pa siya noon partida. But then, trying to get some little bit of that position, but they need to go up against who? 6 to 8. Pero maganda yung pwesto din ng Inco since nasa baba sila, pero sana di lang sila makuha ng syempre mga nasa itaas sila. 7E has the chance, they have the numbers game, but here's a fun fact sa mga nanonood, wala nang kumpletong squad. Pinakamadami na lang ay 3.
Oy, that's really true. And kitang-kita na may mga player or may mga teams na tig-isa na lang. And alam mo, this is going to be a big pressure lalo sa Judo Alliance, sa Nongshim Red First, even Nongshim Red First, kasi they were the winner chicken dinner nung previous match natin. And sa kanila, mahalaga sa kanila is ma-break din yung record ng Stalwart Esports from the last week. Kasi imagine, Ray, yung 3 winner chicken dinner, kailangan mo mag-4 na winner chicken dinner sa isang araw. So, they will try to break that record. Pero tingnan natin kung magiging successful ba ito for our Nongshim Red Force. But for now, we could see here na Doksan Esports is already dominating with 5 kills, and they managed to knock out one of the player from our 6 to 8. And dito na lang, si Shing, ang pinaka-paboritong player ni Vil. Alam mo kung bakit? Siya yung tumira ng 3 na pagad-desisitan.
Ay, oo. Siyempre. Buff yan. Alam mo kung kailan? Sunday. Ay, buff yan. Ito, si Radufo. May nakita pa nag-iinita na mga taga NRX. Ganun ang pangalan nila, no? NRX. Very familiar. Sa mga linakalam, sino ba yung NRX? Hindi nga po yan. At tawag sa kanila, Next Ruya. Ayan. Ganda, diba? Parang ang classic, diba? Next Ruya Esports. Ganyan. Ikaw ba, kung magkakaroon ako ng pangalan, lalagay ko lang RR. Ray. Para di mahirap kasi ng mga ng mga nagkakas. Pero eto na nga, wala. Meron boy pa yung 6 to 8. Tatandaan nyo minsan yung mga ganyan na moments, sila pa yung nananalo, but then Inco right now, sabi ko nga, they had a good performance in their Erengel matches and their history as a team. And the fact that they're here, gitna sila, they can actually going down next to Rhea together with Nigma Galaxy. Papasok, habang sila'y papasok. Pero nga lang, they have to go up against DS as well. Para lang talaga masagad yung kanilang napakalaking panalo. If they win against DS, this might go into their hands. And yan yung malaking question. Will Duxan get it or it's gonna be some other teams instead? Pero wala na nga kagad ang next Rhea sa isang iglap. Masyadong ginalingan ng Nigma Galaxy.
Top 5 na lang tayo, Ray, dito sa ating map na to. And we can see here, Enigma Galaxy X, Duxan, 628, 7E, and Inco Gaming. So far, really, no, I mean, kahit pa paano, working pa naman yung yung isang player natin ng isang team natin ng mga binoto natin. But unfortunately, 628 here has already been eliminated. Ang tunay po na may caster curse ay si Ray po dahil buhay pa po yung aking Inco Gaming, and I'm proud yan. Proud pa talaga. But talking about probability of winner chicken dinner, we can see here na talagang mas mataas yung chance ng ating Duxan Gaming. But along the way, pag may nakikita tayong mga player or team na na-eliminate, tumataas winner chicken dinner. But guys, that's just the probability. Kaya tingnan natin kung magiging totoo ba or accurate ba talaga yung probability ng ng winner chicken dinner dito sa ating laban na to. But let's see what's going to happen kasi Duxan Billy here receiving some massive damage coming from Inco Gaming. Kahit siya na lang mag-isa dito, kinaya niya pang ma-knock out si Bini. But unfortunately, with QX here coming to save the day, he managed to eliminate Inco Gaming. 3 teams left. Enigma Galaxy X, Duxan, at saka yung 7th element natin. Surprisingly, with 7th element here, very consistent sila. Even though on the previous match, nakita natin sila on the top 10 or top 5 natin dito. Kumbaga, at nag-i-improve yung kanilang performance dito sa ating day number 1 kahit na 2 games pa lang tayo. But guys, nag-update na po yung ating probability kasi we could see here has the highest chance on winning this game. But sino ba ang kalaban ng ating mga Enigma Galaxy? It's going to be the 7th element, and all they have to do is to make sure na magi-gatekeep nila at hindi nila i-allow yung entry point or hindi nila papayagan na pumasok sa loob ng circle yung ating 7th element. So that's going to be a big step for our Enigma Galaxy X. And with that frag grenade coming from Coops, he managed to knock out 1 player. So si 24 GP na lang for our 7th element ang natitira dito. But syempre, with the key player of our Enigma Galaxy X, Coops, one of the players talaga na masasabi natin, isa sa mga inakwa ng Enigma Galaxy X. It's really working for Enigma Galaxy X kasi kung the same pa rin yung roster ng Enigma Galaxy X dito sa 2023, nako, really feel ko talaga magiging lot yung mga kaibigan natin. But we could see the improvement already yung team dynamics ng Enigma Galaxy.
Finally nga, 'di ba? Yun yung proud ako na they already got yung chemistry at napaka-importante niya. Dati marami pang team things that kind of shake them up, pero looks like it's gonna be a 2v2. May currently down ngayon at this is a big strike again for DS. Will they actually get it? Wow! Yun na nga kagad na Quali It's gonna go down as well. It's gonna be 1v1. Cop straight now versus DX, and he finally got the shots. Nadik niya kahit paano, pero siya din ay nakita. Sino nga bang mas lamang? Sino ang mas sikat? Duxan or Enigma Galaxy? Ang makikita mo dito, QX right now, he's gonna go for that heal instead. Pero Coops, he's kind of aggressive, taking on the shots, pero kayo nilutuan niya na muna kagad. He wanted to confirm bago pa ma-revive. At ngayon, QX, nakakanino ang paso, pero nga lang, the zone is gonna go in sa favor. And the QX instead, mapapa-push out talaga si Coops. Kaya he needed to get it all together. He's gonna go with the push already. Si QX, inaabangan na lang din kagad siya. Pero kailangan na mag-ingat. Pero ito na nga with that red dot. Mas maganda daw kasi sa mga close range. Pero ngayon, Coops, hindi niya pinapakawalan. Talaga wallbangs kung wallbang. Pero nga lang, magiging low na nga din kagad siya. Pares silang low, guys. Sino ba ang makakuha neto? He's gonna get the wallbang. Pero ngayon, Bison ay tatantaran niya against QX. QX is gonna go for that heal. He finally spots up one. At sino ang nanalo? It's gonna be Duxan from Korea sa second game natin. Sila naman yung malilipat ng glory after sa isa nilang kasama from South Korea, which is syempre ang mga taga NSR. Sila naman ang makakuha ng winner chicken dinner here in Erengel.
Grabe, yung mga upa natin, napaka-OP. Kaya pala upa ang tawag natin sa kanila kasi nagsisimula sa OP.
Hindi, uupakan nila yung mga kalaban nila.
Ay, oo.
Oo, diba? Kaya upa.
Job well done.
Mga upa.
Very job well done, no, Riri, talaga para sa ating both Korean teams. Actually, hindi ko ma-deny yung fact na yung both Korean teams natin are really performing well dito sa group na to kasi imagine we're talagang masasabi natin kailan ba yung last na nanalo yung or parang nakaka-receive ng magandang achievement si Korea. It was 2021 PMGC and that was the Damwon Kia, tama ka? Yung nakakuha ng glory na kung saan sila yung nag-top 1 PMGC 2021 East region natin. But here, we could see here na very improving na or talagang nakukuha na ng Korea yung timpla, no, dito sa ating battlegrounds, and all they need is to be consistent sa mga susunod natin na matches, and that's what they've been doing, lalong-lalo na yung Duksan. They went from top 2 and now to top 1. And pag-usapan natin yung winner chicken dinner team stats, I love how they included ito sa ating dito sa ating we could see here kung sino ba talaga yung may major contribution or sino ba yung nag-shine out dito. It's going to be ng Doksan Esports. But also teams to watch here, we could see here na andito yung Doksan, nandito yung Ligma Galaxy, nandito yung Inco Gaming, and yung ating 6-8. And really no doubt about wala tayong doubt pagdating sa Inco Gaming at saka sa STA kasi they're one of the teams na talaga masasabi natin very powerful enough to really bring themselves to the top 3. Pero what's really shocking here is yung Doksan Esports and Ligma Galaxy kasi we have a lot of things to say about them na hindi maganda on the previous tournaments, and meron iba sa kanila, it's their first timers and returnees, and yung pag-return, yung pagka-comeback nila dito sa group red na to, it's amazing one, and talagang all they need is just to be consistent throughout the day at throughout the days of sa ating group red.
Ano talaga, no? Built diff back first day, nakakagulat yung mga pangyayari. Pero good pa rin to for Nigma as well. They got a lot of kills, but then DS right now, very striking kagad yung figures nila. Yung una pa lang na set of engagements nila against Morph, they were able to get a lot of kills, diba? Kahit ito na nga bawas na sila. Dalawa na lang sila. Ano nangyari? Buhay pa din sila. They were able to get that winner chicken dinner. Quite amazing din. Pero kind of lucky kasi nga NGX, dalawa na lang din kagad ang natitira. But they went up against 3 squads, diba? Everything was impossible on the line. But then, eto si Beanie, siya talagang nag-save. With a total of 8 kills. My goodness, first day pa lang nakita na almost tayo nang gusto na mag-double digit. So congratulations sa DS. You guys gave us a great start here in Erengel sa Doksan Esports. A total of 21 as well. But looking at it, NGX, quite, we can really say na consistent sila. Inco as well, 6-8. Pero NSR, total of 5. So medyo magiging dikit-dikit talaga ngayon yung overall score natin.
Yeah, totoo yan. And, sorry, tawa kasi ako sa sinend ni Clark. But anyways, yung mga kaibigan natin dito sa match to, it's really a job well done for Doksan. And not only them, but yun yung Nigma Galaxy X, yung Inco Gaming, 6-8 natin dito. Pero it's somehow quite, it's really somehow underwhelming para sa mga teams natin like FaZe Clan, Yudo Alliance, and even sa mga Southeast Asia teams natin dito. Kasi expect natin that Southeast Asia teams here will perform well dito sa ating sa ating group na to, but it's the other way around. But pag-usapan natin yung increase or yung pagtaas ng Doksan Esports, pushing down yung Dongshim Red Force to the 3rd place, and we could see here na Nigma Galaxy here on the 2nd spot. And talagang pakikita rin natin yung changes also in the 4th to 8th place kung saan tumaas yung ating 6-8, yung 7th element, bumaba naman yung ating Next Korea Esports, tumaas yung Inco Gaming, and best natin bumaba, tumaas yung Morph GPX, bumaba naman yung Nasser Esports, NHP, Alliance, and yung ating Kunina Power, and tumaas naman yung ating Intense Gaming, but still remaining on the top 15, top 16 yung Thailand teams natin. But remember guys, as I've mentioned kanina sa ating, na-mention ko kanina, prior to our matches, Hail Esports here, they managed to earn a slot sa Vampires Esports. And one way na talaga masasabi natin is kailangan ma-prove ng mga Thailand teams kung bakit isa sila sa mga best regions. Yes, it's a big pressure for our Thailand teams. Pero yun na nga kailangan talaga ma-prove ng mga Thailand teams natin kung bakit bakit na-earn nila yung spot na yon.
Ang talaga, no? 33 to 20. Everything's in a way na sobrang sabay-sabay talaga lahat. Lahat umaangat, di ba? Lahat nag-i-improve, lahat ng teams ngayon. Dati kasi kapag league stage pa lang, may kita mo, meron na kagad nangunguna, may pinakamagaling kagad. But here in PMGC, it's different. This is so the PMWI, from PMSL, from the things that we usually see kahit nga sa local tournaments natin na may kita mo, may isang team talaga na sobrang maangas. Pero dito wala yung angas-angas na to. Sobrang lahat magkakadikit. This is just really big. Pero syempre, we would like to thank our official smartphone of 2023 PMGC. We have Infinix GT10 Pro for making this possible. Thank you so much, syempre. At kung gusto niyo talaga mag-upgrade ng inyong device para makakuha ng winner-winner chicken dinner, go ahead and check out itong Infinix GT10 Pro. Available sa mga stores natin yan. Sa Cyberzone, diba yun talaga, yung may mga lumalabas pa. Ma'am, gusto niyo pang bumili? Pero anyway, we're gonna go on a short break. When we come back, we're gonna be seeing more of PMGC action. My name is Ray, alongside with me is Beck, and see you guys. Hi guys, we are still back here at PMGC 2023 Week 2 Team Red or Group Red. Ako nga pala si Ray pa rin, ang kasama nyo. At dito si Beck. Kasama ko, marami nga tayong surprises na nakita kagad. Both of our Korean representatives got it duksan together with the NSR noong unang mapa naman as well. At syempre, yung Nigma Galaxy, humahabol, and also specified that they are good here in Erengel. Pero sinabi na natin that most likely itong Korean teams nagsi-step up na nga sila. And this is their best time to actually show to us how good they are. Tatandaan din, the top 3 goes into the Grand Finals already. Wala na silang isipin na elimination pa ulit. Pero iba naman, sabihin natin, so group of death para lang makapasok sa Grand Finals. Pero may iba naman, nandun na kagad, naghihintay, sitting pretty. Pero here's our predictions. We have here 628, Hail and FaZe, kay Beck naman, and Hyper, Inco, and FaZe. So far, parating natutuson yung mga nape-predict namin. Yung 628, ayan, muntikan na, pero nawala pa rin. So, in short, malas kami ni Beck. Pero ngayon, tignan natin yung mga players natin. Kumusta sila? Mukhang ito may catchat. Masaya siya masyado. Iba naman dito, Yudu Alliance. We haven't, ang lamig ng Yudu Alliance actually, Beck.
Ang lamig?
Ang lamig. Parang conversation nyo lang.
Ay, grabe. Ang sakit nun. Ang sakit talaga nun. But anyways, so, talagang ramdam ko din, no, really, yung how how stale yung ating mga youth, and it's really quite shocking yung performance nila dito sa PMGC. And I do somehow I do understand na may half pressure, may half dahil iba sa kanila first time, may half iba sa kanila na journeys. Pero sa kanila, in order to eliminate that kaba, kailangan talagang i-bear yung pressure and just have a strong mentality dito sa ating but I got you, Riri, dahil ako muna magsisimula ng ating mapa na to, dahil syempre we're still dropping in the area of the Erengel perimeter, na kung saan tayo sa area of Severny towards to the end of the no rep na yun. Almost similar to what's our yun nga lang, nagkaroon lang ng different adjustment. But syempre, aabangan natin dito kung sino ba ang mga component na magsasabay-sabay, kasi definitely kanina tayo yung nag-go on an early engagement, and one of them was yung Morph GPX natin. So they somehow want to change their strategy. Kung na-engage sila ng early with the expense of may losing one player, they have to change that. Kumbaga, balik rin naman nila. Sa dulo na sila mag-engagement, and doon napapasok yung mga kasi syempre, ano ba dito pinaglalabanan nila? Ano ba pinaglalabanan nila? One for sure is yung placement points, and second, yung kill points. So both are very important thing dito sa ating laban na to. But syempre, we'll still look out for kung parehas ba of our Korean teams will really perform, or will they give us the consistency na hinahanap natin sa araw na to. Kasi imagine guys, they're not only fighting for that winner chicken dinner, but they're also fighting for breaking the record ng kupunan natin dito sa ating battleground. But syempre, there are a lot of teams here na talagang aiming for that winner chicken dinner, but syempre they fell short along the way kung talagang hindi para sa kanila. But also, we have to keep in mind na syempre there are still a lot of days here, but we also have to keep in mind na as early as we can, kailangan mag-invest tayo ng maaga para pagdating sa mga susunod na matches, meron kang puhunan or meron kang allowance na pwede kang naman pala mag-alat. So talagang dito, as much as possible, early as you can, you have to secure a lot of points. Wait lang. Guys, tingnan natin. Kasi some moments or sa mga panahon na yun, talagang mga kaibigan natin na yun, nagpapakiramdaman. They just wanted to know kung how does one team engage with one another? How does one team play around the zone? So talagang kapaan talaga dito, Ray, ng strategies, ng positionings, and syempre they also want to make sure na kailangan ma-adapt din nila very well yung battlegrounds natin, dahil syempre there's a lot of changes that goes along the way. So talagang adaptability ang kailangan din nila.
Yun nga, talaga, what makes PMGC kind of complicated sa mga teams? Syempre, iba yung nakasanayan mo, di ba? Kunyari sabihin natin sa very, yung plays nila very slow, the SEA very fast, together with PEL, more on frags, and NA, it has a combination of it. Tapos pagdating mo dito, hindi mo alam kung ano ba talagang style ng lahat ng teams. Diba? May iba dito sobrang aggressive, may iba sobrang passive, may iba maganda pumesto, parang nakapunta ka pa lang, pabalik na sila kagad, panalo na pala sila. Mga ganong questions, di ba? And the amount of preparation na meron sila, prepared nga sila. But then, syempre, magkakaiba tayo this time around ng gusto kong i-execute. Kung gumawa kayo ng bagong plano, may ginawa silang bagong plano as well. So, it's really good to see that these teams talaga, it's just gonna be trimming down on who got the better homework and execution. Yun yung parati nating questionin talaga pagdating sa PUBG Mobile, diba? Paiba-iba kada game, expect na one, biglang swinerte sila sa rotation, wala silang nakuha. May iba naman agad ng plano pero malas. So, it's really gonna be trimming down on sa teams na they just really got the chance to go for it. And right now, and NSR together with ano talaga, with the DS, they've been really good. But will that be the same performance, di ba, Bek? Malay mo, hindi na pala sila yung palong-palo. Malay mo,
Oo.
bukas, iba rin pala yung momentum nila.
Bali mo pakitang gilas lang pala. Intro boys in short, no? Ang galawan ng Roxanne sa no syempre at first. Pero we could also see some similar parang similar storylines with the last year na kung saan okay nag-pop off itong team na to sa sa day number 1 pero pagdating sa day number 2, day number 3, day number 4, medyo nahirapan sila. Kaya parang dito kasi sa PUBG Mobile hindi pwedeng hindi ka pwedeng kampante. Kailangan kailangan talaga nagbabago yung strategy mo para hindi ka agad ma-predict ng mga ibang teams natin dito. And one good example na rin dito. Siguro masasabi natin yung yung ating Inco Gaming na kung saan it was really a good storyline nung PMGC 2022 na kung saan talagang top 11 akala namin lot yung mga players ng Inco Gaming ma-eliminate sila on an early on the survival stage pero hindi nag-bounce back sila. So at hindi lahat ng teams ay pinapakita nila dito yung 101% best nila. But syempre, kung talagang ang goal nila is makapasok agad ng Grand Finals, definitely ang goal nila dito is dapat babigyan nila yung not just 101% best but yung 200% best nila dito. Kasi you entering onto the survival stage, hindi mo alam masyado yung yung magiging kalakaran doon. So talagang kung what's the best option really for these teams is just they have to enter to the top 3 agad.
Hirap, no? Goal mo maka-enter ng top 3 in a span of 4 days for 24 match out, even getting the idea on how can you actually be a part of the top 3, di ba?
Yeah,
It's a big challenge. Ang hirap ng journey bilang pro player ng mobile, di ba? But at the same time, it's fulfilling. Last year, di ba, no one expected na yun ang mananalo for DRS also, di ba?
Oo.
Nakakatuwa na ganun yung nakita nating plot twists last year and sana natin this year CA na. Malay mo, Yudo Alliance, di ba? And malay mo, Alter Ego, because everyone's been cheering for Ego lately from a team that has been losing as part of top 16. They're finally one of the best teams in the Southeast Asian League. So maganda yan. As for FaZe Clan nga, they barely get through lang talaga parate. Hindi na to yung FaZe Clan na sobrang powerful, di ba? Sana makabawi sila. Ngayon kasi Vampire Esports, tagalan lang Vampire Esports sa scene talaga. Si Stone, syempre.
Yeah.
Syempre!
Yeah, true.
Stone.
Pero
True.
alam mo yung one fun fact really, no? Na talagang ikinaakaaliwan ko talaga. Pag walang Nova Esports sa global tournaments.
Wala sila ngayon,
no?
di ba?
Southeast Asia team would win or mataas yung chance na manalo ang Southeast Asia. Alam mo kung saan nangyari yan? Nung PMCO Fall Global Finals nung 2019, BTR yung nanalo. PMGC East 2020, BTR yung nanalo din. PMWI 2022 hanggang 2023, VPE ang nanalo. So there's a possible chance na pag PMGC 2023, Southeast Asia ang mananalo.
So yun na ba nga kaagad? Babalik na ba sa atin ang panalo?
Yeah.
Pero babalik nga ba nga yun mga teams ang panalo? I'm looking forward for SEA talaga. SEA deserves so much. Ibang-iba yung parang dati kapag nagkakas kami ni Beck, ibang-iba yung talaga angulo. When you see it in the eyes of SEA scene, it's just very different, very aggressive, walang natatakot, commit, diba? I don't see a team who bails out of a situation of a 4v4 unless kapag early, malayo talaga siya, ganun lang. Pero lahat talaga, ilalaban nila hanggat sa makakaya nila. And that's a good impact talaga on what we have in our scene right now. It's just very beautiful, sabihin na natin. Pero to, may mga nagtatanong pala, Beck, hindi ba nakapasok Philippines? Nakapasok sila, nagkakas nga kami. Hindi, joke lang. Walang Peach. Meron tayong
PH
member,
player. Oo.
Peach player, pero wala tayong team na nakapasok. But let's see for Jack pag sa survival stage, if they'll be able to be part, let's cheer for them. Pero as of now, if we have a team that we want to support, personally ako talaga, I'm gonna lean siyempre sa mga SEA team. Siyempre, doon, ikaw, Beck, meron ka bang parang specific team na gusto mo? Pero mukha may specific din ngayon dahil kasi, naku, si Shelo ngayon ay bumagsak habang nag-rotate. Hindi nila expect na hindi na nakagad ang mga Bessie Wap natin from NB. My bad, pero ito, nag-go-audition lang ako. Kasi katali, tiga 3. Will he get the taste? Will he get it?
No!
Oh, hindi, pero nandiyan na kagad si Fistboy para doon na sinagasaan na walang respeto.
Grabe.
Grabe nangyari ngayon. NB sa isang iglap, pero nakapitas sila ng isa, may sumagasa, binigay na lang niya lahat, and that's just it.
Pero I love how resilient was NBES on protecting their player. But unfortunately, yun nga lang talaga yung yun lang din talaga yung kailangan bayaran ng ating NBES. Imagine yung isang player na si Akaze, 3 eliminations yun. And it's a big number already, Ray, for sorry. It was really a big number already for that individual player na yun. So masasabi natin na okay, may ilalaban pa itong batang to dito sa ating battlegrounds. But let's see if talagang ganun pa rin kaya, no? Ganun rin kaya mangyayari or sadyang or parang was it pure luck lang talaga during that moments, no? So kasi hindi natin masasabi kung kung paminsan skill na ba yun or luck, kasi it's really going to be really hard to determine at this point. But syempre, since we are already entering to the stage number 3, rating natin kung saan ba ito papanig. Kasi imagine, very congested yung nakita natin kaninang naka-zoom out na na mapa natin. But here, it's falling on to the area ng Jorgopol. And actually, they'll be juggling here with 2 or 3 decisions now. Either they go Jorgopol North, Jorgopol South, or dito sila sa may area ng Watery Rozok. So talagang decision making ang mahalaga dito really, and talagang kung maganda yung decision mo, okay, it leads to a good storyline here. Pero kung hindi talaga, OMG, patay ka agad.
Mapapaano ka na lang, no? But
yes, work it
yes,
out.
what? We need to get through it. Pero, 15 teams, feel ko ngayon compared kanina, maraming maaasim. Ngayon, mukhang yung mga teams natin ngayon, lang sila, chill.
Yes.
Ayaw na lang maghanap, medyo natataga sila. I mean, sino ba kung hindi matatakot, diba? Lalo na kung alanganin kakagad, especially with some of our SEA teams like Hale and FaZe. At least they got kills now. So, ay kanina. Pero ngayon, talagang, we are already in our 3rd map. Nangangalahati na tayo. Pero may short break kanina, hindi namin naramdaman. At kakaiba talaga yung, yung movement sa mga teams natin. Ito na nga, yung galing yung Middle East teams natin, they're just different, di ba?
Yep.
NGX right now, they're just too powerful. And nakakapagtaka na ang SEA, kung kailan marami tayong expectation sa kanila, it seems like they can't work it out together. Well, Inco naman on the other side, bumawi nga sila sa kills kanina, but then the placement, wala silang ganong masyadong nailagay.
But napansin ko rin talaga, Riri, as we progress throughout the day, teams here are really much more cautious in terms of their actions compared to kanina sa ating game number 1 and game number 2. Kasi napansin mo, game number 1 talagang it's really going to be a messy gameplay, talagang kalat kung kalat talaga. Pero pagdating sa game number 2, parang semi-kalat na lang siya. And pagdating sa ating game number 3, talagang okay, medyo baby girl, maybe baby boys yung galawan ng mga teams natin. Kasi syempre, they don't want to repeat the same mistakes that they've done earlier. And yun ang maganda sa mga teams natin, mas maingat na sila. Alam nila kung saan dapat sila mag-focus. Alam nila kung saan dapat sila, ano ba yung kanilang mga objectives throughout the game. And that's what I love. That's what I love how these teams really think or analyze as well. Kasi imagine, from one game to another, ilang minutes lang nyo pwede pag-usapan yung mga ganitong klaseng strategies. Kasi imagine ang bilis yung game number 1, game number 2 agad. So, onting minutes lang. And, that quick decision, that quick analyzation coming from these teams really works out well. And tingnan natin kung how they work, how they work in a slow phase gameplay dito sa ating Erengel match, and how will they work once na kumpleto pa rin, or on an instance na kumpleto pa rin yung mga teams natin pagdating sa ating phase 5 and phase 6.
Talaga, no? Kakaiba. At ngayon, mukhang may mga nananakouts lang from each side of the teams. And, ayun naman, NRX, they're just there, rotating. Medyo late sila. Pero ito maganda. Along this riverside, ang dami kaagad. Yung mga taga-NB, sige, just keep swimming!
Just keep swimming.
Keep swimming, just keep swimming.
Diba?
Si
Finding
Mondo.
Dory. Ha?
Ay, taray. Dati finding you, at finding Beck. Nasaan kaya? Si Rena kaya si Beck ngayon.
Iba ang hanap ko na yon. Finding
ano ba?
love.
Ay! Back. Powerful.
Pero
talaga.
work muna tayo mga besh. Work muna tayo dito sa kasi syempre kailangan natin ng kailangan natin ng pangkabuhayan showcase sa mga baby boys natin. Pero pinangkabuhayan showcase lang ni Coops yung ating Nasser Esports na si J7 natin dito, at sinama pa si Star sa hukay. Granada kung granada, pero tingnan natin kung magiging successful ba, dahil naghahanap lang ng mga sirena, naghahanap na ng isa ang ating mga NRXD, ang ating mga Nasser Esports dito sa ating mga NRX natin. But at the same time, hindi lang dito really yung hinahanap ng mga kaibigan natin, para talaga silang nasa ocean park.
Ocean adventure.
Yeah, ocean park, ocean adventure, call it whatever, pero finding fishes lang yung mga kaibigan natin. Hinahanap nila, ano bang klaseng isda etong kaibigan na to? Ano bang klaseng fish ang mga kaibigan? Is it going to be a Finding Dory? Is it going to be a Finding Nemo? Or makakakita tayo ng sirena dito sa ating ocean park? But still, no giving up para sa ating mga NBES. Imagine, naghanap lang sila ng mga isda, naging successful na sila, at naibenta nila sa itaas yung kanilang mga isda.
Finally, pero ito, so merong kaninang isdaan, merong farm villan dito sa bundok. Kumukuha ng mga kahoy. This is yung kills. At Tiger, bagay siya dito. Siyempre, Tigre, saan ba nakatira? Pero gets slow, takes on Iftar. Mga SEA teams sila talaga nagkakalaban, no? Kasi nga yung strats nila pare-pare. It's very different here. And they gotta revolutionize something, diba? Pero ngayon, walang kaawa-awa ang bawat isa. Pero walis kayo si Addict Look, he needs to push right through. Pero nga lang, Repo Boy, sasabayan na nga din niya kagad. Iftar ngayon is kind of ditch on, pero nakakuha pa na knockouts ang mga taga-Hill, and Judo Alliance is just falling one by one. Addict Look na lang to Leo to finally take them down. They get the kills. Mukhang sila pa nga mananalo, and they finally remove the Hill Esports. Minalas na naman sa prediction ng Hill. And Leo together with Addict Look, sino nga ba sila? Sila ang mga malilinis na players, pero nga lang meron lang na kayo napasabog at namatay outside the zone. Quite unlucky. They won, but still they got lost sa mga taong nasa paligid nila. At napakaswerte ng team na to. Hindi ko makita ng maigi. Pero I think the one who got them was it's either
NSR.
NB or it was NSR. At still, they got the 2 kills tapos namamatay pa kagad sa play zone. Grabe yung Yudo Alliance. What a play, but still they're quite unlucky, Beck. Ano ba tong nangyayari sa mga SEA teams?
Oh, wala na ako masasabi sa kanila. Basta alam natin kung sinong sisisihin natin, guys. Pero for now, ano muna tayo, wala pa naman yung final results kasi pares naman kaming tiny Ray. 1-1 kaming dalawa. But for now, let's see what's going to happen kasi magkakalaban yung aking predict, both and Hyper Esports and yung ating Inco Gaming. Pero kailangan din mag-watch out kasi may next Ruya Esports sa baba at hindi mo alam kailan aangat ang mga sirena dito sa ating battlegrounds. But Duksan Esports, they want to phase yung phase clan natin dito, bombing them up with a lot of utilities here, but it's not enough to take them out of the equation. But ang problema kasi ng ating mga phase clan dito, the blue zone is there and meron pang 6 to 8 na sumama sa party ng ating mga phase clan. So kaliwa at kanan, and this is going to be a big pressure kasi they are in between, para silang sandwich na naipit ng sa dalawang bread. Pangit.
Diba? Makakaano eh. Ang hirap na. Ano gusto nyo gawin? Subway sandwich? Kaya lahat nangyayari. Face God, speaking of sandwich, wala na naman silang way ngayon to get out. And they always finish at top what? Top 10, top 9. Wala eh. Maganda yung plano nila. Ba't sa ganito? Alanganin. Dito pa kayo naglaban-laban sa may warehouse side. At ngayon, nagpapag pag-init. Morman, tinunungan lang ni Zip. Dito na zinip kagad para lang makakuha ng magandang kills. And they already eliminated. They finished at top 10 early. At na naman, stop nila from Sanhok na rin din. Consistent sila doon. At least consistent doon. Pero wala, malas na naman. Wala na naman face, check, hail, wala. STE, buhay pa. Pero nag-aalangan ng buhay. Speaking of, isa na nga na-eliminate sa kanila. Oh my goodness. What is this? What is happening?
I don't know. I don't know. Pero masasabi natin, Ray, na talagang the defense is wrong. yun talaga eh. Yun talaga yung masasabi natin. Pero dalawa ang nakuha ni Seven Allen, hitting 2 birds with 1 stone. At nakuha ng ating 7 element yung pinagsama niya, yung earth, yung water, yung nature, at kinumbine niya in throwing out the players of our NRX out of the game dito sa ating battlegrounds. But still, since nag-shift na tayo, we are already entering to the 6th phase of the pre-save zone. Naandito tayo. Nakanina ba yung circle? Nasa Nigma Galaxy X. At tingnan natin kung kaya ba nilang ma-defend very well itong laban na to. But still, undeniable, ongoing engagements pa rin ang nangyayari sa ating Hyper Esports and Inco Gaming. 1 player has already been eliminated, pero tingnan natin kung kaya ba mag-survive ng isang player of our Inco Gaming na si Vitali. And one of the players from Inco Gaming is si Vitali. Siya yung key player, to be honest, sa Inco Gaming. Kasi imagine him working hand in hand with Nenebete. Para masasabi natin, both players are terminators talaga dito sa laban na to. But unfortunately, dahil siya na lang mag-iisa, kailangan niya mag-juggle, kailangan niya talaga ipaglaban yung Inco Gaming na kailangan nasa top 3 kami.
Ipaglalaban ko ang aming placement.
True. Ipaglalaban ko.
Aking plan. Pero to, lahat kasi nanggaling sa containers, lahat nanggaling halos here in hospital side. And it seems like they can't get out. No vehicles ready. Out in the open. NGX has a good position. Maganda to. It looks promising. Nasa gitna sila. Walang makakapin down unless may makakita sa kanila. DS also can just gatekeep a lot of teams, but they need to go up against 6-8. And speaking of 6-8, NGX is spot of 1. Si RO7. Wala silang magawa ngayon dahil nga nasa lubos sila na zone. Ipit sila between 7E. Ipit sila sa maraming teams. Shane right now, he takes on 1 from DS. Ang nayo nung kanyang nakakalaban. Zone is closing. They need to take the the risk already. 7E nasa ilang. Medyo mahirap to. Pero mukhang NSR din taga together with NHP. Ang ganda ng luto ni Sunan doon. Ang ganda. Perfect na perfect pang saka medium rare ka pa. At ito na nga isa-isa pinabagsak. Ipit ang 6 to 8 dapat. And yet, they still get it against 7E. Impressive.
Grabe. Alam mo, itong si Unan, ginagawa niya. Unan, bigyan kita ng unan, good night ka talaga. Pero itong si Bini, talagang inaalagaan niya yung kanyang sarili. Pero unfortunately, that Bini has already been eliminated sa ating lava na to, Rere. But let's see what's going to happen. Kasi imagine kung saan yung position ni Bini, doon din aangat yung ating 6 to 8 and they bear yung mga engagements na binibigay ng ating Enigma Galaxy. Kasi Enigma's Galaxy's position right now, all they have to do is just gatekeep yung mga teams natin like 6 to 8, yung ating Inco Gaming, and also the rest of the teams. And this is going to be really challenging for 6 to 8 na umangat dito sa ating sa ating tubig na to. But syempre, sa ibang side naman natin, sa ibang angulo naman tayo titingin yung ating si fan natin dito, one of the key players from our Hyper Esports. Let's see if he will be able to caught up or catch some fishes dito sa ating tubig na to. Kasi imagine, itong kaibigan na to, sino ba ang kanya makikita? Si Rocky Balboa, si Yoru, si Divine, at yung ating 6 to 8. But syempre, ang problema dito, Riri, iniisa-isa na sila ng ating mga Hyper Esports. Ganun ka-hype na hype yung mga kaibigan natin dito sa ating battlegrounds.
Si Rocky Balboa, tagal na. Alam na yung paghulang ko napagahalataan yung edad naming dalawa ni Beck dito. Tawang-tawa ako. Rocky Balboa, umabot pa dito, ma'am. At talaga, pero mas kakaiba 6 to 8. Miracle run ata to sa kanila to just get it all together and barely survive. But this is good for NGX. Sabi nga natin, on the previous circle pa lang, diba? It's gonna go into their hands unless itong NHP takes one out, but I think it's quite impossible. Kompleto ang NGX. They also have this compound, one of the strongest that we have ngayon kasi yun lang yung place na pwede kang magtago. Have the equal enemies na nasa labas mo. And tignan mo pa kailangan ngayon ng 6. They need to go with that clean up crew. Marami sila nakita. Divine right now, pwede siyang mas-spot off, pero mukhang hindi pa nga naluto ng napakaayos. Pero isa-isa sila, nagpupuna. Diba? Mag-ingat ako, ang galing magluto talaga doon ng pakasama mga dumplings. At papasok na kagad ang ibang members as well from NFT, pero naghihintay na lang tong NGX.
Ay, grabe, Riri. Undeniable, unstoppable yung ating Hyper Esports. Ito na ba yung simula ng kanilang pag-angat dito sa ating battlegrounds? Pero kita natin na dalawa na bumagsak sa side ng ating Hyper Esports. Si Koy na lang ang natitira. Koya, kaya mo yan. Kaya mong labanan yung iyong pangalan dito sa ating battlegrounds. Pero ang problema ng ating mga Hyper Esports, naubos din sila sa onting iglap ng ating 6 to 8. Feel the wrath of 6 to 8 daw. Now, it's going to be Enigma Galaxy versus our 6 to 8. Sino kaya ang magwawagi? Kasi imagine, 1 versus 4, hindi kaya yan. Pero tingnan natin kasi syempre, there's still 2 versus 4. There's still a miracle para sa ating 6 to 8 as long as papatay nga si Coop and susunod din nga si Raouf, and at the same time aabangan niya na lang or talagang kailangan niyang patayin yung mga nasa taas, yung mga nasa compound, si Frick at saka si Lord and si Raouf. God bless you.
Ikaw ba naman ka-teammate mo si Lord?
Oo.
Buff talaga yan. Apat langit talaga ang points. Pero 6 to 8, naglakad sila, nag-mock marathon, ma'am. Papunta sa ilog without their members dying. Staying together with Sunan. Ito din yung nilagay ko, diba? They're the best players that we have. Si Cops ngayon currently knockout, but then I think this might be hard for them. They don't have any vehicles.
Yep.
They don't have any smokes.
Oo.
So, ang best thing na lang ngayon ay idaan sa tutok. Habang ngayon, ibang members ng NGX ay medyo nasa posisyon na ganyan pa. Pero si Sunan, naghihintay siya ng opportunity. Kita mo yung bala? walang mga taga 6 to 8. Kawawa naman tong mga to.
All they have is utilities.
Oh, yeah. I think they just wanna like, they don't wanna give frag, they don't wanna give points. Yun yung gagawin ngayon ng 6 to 8. They
Uy,
try to fight,
umuulan.
but nope. Pinapaulan na sila ngayon ng utilities. I think this is already a GG's, diba? Galing sa NGX.
Oo. Pero kung ako yan, naku ka pre, kaya mo pa yan pre, kaya mo pang labanan yan. Imagine, uma-advance na si Coops nang walang informasyon kung nasaan na ba yung players ng ating mga 6 to 8. Pero spot it out, hit and run ang sakalam. Narinig na ito ano mangyayari kasi 1 vs 1 with a great one at naubos ng ating Nigma Galaxy X ang 6 to 8. GG, well played. Pinatulog na si Unan dito sa ating Battlegrounds. Good night ka talaga, best.
Congratulations, NGX. I think out of all of the teams right now, starting from the first map to our third map, naka-consistent. Di ba, Beck? Parang ganda kagad ng first nila. Their second also was really good. They don't finish like the podium finish at top 1, but they get the number 2 or the number 3 with a lot of kills. And congratulations sa NGX. Kanina sa 1v1 natalo sila, pero ngayon bawi with a lot of kills as well. But as for 6 to 8, congrats for them. Actually, they also get yung magandang consistency sa Erengel. Kasi nga sinabi na natin to, Beck, this team is basically good in Erengel. Hindi nga lang sila ganun kagaling sa Miramar. But NGX, you can definitely see them win a lot pagdating sa bigger map pools. At to watch was NGX and Hyper 6 to 8 and more. Ang layo naman nilakbay na 6 to 8 be 40,000. Oh my goodness, ang layo. Pero still, they got the number 2. But yung mga number 2 teams, sila yung malalayo, yung mga nalakbay. Ang dami nilang ginawa. Nag-carry boom sila at lumaban sila. And that's just big from 6 to 8. Pero NGX, I'm just so impressed na di na sila, they trusted that it will favor them. And it actually happened.
And I love how, it seems na nahanap nila yung Achilles heel ng ng mga Korean esports natin, sila Duksan at saka si Nongshim Red Force. And I guess it's kung pagbabasihan natin based on records, Nigma Galaxy here could actually push down Duksan Esports to the top 2. Pero tingnan natin kung yun ba talaga ang magiging actual number, kasi based on Duksan Esports performance ito, umaangat din yung kanilang number of kills dito sa ating Battlegrounds. But still, I love how the players or how Nigma Galaxy was really determined, and talagang yung decision nila na magstay lang dito sa compound na to, it was really a good one for them. Talagang yun ang nagsalba sa kanila. Pero kung umalis sila dito sa ating spot na to, the story will really turn around. Pero hindi. Kumbaga sa kanila, mahalaga yung position na to sa atin at this moment, and we will stay until the end. And it was really a successful for our Nigma Galaxy. Kumbaga, nakita din natin yung mga butas ng ating mga Nigma Galaxy, but still they were able to fill it up para hindi sila masilipan dito ng ating mga kupunan. And still, they are the number 1 spot with a total of 16 elimination points. And I would really love ko talaga yung ating and Hyper Esports, kasi imagine sila yung team na may pinakamataas na kills dito sa ating Battlegrounds, and talagang pinakita nila yung improvement from that game number 1 and game number 2. Imagine hindi nila na-execute masyado yung kills yung mga kill points na kailangan nilang ma-earn nung match number 1 and match number 2, pero dito pinatunayan talaga ng Hyper na they've got it all. But syempre, it's still really going to be a sad para sa ating mga Southeast Asia teams, kasi imagine yung both of our Thailand teams are still in the bottom, and hindi ito enough to increase yung kanilang scoreboard, kasi imagine top 15 and top 16 yung ating FaZe Clan at saka yung Hale Esports. So this is really nowhere. This is really going to be kailangan talaga ng improvement coming from FaZe and Hale Esports, and it's still not enough, kasi imagine they may have that lahat ng FaZe and Hale natin, kahit na naka-earn sila ng 1 point, but still it's not enough, kasi imagine tied up sila with Corina Power and yung ating intense gaming. Pero love natin how Ligma Galaxy really show their consistency dito sa ating battlegrounds, kasi imagine they are now the top 1, 44 points kontra sa ating Duxan Esports na 37 points dito sa ating battleground. But talking about elimination, almost the same yung Ligma Galaxy X at saka yung Duxan Esports. Ang pinagkakaiba lang talaga ng dalawang teams sa to is yung placement point. Pag talking about consistency, pagdating sa placement points, it's going to be the Ligma Galaxy over Duxan Esports.
And sabi ko nga, 'di ba? Tignan niyo yung amount of eliminations that NGX has. It's the same para sa Tucson. But then yung NGX, magaling talaga sila saan? They have a good balance eh. Once they get good position, they get good kills sa mga nanonood. Ang 6-8 naman, kung hindi lang sila natuson sa Sanhok, siguro nakakasabay sila. Pero this is already a huge step up.
Yep.
Sa third map natin right now. And NSR, so yep, they started real good first map, but I think it's not the NSR we've been waiting here in Erengel. At ngayon, the rest of the teams medyo tie lang sila. Good to see that we have here yung Inco, medyo close, but still more than half yung layo nila sa current situation na meron ngayon na 6-8. Maganda yung start nila kanina, pero mukhang hindi naging consistent. Morph din, kanina medyo maalat yung nangyari sa first. But Judo Alliance right now, you can really see them talking about it. Like, they need to get something eh. Kasi alam natin na Judo Alliance, maganda yung performance nila sa Erengel map, 'di ba? Based on PMSL. Pero dito sa PMGC parang ibang-iba yung nakikita natin mula sa team na to. Sobrang nakakapagtaka, but here is our caster predictions. I'm still gonna stick with this. Ito yung N-Hyper, maganda na kagad yung kanilang naging performance. I'm proud that they got a good finish. Pero 6-8, when kaya kayo mananalo dito sa Erengel map? Because it seems like it's very favorable sa kanila, pero mukhang nawawala lang talaga yung kapangyarihan.
Pagdating naman sa 6-8 really, I love them for how aggressive they are. Pero kasi ang problem kasi sa 6-8, yung ano nila yung how they place themselves or how they position themselves sa loob ng circle. Kumbaga parang it's really risky for them. Kumbaga dapat yung mga risk na yon talagang kailangan nilang humanap din ng kumbaga kailangan nila maghanap ng paraan. How are they going to be able to get themselves out of that danger? Kasi laging nasa danger zone yung ating mga 6-8, and they cannot afford to do that pagdating sa mga susunod natin na matches. And I would really love to see how 6-8 will get that winner chicken dinner. Pero ang pinaka mahalaga sa atin na yon is so far at this point wala nang team na makakakuha ng 4 winner chicken dinner. Let's parang masasabi na natin yun na it's really confirmed kasi imagine kung meron man sa Duxan, meron man sa Nongshim Red Force at saka sa Enigma Galaxy ang kaya makakuha nun. I think the probability is here is really quite low for them to get that 3 winner chicken dinner na straight agad. So medyo malabo pero posible.
Sabi nga na, imposible sa mga teams, sa lahat ng sumasali ngayon, wala. At sa mga nangangarap maging pro, di ba, Beck? Imposible, syempre. Kami nga ni Beck, di din naman namin na-expect na makapagkas kami ng PMGC, di ba?
Yes, maraming salamat.
Maraming salamat, PUBG Mobile, tsaka Tencent, lahat na. PUBG Mobile Esports, thank you so much for giving us this wonderful opportunity. At ngayon, more finally, this map, this third map, really engaged them into better team. Kita nga natin yun kagad, diba? Na ang ganda ng kanilang performance. And ngayon, napupunta na nga tayo here in the Erengel map for today before we turn over into Miramar. Who's gonna get? Kasi ngayon, nakita mo may mga big names na eh. And yung mga sinabi din naman natin, Beck, diba? Na malalaking names. Sila din naman kagad yung alam natin maganda yung performance on the very first day, syempre. Kasi yung iba nag-a-adjust pa eh.
Yep, and syempre, onting moments na lang, it's still going to be the Erengel map, guys. At syempre, nagbago na naman yung play zone natin. Kung kanina, from north to south, now it's going to be south West naman. So we will really expect here a different story, and hopefully hindi na mag-end up no sa mga Jorgo pool, sa mga ano, kasi twice na natin nakita twice na natin nakita yun eh. Laging nasa north west lagi yung, tama ba? Northwest? North or east? I don't know. Pero lagi natin nakikita sa
Timog.
Oo nga eh. I mean,
Kanluran.
nakakalito talaga kung northwest, northeast ba ito eh. Pero northeast. Wait lang. Search natin yan para alam natin yung sa search natin kung ano ba talaga yung ayun, tama nga, northwest. Nag-doubt lang talaga ako. So lagi nasa northwest yung circle natin, but this time it's really north na, and tingnan natin kung mapupunta ba to sa northeast na, pero feel ko really this would end up sa area ng Stalwart, and it's going to be really challenging for Inco Gaming really, kasi imagine sila na naman yung team na malaki yung travel distance, but Rauf here tried niya naman. Trinay niya naman banggain, no? Subukan niya lang mag hit and run, pero it wasn't successful. And here Ray, it's going to be the Jorgo Pool na kung saan favorite ng FaZe Clan itong Jorgo Pool area na to. Last time na nag-PMSL sila, ang kalaban nila dito yung LGD Gaming. Pero na yun, ang kalaban nila is going to be Intense Gaming naman. Tingnan natin kung kaya bang ma-prove ng FaZe Clan na they've got it all dito sa ating Jorgo Pool South.
Ay, full na naman, Dick. Nangihina na naman ako. Nakita mo yung trauma sa containers kanina.
True.
Gulat ako dun, B. Paano yung gulat? Oh. Paano naman kami ni Dick ngayon? Ang bibilis ng yay!
Pero yay, at least match 4 na tayo.
Oo, match 4. Last
Time
two,
check.
mag-8 pa lang, mag-aalas 8 pa lang. So, probably, pag kinocompute, tapos na tayo ng 9:30. Ganon. Ayan. 9:30, sagad na nga yun eh. Wow, nagmamadali yarn.
Pero hopefully, no, nakapag-dinner na yung mga manonood.
Gusto ko yan. Kumain na kayo, guys.
Pag hindi sila magdi-dinner, baka mawalan kayo guys ng gana manood sa amin. Kaya mag-dinner kayo habang nanonood, kumain kayo ng popcorn, kumain kayo ng chips, no? or kung gusto niyo kumain ng heavy dinner, kanin, kasi yan ang paborito ng mga Pinoy, no? Kanin sa umaga, kanin sa lunch, kanin sa gabi.
Ikaw ba, ano ba kinain mo ngayon for dinner?
Beef cubes.
Beef cubes. Ako kinain ko ay carrot juice. Yung nanay ko. Di ako nagdadaan, mami ko. Di na daw nila ako tinirahan ng dinner. So, pampalubag loob. Wow, thank you, Oy! Nalutuan ni Tito. Dilutuan niya ngayon ng pansit. Ang isa ngayon. Pero, that's good for FaZe Clan. I get one leg out as of now. Pero, kasi ang risky ng mga drop. I think, ko namang first they will contest it against other teams, but if until tomorrow ganito pa din, this might be crucial for them.
MG. Pero sa intense gaming natin dito, kailangan bigyan ng smoke, no? Etong pero syempre, you don't want to waste utilities na rin naman dito sa ating battleground. So, talagang it's really going to be a hard decision for our intense gaming, no? But still, since magkakasama yung tatlo sa isang area na to, this still we could see na intense gaming here could actually put some pressure talaga sa FaZe Clan. But still, I think they're going the other way around. They're trying to rotate as much as possible para talagang makuha nila yung area ng FaZe Clan. Kaso ang problema rin kasi ng ating intense gaming, si Onzens here, tinututukan niya si Jego ng ating intense gaming. So it's really going to be it really requires assistance from the rest of the members of our intense gaming. So kailangan talaga nila kailangan talaga nila gumawa ng paraan at some point. But still, onto the side of our Inco Gaming, napakabilis ng kanilang pinagdaanan. They went, guys, from south and now nasa north na sila. I don't know how they went there. Siguro nagbangka yung mga kaibigan natin. Siguro car rin yung ating mga Inco Gaming. Pero ang mahalaga na yon, nakarating na sa circle yung ating Inco Gaming.
may inko, no? Feel ko kasi sila nalulugi dito sa Erengel. Ang layo ng zone sa kanila. Ubus na lang for they even get ill.
Yep.
Or kaya when they got it is there. Kasi nga sabi ko, yung bilis ng mga teams dito ngayon, 'di ba? Lalong-lalo na pag kalaban mo mga taga Korea, taga PEL, 'di ba? Taga SCA, mabibilis to eh. Pag 3 minutes lang ang kanilang loot, guys, yun naman usual strat nila. Tsaka sila iigad. And yeah, it's actually a big happening mula sa side ng 6-8, pero ngayon mukhang meron silang kina-cut off. Ito yung nasa 6-8, pag nakasabay mo sila sa rotation, they will just stop, they will get you. Nakakita ka na ba na knockout ang 6-8? Hindi! Sobrang galing talaga nila si Shing and si Sunan, the heroes of
Unsung heroes.
Heroes, pwede sabihin natin, pero sila din yung gumawa talaga ng lahat para lang makakuha ang ST into the top 3 as of now. And here we have Hyper. May ibang members ng Hale. Nakakatakot. But let's see.
Yeah, and talagang sa game na to, parang kung kanina nakaranas na tayo ng cautious na movements, dito mas cautious really yung mga actions sila. But I love how 6-8 here is kung gaano sila kakulit sa battlegrounds. Kumbaga parang sa kanila loot lang tayo, then ano na tayo, abang-abang na tayo. Let's watch out for praise dito sa ating battlegrounds. And that's what 6-8 alam ka sa kanila, maglulot na lang tayo pag may namatay ng kaibigan, and that's what they've been doing throughout throughout the 3 matches na pinagdaanan natin. So 6-8 here going in for that risky gameplay once again, pero tingnan din natin kung itong risky gameplay ba is really worth the risk, kasi yeah, sinasabi natin na high risk high rewards, pero is it really going to really going to be rewarding until the end? Kasi parang pa rin yan kumbaga parang 50-50 pa rin yan talking about probability of the team getting that winner chicken dinner. And still we still have a lot of teams here na maglalaro pa dito sa ating battlegrounds. But still, since stage 1 is about to end, rating natin kung saan ba mag-end up yung second circle natin, kasi still 40% of it is still in the waters, and 70% and 60% rather is still going to be onto the land. So sana din yan din isa sa mga pangarap ko rin, mag-cast ng may nasa tubig na lang yung circle natin, kasi I think that was done already nung 2021. So nangyari na siya and I would love to see that once again. Pero dito muna tayo sa mga kupunan natin na quested na yung yung imagine lahat sila, they wanted to go in for that edge gameplay, they wanted to go in for that edge, pero may mga naunang mga kupunan katulad ng GPX, pero sumama pa dito yung best yung ating Hyper Esports could also join the party. Pag-watch out ng ating Hyper Esports, kasi sino ba ang malapit sa kanila? Hale Esports, abay na magkakaroon ng mga engagers. Ito mga kaibigan, nagsibabaan na nga po ng mga nagsibabaan na po sa kotse ang mga kaibigan natin, but they have to defend this very very well, Ray, kasi imagine yung Hale Esports natin dito, nasa kanilang harapan yung Morph GPX, pero yung ating Hale Esports, sino ba ang nasa likod? It's going to be Hyper Esports. So big pressure for our Hale Esports ito, Ray.
Gulat ang Morph, nice step up mula sa kanila, but this might be crucial, of course. They're going up against another strong team. Bakit? Kababayan na naman ng kababayan na naman ng kalaban. Pero sige, tignan pa natin kung anong malaking posibilidad ang pwedeng mangyari. Pero here's what you've talked about, and dadagdag ko lang na pwedeng mangyari sa water. Gusto ko hindi na lang sa may tubigan. Gusto ko sa may seashore, di ba? May expose lahat kung paano ka mag-maximize ng natitira mong utilities, dala-dala mong loot. At nakita mo nga na may kita mo rin kung ano yung mga vehicles nila as well. So it's really good to see na ito yung pwede nating makita out of the hands, syempre, ng mga teams natin ngayon. At NGX, on the way na sila ata, mauuna naman na rin pwesto kalaban nila.
Yep. So now, talagang very anxious talaga really yung mga mangyayaring engagements dito between Duksan and also Yudo Alliance. Magkaharap na sila, tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari kasi si Juni Boy wants to make sure na makukuha niya one player from our Yudo Alliance, pero syempre kailangan din mag-hold ng horses dito yung Yudo Alliance. Hindi sila pwede agad umatake. They have to analyze, they have to strategize and execute na yung kanilang strategy dito sa ating dito sa specific type of engagement. Pero we could see here sa kill feed na nagkakaroon ng mga engagement ng ating mga Yudo Alliance versus our Duksan Esports at nakuha nila si Juni Boy, and so sadly na talagang siya ay namatay ng maaga. But at the same time, with the 3 players here, still andito pa naman yung key player ng ating Duksan Esports. Andito si Bini, which is one of the players na talagang who contributed a lot to his team. So pag namatay siguro tong si Bini, it's really going to be a butterfly effect para sa ating Duksan Esports. But at this point, parang buhay pa naman si Bini. Still okay, okay pa rin naman yung ating Duksan. But still, we have to manage. They have to watch out yung sa mga teams natin, yung mga sa edges of the circle. It's very congested really. It's not just one team na nakita natin. Nakakita tayo siguro ng 5 teams or 6 teams around it. So talagang pag namatay talaga yung 5 teams, talagang it will cut down to 11 teams na lang dito sa ating battleground.
Oh no. Kaya, ito na, naglalaban na sila sa mga edges and more afraid to go down. KB ngayon, nasa revenge side na sila, Beck, and he finally takes Bobo once again. Si Bobo natin, siya naman talaga usually na magaling na player nila, pero ngayon, mukhang maalat-alat ang kanyang performance. Pero syempre, tiwalin tayo sa pwedeng gawin ngayon. Pero to si Gorl. Si Aguri yan. Si Aguri.
Si Aguri.
Si Agorl.
Si Aguri.
Ayan. Si Aguri. Talagang he's gonna push against Morph. They know that they have the advantage. 2 men na lang ng Morph ang natitira at pupunta na ngayon ni Aguri. Kung nasaan si Rocky. Si Garbababo.
Isipin mo.
Si Asap Rocky. Ayun na, nagtatago. Pero N-Hyper going up against Hale. They want to push ang tapang ng N-Hyper Ang init nila. Hale ngayon, nasa isang bahay. Medyo mahirap yan, but FaZe Clan out in the open. Tingnan off right now by NRX. FaZe Clan, anong nangyayari? Rotation pa lang, talong-talo na sila, be.
Wala na tayong mapapanood na Coco Mela later kung ganun ang mangyayari. Pero for now, parang steady hold pa naman yung mga iba't iba nating mga teams, pero hindi magpapatalo ang ating mga Digma Galaxy X versus our NBESEC. Talagang kitang-kita natin Ray na very aggressive na ang ating Digma Galaxy X. Talagang gusto nila makuha ang ating mga kaibigan, and successfully they've done that sa ating NBES Esports. Now we have NBES being the first team to be eliminated dito sa ating game na to. But still, there's a lot of engagement going on sa mga outskirts natin dito. N-Hyper Esports versus Heal Esports naman natin. Tingnan kung ano ang mangyayari kasi it's going to be decision at this point. Makukuha kaya ng ating kaibigan na to. Itong kaibigan natin, hindi Ray. Still, it's going to be really harsh for both of these teams kasi parehas silang nasa labas ng lobby natin, and naandito na nga si Sino siya?
Sino
Hindi
to?
ko makita.
Sino ka?
Ang kaibigan natin, Dord, baka naman paki-zoom in na po, zoom out dahil wala na po ako makita at napupunta ako sa Japan at this point. But still, nakita natin N-Hyper Esports, isa na lang ang natitira, si FSSS. Paano yan? Ganun.
Skirt! Pero to, skirt nga ba talaga ang mangyayari ngayon? Dahil si para na naman siya mapipitas. But right now, Inco! Big push right now! Medyo mahirap to. Low on HP yung ibang member, and you're gonna go up against NASR. Are they really that eager? And are they take down squash ngayon? Mapapasquash talaga ngayon. Pero nga lang, Xenox right now is just being aggressive. Pero napasabog sa mukha pang mga members. Kumakabakata mga taga-Inco. Becker right now tries to take those shots. And gonna go down as well. Pero hindi, tinamaan lang, inaabangan ngayon, abangers ang dalawang miyembro din. Pero maganda gawin ngayon ng Inco. They are going to revive each other, pero hindi. One that is happening, he's gonna push! He's gonna take down! Kinuha na kagad, inaasim niya, sige, maglamangan tayo ngayon do, pero pareha silang lulutuin ng zone. There's just already the buggy, he faked it. Our spec ngayon, spectate talaga ang mangyayari sa kanya. He's gonna heal himself as well, but the zone is closing back. Mukhang mahirap tong 1v1, pero Becker, nasa likod mo na. Sinong mananalo sa 1v1? Sinong mas lamang? Sinong mas sikat? Inco or NASR, parehas dying out sa zone. It's now or never. It's gonna go with those of, syempre, pagdating pero si Becker, lumalaban pa rin. Pareha sila. O, sige, patibayan tayong matira.
Tumalon!
Bumaba! He got it! No way! Nagihil lang naman yung tao. Pero pinush siya pa rin. Napakatapang ni Spec. He still got it. Pwede ba to? Yes, sir! May buggy pa siya. Dami.
Shopping siya, Riri. Maaga siya nag-11-11 dito sa ating battleground. Sabi ko, shopping kaya ako ng mga granada. Shopping ako, 11-11 naman dito sa battlegrounds.
Dami-dami pa eh. Ang dami-dami pang chance, di ba, Beck? Pero it's just so beautiful to see it like this. I'm so happy. Top ilangan natitira ngayon din. Pero to ang haba ngayon ng last Erengel map natin. It's just so different. Pero at the same, you can really see na mas maingat na yung mga teams natin ngayon. Kasi yan naman yung kailangan eh, maging maingat. Hindi naman talagang dapat kailangan maging patient sila. Hindi na nila kailangan maging, pero ayun na.
Uy!
Doof! Oh! Wabo!
Para siyang fireworks, no?
Paano?
Naging fireworks si N-Hyper Esports. Paputi na lang no, Riri, na na-execute ko yung ipinagbabawal na technique dito sa PUBG Mobile casting. But syempre, tayo ay nasa stage 5 na. Kanina papanig, nasa Yudo Alliance, Riri, and this is going to be their time to shine. Tingnan natin kung kaya ba nilang labanin itong 2-8 kasi to be honest, 8 dito. Sila talaga yung last sa battlegrounds. They know how to lay their cards on the right timing. And yun yung maganda kasi 6-8. Yun yung paglalapag nila hindi maganda talaga. But syempre, with the other teams natin dito, ang objective na lang nila is makapasok sa log B and choose that a good lead share in order for them to just really defend this position very well and at the same time to avoid yung mga mistakes katulad ng ginagawa dito ni QX at yun talaga etong si Unan, bibigyan niya talaga ng Unan etong kaibigan natin si QX. Good night, no? Parang siyang si Kuya Will eh. Sa si Kuya Will bigyan etong si Unan, bigyan kita ng Unan, you have a pillow, ganon.
Mga ulit, B.
You pillow.
Pero sige, maganda talaga, pero divine ang pangalan mo. Kaso nga, magiging divine nga din ba kagad ang inyong execution? Mukhang hindi. You're going against NS, previous winner chicken dinner winners of the first map. Pero si Sporta. Palaban kasi siya eh. Sana all pinaglaban ka ba? Hindi. At ayun na nga, parehas kami ng sinabi. Yudo Alliance compete na nakita. May meeting nila kanina kasama si Coach. Mukhang nanermon na si Coach eh. Galit ata si Coach. Guys,
kita ko yung nuot ng kita ko na yung wrinkles niya eh.
Just like si Coach. Pero to si Coops, meron na naman siya ngayong masa spot out sa kanyang mga nakakalaban. Pero Beanie also playing it very quietly. Pero masyado ka nandiyan pakita. Yekta 10k kills. So sana araw-araw may 10k. Nakakita na siya ng kills as well. At mukhang maraming teams ngayon ay pitas na. We only have 4 teams na kompleto out of 8. NSR, 628, NRX together with Yudo Alliance.
No, si Freak Out, eliminated na nga dito. Pero si Rock, gusto niya pang umisa pa dito sa ating league na Galaxy X. But let's see what is going to happen kasi gusto niya talagang lapagan ng mga mahika ang ating Morph GPX. Sabi nga ako ang modern na David Blaine, pero David Salon lang pala ang andito at siya ay nabagsakan na nga dito ng granada ni Rocky Balboa, pero kay hanaraan dito ni kung paano niya isi-save up yung kanyang kasama kasi ang problema yung ating Nongshim Red Force na si TZ, kinukuha niya isa-isa ang ating kaibigan dito sa ibaba. But ang problema niya rin dito is yung positioning na pwede siyang ma-eliminate or pwede siyang ma-knock out sa position na ginagawa niya na yon. But still, we are still on the stage number 5 at onting seconds na lang tayo ay mag-enter na agad sa stage number 6. Sino kaya ang mananaig? Sino kaya ang magpapatibay ng kanilang mga loob dito sa ating battlegrounds? Kasi nakikita natin yung circle pumanig sa Yudo Alliance and still nasa 7th element at kita mo ang bilis gumalaw ng ating mga Nongshim Red Force. Hot Wheels agad ang galawan, Ray. But still, we could see here a lot of teams here na talagang kuhang-kuha na nila yung mga anggulo sa ibaba. NRX could see yung ating mga 6 to 8. Yung ating mga ibang kaibigan naman nandito talagang iikot lang sila. They would rather choose a safe position rather than engaging with the other teams kasi yun din yung yun din kung susama sila sa engagement, what are the odds na mapapanalo nila ito? Pero kailangan din mag-go beyond dito ng ating mga Nongshim Red Force kasi naandito si TZ, naandito si Lian ng ating 7th element at hahanapin lang nila, iikot-ikot lang ako ng position, pero ang gusto din palitin ni Alian is umalis na rin sa position na yun kasi takot na takot siya. Imagine ang kalaban mo, mga upa, mga mahilig pag-upakan dito sa ating mga battlegrounds at kinubos na ni Sparta ang laban na yun.
Gil. Si Sportang NSR, now they're back on the scene. Pero nga lang, Yudo Alliance is here. Starting from the bottom, now we hear back agad ang makikita natin mula sa Yudo Alliance as well. Will this be big sa improvement na gusto kita ng Yudo Alliance sa atin ngayon? Pero to 6 to 8, let them cook. They're currently looking sa kanilang mga kailangan tignan. And Rocky hits on like a rock kagad sa kanyang kalaban. And Yudo Alliance, nagkakakitaan sila ngayon. Pero Morph, unti-unti sila ng gugulo. Great step up mula sa Morph. Imagine na tusun kayo and now they're finally here. Taking on with those little bits of that memory. Yoru as well, he spots of 1. At unti-unting pinapabagsak ng Morph ang mga nasa paligid nila. They are currently the destroyers right now. Kahit dalawa na lang sila, napipitas na lang iba. Pero Sporta, sabi niya, masyado nang makulo Yoru, and he finally finished him out. Rocky, meron pa rin siyang pinagtitinan. Pero habang nangyayari yan, ang NRX talagang gigil na gigil sa kanila. Flax, knockout mo, take ko. At yun na kagad na nangyari for Yudo Alliance. Ang dami pa kagad na pwedeng mangyari ngayon. Pero 6 to 8 sa feeling ko sila may pinaka-best talaga ngayon na posisyon as of now. And if they win this back, then we can all say na this is big for them. Diba?
Yep. Yes, actually very correct yan, Ray. But let's see sa mga moments na ganito, tingnan natin kung paano ba mag-work under pressure yung ating Yudo Alliance. Kasi kanina nakikita rin na yes, nape-pressure sila. Pero yung pressure, kinakain sila. And na yun, ang kailangan gawin ng ating Yudo Alliance, kumain ng pressure dito. Paano ba nila gagawin yun? I-eliminate agad yung next Ruya Esports. Kumbaga sa kanila, kainin nila yung mga Maruya dito sa ating battle.
Maruya.
Wala na akong choice Wala na akong choice. Alam kong pangit yun, pero wala akong choice na yun. Yun na ang naisip ko. But still, the ongoing engagement, harap-harapan na nga. Pero si Rocky ay na-eliminate na agad dito ni Yekta 10K. Rekta 10K agad yun, Ray. Pero ang problema kasi dito ng ating next Ruya Esports is yung Blue Zone. Kinakain sila. All they have to do is to bear the pressure of the Blue Zone. And syempre, yung pressure na binibigay ng ating mga Yudo Alliance, pero napakalakas naman ni XZY. Imagine, kahit na may grass sa kanyang harapan, nakuha niya pang i-knock-out yung ating Yudo Alliance mula sa malayo.
Wala na nga ang kaawa-awa ang teams sa isa't isa sa Yudo Alliance. Speaking of, wala talaga silang nangyayari ngayon na NRX. Seems like this is going to be big for them. Pero Yudo Alliance, papasok na nga sila inside the zone 6 to 8. Mukhang medyo lahat at the same time that they're currently pinched between a lot of teams.
Yep.
at kailangan nilang mag-ingat. But they have a lot of vehicles and be an advantage later on, but they need to climb up this mountain at pwede silang ma-spot off ng Yudo Alliance, which is kind of dangerous already. And speaking of, Yudo Alliance nga lang kasi busy sila against NRX, so they can take their time, actually ample time, to go inside the circle as well. At Olio, may minamatahan na ngayon. Sino kayang mabibiktima ng player na to dahil nagsiset up na din kagad ngayon ng smoke ang mga taga-NRX. They don't have a choice. You need to get the entries ready. Pero may apat din naman bubulaga sa inyo at isa-isa kayong mawawala kayo. Olio, pinabagsa. May mga susok pa nga, pangalawa, pangatlo, isa na lang kagad dito sa isang higap sa NRX dahil wala na nga sila kahit anong nasa bulsa nila. And Wolf is just there. Easy 3K of Yudo Alliance right now. And kita nyo nakapasok na 6-8 halos sa zone. Pero gumag pa rin si Wolf.
Yep, and tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari kasi now it's going to be a chance for our Nongshim Red Force to bounce back dito sa sa game na to. Kasi imagine they actually got eliminated too early nung previous match natin, and syempre they cannot afford to do that once again, no. Ang kailangan nilang goal dito is makapag top 2 sa ating Nongshim Red Force. Kaso ang problema nila dito is andito kasi si Unan. Siya ang lason talaga dito sa ating battlegrounds na yun. But good thing we are already into the top 3 kasi yung ating next Roya Esports is already eliminated sa ating laboratory. So it's between 6-8 NSR and Yudo Alliance. Tingnan natin kung sino ba ang mananaig, kung yung ating PEL ba, yung ating Korea team, or yung ating Southeast Asia region. It's time for our Southeast Asia region to prove na kaya namin mag-winner-winner chicken dinner. Tingnan natin si Iftar kung kaya niya bang labanan itong mga kaibigan, kaya niya ba magbigay ng pressure na hindi siya nakikita ng ating mga NSR. Kasi ang problema din kasi ng ating mga Yudo Alliance, yung positioning na possible, na hindi siya possible, na kitang-kita din ng ating mga Nongshim Red Force. So they really have to choose their positionings here very, very wise. Kasi kung hindi nila magagawa yun, alam natin what's going to happen to these teams. Now, we can see here that Flax managed to outscore pero si Adik, look natin dito, kailangan niya hanapin kung nasaan ba yung ibang players ng ating NSR. Pero good thing na lang, nag-join hand in hand, nag-work hand in hand yung ating mga 6-8 and Yudo Alliance to eliminate yung ating Nongshim Red Force. Now, it's between 6-8 and Yudo Alliance, 4 versus 3. Sino kaya ang mananalo dito? Actually, 4 versus 4 pa ito, Ray.
Nag-iingat ang mga apports. Pero 6-8 versus Yudo Alliance. Pero kompleto pa mga taga 6-8. Wala silang pinapakawalan ngayon. Kita mo kanina ang disiplina number 1, hindi pa infobek kasi alam nilang it's gonna be dangerous sa mangyayari sa kanila. At habang busy yung iba, sila ay nagtinabaho nila pumunta inside the zone, and finally they got the chance. Shing right now takes on Adkluk, at ngayon lahat sila through the smoke. They are just spamming it all throughout, and Yudo Alliance is dying one by one. May isa na namang bumagsak as well. Isa na lang kagad ang natitirang nakatayo sa kamay ng Yudo Alliance, and they're just dying out sa zone dahil kinakain na sila. Dalawa na lang kagad ang natitira. Pukaktis na 6-8. Sinabi na natin to, Bek, na sana manalo sila kasi sila din ang predict natin, at yun na nga kagad ang pinapakita nila.
Wow, the improvement, Ariri. Actually, major improvement yung ginawa ng ating 6-8 na yun. From that game number 1 ng ating Erengel match, talagang pinakita nila na okay, we're hindi pa kami stable, pero din pinakita nila yung stability nila dito in this game, and now they are already up for the winner chicken dinner. Kasi yun nga lang, will Yudo Alliance allow them? Kasi nakita natin si Oleo knockout na nga 1 versus 1 with a great one, at yung granada ng ating 6-8 ni Shing, another God bless na naman para sa kanya, and Flax here will be eliminated. Buti na lang, winner chicken dinner para sa ating 6-8, at may nakuha ng isa na winner chicken dinner prediction si Ray.
Hoy, sa wakas, may mga kulay kasi Bok, malalakas to. Pero actually, ang 6-8, ganito yung kanilang play talaga Yung magbibuild sila ng momentum ng first 2 to 3 maps, and they finally get the good finisher kagad. And sabi ko nga, this team is always the bridesmaid but never the bride. Hopefully mapapakita nila sa ating top 16 teams that how good they are, diba? Kasi sa PL magaling sila diba?
Yeah.
They have a good performance. But then they always short nga sa mga moments when they go up against other regions as well. And speaking of ang Luna naman, di ba yung, napapansin mo ba yung team na pinakamalayo ang nilalakbay, sila ngayon yung nakakuha ng winner chicken dinner. And I'm so shocked about this situation. Kasi di ba usually yung mga nagro-rotate sila kagad yung sasabihin mong may chance. Pero ito, ibig sabihin, the perfect na nila kagad yung strat nila kung ano man yung mga worst case scenarios na mangyayari katulad ng malayo ang zone.
Yep, and it's really working for our 6 to 8 Ray at this point. So talagang all they need to do no is just to remain consistent no until the end. And ramdam and talagang masasabi natin that consistency must be feared dito sa ating battlegrounds kasi you never know what's going to happen kasi imagine ikaw nga yun nasa top number 1 na yun pero any game here could be a game changer no kung ma-early ka man possible it would be a drop so it's also talking about investment din dito sa ating day number 1 kumbaga talagang you really have to invest a lot of points here in the day number 1 para just in case when it comes to the next matches natin dito pwede silang mag-alat pwede lang ma-minimize yung pwede na ma-minimize yung mga movements nila kasi that's really going to be a big thing kung sunod-sunod kang inaral at least meron ka pa ring avenue to bounce back into the game so as much as possible you really have to earn a lot a lot of points here sa actually you have to earn a lot of points in every match that you play kasi you cannot afford to lose points kasi i-compensate ko rin siya sa mga susunod natin na matches but now we could see here na ang top 1 natin is going to be 6 to 8 with 18 points in total pangalawa Yudo Alliance with 14 Morph GPX here with 12 and it's a good thing na dalawa sa ating mga Southeast Asia region friends ay naandito sa top 2 and top 3 but still a good consistency coming from our Nongshim Red Force and Digba Galaxy. But the only thing na talagang medyo magiging concern na tayo dito is yung sa ating Duksan Esports. Kumbaga parang dahil kanina pinakitaan nila tayo ng magandang match but it seems na paurong na yung kanilang paurong na yung kanilang journey dito. It's na to the point na okay, parang hindi ito yung Duksan na nakita natin ng game na what happened so there will be questions talaga kung bakit nangyayari ito sa ating Duksan kampante kaya sila dahil sa nangyari na yun but still we still have to find out sa mga susunod natin na matches.
We still have Miramar, I guess. Last 2 maps for today, di ba? Yan yung na-excite ngayon din. But NGX still at number 1 pero 1 point ang difference. Pero nakita mo yung dalawang Korean teams natin, South Korean teams, they're here. They are actually at number 3 and 4. Morph, kagad-agad ng ng battle ngayon ng Morph. Imagine from the bottom, they are now here. Ang ganda kagad. Yudo Alliance really step up. Ngayon, kahit kanina nasa sila. But this is where we can really see the monsters ng PUBG Mobile, PMGC, diba? 6 to 8 together with NGX finally keep their 1 and the number 2 spot. Sa tingin ko malaki yung chances na sila yung pwedeng makakuha. Based lang din naman kasi sa kanilang experience. So, kakaiba compared to other teams. Sinabi din nila to sa interview na swerte sila. Together with Yudo Alliance na tayo sa ibang mas mahirap. Nandito tayo sa mas madali. Pero, ayun nga yung factor na masyado kang lax masyado, yun din yung nakakatakot kasi sabihin mo these teams they're technically better because you're experience on the scene but there's nothing more than a team na nagutom manalo na bago dito pero they are actually prepared 100% prepared and we can definitely see it from NSR together with DS ang ganda na kanilang at yun din ba ang mangyayari later on as we are gonna be progressing through the last 2 maps of Miramar.
Yep, at marami pang kailangan abangan na yung ating mga audience natin. Pero syempre, pasalamatan natin ang ating official smartphone partner of the PMGC 2023, Infinix. The GT10 Pro ay ginagamit na yon ng ating mga players on site. So make sure guys to check out Infinix flagship stores dito sa ating dito sa Philippines natin kung available na ang ating Infinix GT10 Pro. Alam ko available na siya dito. So make sure guys to check it out. And syempre, kung sila nakakapaglaro sa Infinix GT10 Pro, malay nyo guys, next year makakapasok na kayo sa pro scene ng PUBG Mobile. But of course, also don't forget to do the caster challenge that there as with that funny line, with that line para makuha nyo, para syempre marinig nyo kami, para marinig nyo throughout kung ano mga sasabihin namin. But of course, we'll be going on a short break. Ako po si Beck. Together with me is Ray. We'll be taking a short break. Don't close the bells.
Hello guys! Maayong sa imong tanan kang kiri. Kasama ko pa rin si Beck. Kami ang mag-atid sa inyo ng PUBG Mobile Global Championship action in this second week, syempre. And ang makikita nating group ay ang Team Red. Nakita na kaganda ng performance ng 6-8 sa last Erengel map. Pero Beck, punta na tayo sa dalawang malaking mapa, which is going to be Miramar. Excited ako kasi ibig sabihin no, number 1 ay magaling, mabilis sa mga games. At number 2, matutulog lahat ng maaga sa manonood ngayon. Walang tekos dito, guys. Dito.
Oh.
So, chilak na lahat ng trauma ng PMWI pero wala na trauma at tayo ay magiging masaya.
Totoo. Alam mo, totoo yan. Kasi nung PMWI, guys, alala nyo, ang haba ng break, diba? So, dito, guys, sana talaga, mabilis na. And I really appreciate yung setup natin. But of course, no, sa atin, after natin mag-cast, matutulog na tayo agad. Para bukas, it's a new day for us. But still, we are here sa group Red natin, guys. So, maaabangan na natin, no? Kumbaga sa our winner chicken dinner, masasabi makakapag-execute talaga or walang makakapag-break ng record ng ating stalwart esports. Pero kaya ba nila yung tatlo? Yes, kaya naman yung tatlo kasi still we have two Miramar maps and kaya nilang mapanalo ito. Si Red Force, si Red Force, si 628 na Duxan Esports, and yung ating Ligibag Galaxy X. So meron silang tig to 25% chance na to take home the winner chicken dinner sa next game natin. Pero syempre, it's still a different story naman. No? Different lagi yung story natin from map of Sanhok to the map of Erengel and also to the map of Miramar. Kung kanina guys, nakita na natin yung mga inconsistent, mga careless gameplays. Tingnan natin kung sa match number 1 ng ating Miramar kung ba ng careless gameplays. Kasi syempre, pag sinabi mong first match to, ito yung mga usually pinapakiramdaman, ano ba yung ihip ng hangin natin dito sa map ng Miramar.
Yun talaga yung ihip ng hangin, kung magiging careless din ba sila, kung magwi-whisper nga sila sa mga syempre, mamaya-maya lang kung ano yung magiging instructions sila, di ba? Are they never gonna be getting that dance here in Miramar, di ba? Or talagang makakuha ba sila ng frags? At kung sasayaw talaga sila, syempre, sa panalo. At ngayon nga, dito nga sa Miramar, may ibang teams na maganda naman sila sa ibang mapa, pero dito nagfe-fail. At tignan natin ba yung team na pwedeng may possibility mag-step up kasi mas better pala sila sa map na to. And looks like we're gonna be start a bit.
Yep.
So mga nandiyan na nanonood, thanks for staying with us. Sana kumain na kayo. Don't forget to follow us on our socials, Philippines and PUBG Mobile Philippines Esports. Available meron kami sa TikTok, 'di ba? Kita niyo yung morph na kulay talaga, parang chikiting yung may kita mo sa palabunutan yung mga buhok nila. But right now we're gonna be starting, lilipad na tayo syempre Sands of Miramar at may kita natin sino kaya ang mananalo for this second week sa ating first ever Miramar map here in PMGC.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here sa map ng Miramar. Tingnan natin kung sino sa kanang makakakuha ng chicken dinner kasi at this point, really, it's really going to be it's really going to determine kung kaya ba ng ating apat na winner chicken dinner makakapag-break ng record ng Stalwart Esports na yung araw. So let's see if what's going to happen kasi ang ating plane path will start from the area of Torre Ahumada towards the end of the outs or the jungles ng ating map ng Miramar. And still, tingnan natin kung meron din team na magkakasabay-sabay kasi based on our rehearsals yesterday, di po kami nakapag-map ng Miramar. Puro Sanhok at saka Erengel lang po kami. Yun ba ang mangyayari really dito sa ating battle ground. So I'm so excited. Just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, but I think I like it.
I may be bad, but really good at it sa PUBG Mobile, di ba?
Yeah.
Diba? I may be bad sa position, but I am good sa tutok. Ayun ang sutukan mo kami mga nagkikita-kita. And look at this flight. Tapos sa circle, wala doon. Grabe, napaka-unforgiving naman ng circle natin ngayon, Beck. Ano po ang nangyayari? But all in all naman, still better, I guess, compared sa iba na pwede natin makitang worst case scenario dito mismo sa mapa ngayon din. Pero ikaw, Beck, ano pang masasabi mo ngayon? Sino kaya sa tingin mo yung may favor? Pero mukhang may iba. NSR, mauna na sila. That's good. May iba naman dito. Kita natin na papunta ng Ladrillera or Mount Diego. Diba?
Yeah. Akala ko. Sabihin kasi medyo humina yung mic mo din Pero yeah, still a brand new map, a brand new hindi a brand new map, a brand new game for a map. Pero tingnan natin kung magkakaroon ba ng similar gameplays to what happened earlier. But still, we know na Nigma Galaxy is on the number 1 spot na yun. So talagang kailangan nila maprotektahan nito kasi imagine na 1 point difference lang sila with our 6-8. So with this, any game here could be a game changer for both these teams. So talagang etong game na to will be their fate kung sila ba rin ba ay makakapag top 1 dito sa mapa na to. But nakita natin nagkaroon ng knockout sa may 7th element natin, and I guess one cause was coming from our gaming. Subukan niyang gamitin yung Win 94 na yan. Hindi siya magiging on. At etong kaibigan natin of our 7th element, kailangan nilang umalis. Okay, ako'y aalis agad. Ayoko nang makipaglaban dito sa mga teams na to. Yan. Pero tingnan natin guys what happened habang nagkakaayos pa po ng camera dito sa dito sa aming back end, no? Ayun guys, actually kung director lang ako dito guys, papaturo ako kay kay Direk kung paano gumamit ng cam, no? Picturean niya ako, videohan niya ako, benta namin, 'di ba?
Let's camera action ba?
Oo. Oo.
Ayan. Ganun ba yun, Beck?
'Di ba?
At ito guys nandito si Bobo. Ang ganda ng buhok niya talaga eh. O, tignan nyo. Merong may papula-pula. Pero mahirap to ngayon sa kanyang posisyon dahil may mga teams na talagang umiikot-ikot sa kanyang paligid-ligid. Sa mga nandyan guys, sa inyo ba, kayo ba, gusto nyo bang magkaroon ng magandang buhok? Sa mga nanonood dyan, maganda yan. Pero to NASR going up against Bobo right now. Bobo's just spiraling with those bullets. Pero mukhang ayaw pa niyang disiplina lang. NASR, mahirap na pag magkakahiwalay at mukhang hindi pa naman sila maglalaban ngayon. Umiikot-ikot na kasing morph pero kailangan pa rin nila mag-ingat. Baka matuson sila bigla.
Ay, alam mo kung ano maganda sa may nakita ko magician dyan kanina sa sa Battlegrounds. Siya daw yung modern David Blaine.
Ay,
Oo. Tapos pagka-zoom in ko, David Salon pala sis.
David Salon.
So, pwede silang pumunta doon kung gusto nilang magkaparehas sila ng kulay ng buhok ni Boboho sa ni sino yun? Ni Cleon? Ni Cleon. So, 'di ba? Feel ko yan na yung latest style. Gen Z daw eh. Pang Gen Z daw yung kulay.
Ay, nako. Gusto ko yan, mga Gen Z. Ganyan mga trend nila no, Beck?
True.
Ito yung trend ng buhok namin ngayon. Edi sana all. Ikaw ba kapag magpapakulay ka ng buhok, ano gusto mo?
Ako kasi sinasabi kung ano yung kulay ng buhok ni Top eh. So sa kanya ko bumabase.
Ay, si Top, ang paborito pala ni
Oo.
Beck.
Siya kasi ang ngayon naka-bear siya. So ako kaya hindi na rin ako nagpakulay.
Ayaw mo na.
Ayoko na.
Aw. Ayaw mo na.
Ayoko na. Ayoko na sa kanya.
Ay,
Masakit.
heartbroken.
Masakit.
Masakit.
Oo.
Okay lang yan. Ang buhay ay parang life.
Life
ika nga.
lang. 'Di ba? Tuloy lang. Keep moving forward, 'di ba? Straight ahead.
Keep moving forward.
Yan sa mga sa mga nagpapa-shoutout po diyan. Ayan, maraming salamat po sa inyo. Hindi po namin mabanggit yung mga pangalan ninyo. Pero ramdam namin yung pagmamahal nyo sa amin.
Ay,
May nakita pa nga ako watching daw siya from from Mindanao eh. So we really appreciate yung mga nanonood na ang liyo talaga. So maraming salamat. Pero itong kaibigan natin na si Duxan QX, isa siya sa mga players na namamatay ng maaga. Ewan ko kung bakit ba sa kaibigan natin na to, anong problema niya. Baka
Hindi
feel ko talaga
naligo.
hindi naligo. Ay,
Minala
yan?
siguro yan.
Dapat kasi
Malamig
naliligo.
ba siya? Hindi naman.
No, same lang sila ng weather.
Saan mas mainit? Pilipinas o Malaysia?
Syempre Pilipinas tayo since.
Mas mainit pa rin pala dito.
Oo. Kakaiba
Syempre,
talaga ang
Kakaiba, no?
True.
Doon kasi medyo sa ilalim-ilalim pa eh.
Yeah.
Sa atin, Diyos ko. Ang init talaga. Kapag kailangan yung suot mo dito, ewan ko ba?
Naka-jacket pa nga yung iba, nakikita ko eh.
Players?
Hindi,
Grabe.
dito sa Pilipinas.
Usong-uso yan. Yung kahit mainit, naka-sweater, di ba?
Oo. Sabi ko, ay, kakaiba naman pala. Pero yun na nga, kakaiba rin yung pagpatay ni Jego dito sa isa sa mga players ng FaZe Clan. At ang sakit lang. Actually, very, hindi pala tama nga, sa FaZe Clan. Pero ang ang odd lang na makita natin si FaZe, very underperforming sila dito sa sa PMGC kasi yung PMSL, they're one of the teams na talagang malapit nang makakuha ng championship, no? Pero dito, what's happening to them? ito ba talaga yung ganito ba talaga? Inuulit ba nila yung the same gameplay na, o sige magpapakaalat kami on the first day pero maghahabol kami sa mga susunod na araw?
At talagang ano eh, itong mga susunod na araw, doon ako kinakabahan. Malay mo biglang may imalasin dito, no? Pero sana yun nga, SCA teams, please come true. Be better.
Oo.
Be better talaga, literal, Bek. Medyo nakakatakot talaga, pero to. Maganda yung posisyon nila, oo. Pero sa tingin ko, hindi naman to yung talagang tunay na bakbakan, mamaya pa eh. Pero lahat pupunta ng agad ngayon sa Sumasera. At okay, magkakadikit sila na atakot pa. Hindi sa Chumasera, baka mapunta pa kung nasan yung NGX ha. Hindi natin masabi ngayon na nakakatakot to. But then, at least you can really see na sa sobrang ng Miramar, wala pang teams ngayon yung sobrang nabura na. We still have 16 teams very complete.
Wala eh, parang sa kanila, dito kasi it's much more of a, parang, hindi siya katulad ng Erengel match na kung saan punong-puno talaga ng punong-puno talaga ng mga bahay eh. I mean, like from point A to point E may bahay agad. Dito kasi malayo yung malayo yung dadaanan mo from point A to point B when it comes to the building. So talagang dito iwasan talaga sila dito at yun yung kailangan nilang gawin. But still there could be a minimal engagements lang naman along the way, but still bearable pa naman siya and workable naman siya ang pagdating naman sa natin sa mga next phases natin. But it still really depends, no, really pagdating sa sa ihip ng hangin, kasi na yun ang pinaparamdam lang nila sa atin is they just wanted to play parang how they played it on the previous matches. Hindi sila masyado nakakapag-explore on explore and experiment kung etong kind of gameplay ba ito mag-work kaya or not. But saka dito parang it's just like a normal just like a normal match lang, no, na pinapanood natin. Pero tingnan natin kung meron ba mag-go beyond their limits dito sa ating battlegrounds.
Go beyond your limits.
Yeah.
Galag ng go beyond your limits.
Basta okay na, wag mo nang pinapahirapan ang buhay ko.
Kaya tayo nag-shoutcast na dun.
English na nga.
Yeah.
English, ang hirap-hirap na nga eh. Papatagalogin mo pa sa akin.
The English of the English bells is what? The duality.
Oo. Ang liit-liit na bagay, pinapalaki po ni Ray Ray.
Sorry, akin.
Hindi, charot lang. Ang mahalaga dito, nag-e-enjoy tayo, saka nag-e-enjoy yung mga manonood sa atin. Tama ba? Pag hindi kayo nag-e-enjoy, ay, nako guys, bukas kami yung caster.
Oo guys, kahit anong gawin nyo, wala kayong magagawa. Pero ito na, wala na nga din kagad magagawa ata ang mga taga-NASR as Hale just wants to crush through right them. Si Flash ngayon, mas mabilis pa sa Flash. Ang ginagawa niya, may mga kill confirmed na nga sila kagad. That's great na bumabawi nga sila ngayon dahil yun nga yung kailangan nila. Di sila makakabawi, parang walang nangyari during this very first day.
True. And dito na pumapasok rin yung adaptability ng mga teams natin. Kumbaga, they adapt to any changes in the environment. And yun yung na-appreciate ko sa kanila na kahit na anong factors man yan, kahit anong mga pwedeng sira sa atin, parang they remain strong. Kumbaga sa kanila, meron silang mental fortitude na tinatawag natin. So, it's really a good thing, pero they also have to make sure na yung mental fortitude nila would last long until the end of the day. Kasi imagine, sunod-sunod yung mga matches natin from match number 1 to match number 6. Parang onti lang ata yung minutes nila to take some break. No, hindi ko nga alam kung nakakaihi pa ba yung mga players natin, pero what's important talaga sa kanila is dapat talaga very strong yung mentality nila.
Ano talaga yun, no? Biruin mo, paano kaya, Bibi, pag need mo pag ingi ka na pero in-game ka? Tapos yung CR 5 minutes yung layo.
Oo.
Siguro alala na dyan mo anong Arinola.
Feel ko din.
Alam nyo,
Mahirap.
importante ang Arinola sa buhay kung wala kang magandang CR sa katabi ng kwarto mo, di ba? Yun ang magsasalba ng buhay mo pag naiihi ka na. Pero ito na nga, NASRJ7, sinapak ng DBS itong mga taga-DS sa mukha. Sabi ko nga, they might be good at Erengel, but seems like right now, they're having a hard time. Pero kasi hirap din ng zone eh. Diba? It's around Chumacera. Ang idea saan ba mapupunta? Yung mismong bilog. You just need to get inside. Doon ka na lang mag-iisip right after.
Yep, and now we are already sa stage number 3. I mean, imagine, stage number 3, kompleto si Ricardos pa din tayo. Pero as we enter to the stage number 4, tingnan natin kung ano ang mangyayari kasi yung circle natin will definitely go to in between. Or actually, nasa gitna ng pag-usapan natin kasi ang hirap talaga eh. Pag yung nasa gitna natin is going to be a Nongshim Red Force. So they've got that advantage again na okay kami nasa gitna, we have to protect this area. But syempre, there's still a lot of teams here na talagang will face challenges along the way. Imagine yung ating Duksan Esports, kalaban nila, yung FaZe Clan. May kalaban pa silang isang kupunan doon sa area na yun. So talagang kaliwat kanan yung pagdadaan. Kailangan talaga dumaan sa butas ng karayong itong mga Duksan Esports natin. And what's happening right now between FaZe Clan natin, they wanted to make sure na ma-eliminate na ang ating mga Duksan as we have here Juni. Currently knockout pisong-piso ang ating binisan kaya abot ang kanyang piso sa knockout ni Zipian kay Vin Torres, and at the same time yung ating Duksan Esports kailangan nilang magharap ng paraan kasi meron pang isang kupunan in this area, yung ating 6-8 si Shing na kung saan siya ay lason talaga dito sa ating Battle Girls. Mukhang gusto niya rin Ray na talagang itong mga players natin katulad ng pagkakalbo kay Sir Mo.
So, kalbo! Sir Box!
Sabi niya, wait ko na yung ligya na yun eh.
Okay, sige. Gusto ko yun yung mga challenge pala sa amin ni Beck. Sige, mamaya basahin ko yung pwede kong sabihin ngayon. Pero, meron kagad ngayon si Shing. They're strongly telling us that they wanna take a lot of kills as well. Pero sabi ko sa inyo, 6-8, hindi sila magaling talaga sa Miramar. Kita may isa nang nabawas. Pero speaking of, may nagsabi dito, ang habol ka ng habol, di ka naman mahal yun.
Ay.
Si Beck marami nang ginawa yan. Naghabol ka na ba?
Oo naman, maraming beses sasaktan din ako sa dulo. Pero
Ay,
teka
nako.
lang Riri, mukhang may naaamoy ako dito.
Ano
Parang
yan?
nangangamoy sunog yung battlegrounds natin. Imagine sabay-sabay yung mga action engagements here, one congested area, Morph GPX, kalaban nila Next Ruya na andito rin yung ating Konina Power at yung ating Hale Esports, sabay-sabay silang naglalaban-laban dito in one congested perimeter. Pero tingnan natin kung magla-last long ba ang ating Morph GPX kasi pinatikman ni Wolf dito ng isang malupit na granada kay Rocky at isa pang granada para lang to make sure na mananockout ko ang aking knockout. But syempre, sa mga kaibigan dito of our next Ruya Esports, since isa na nga ang eliminated at heavily damaged doon si Wolf, splash damage but not enough to take him out of the equation. On the other side, nakikita naman natin from NGX, from Ligma Galaxy, Rauf is already eliminated by our Akaza. Kung saan siya yung kaninang player na talagang magaling sa NBES, siya yung maraming nakakuha ng kills. But unfortunately, on the previous game, talagang na-early out yung ating kaibigan.
Natanggal ka agad eh, no?
Mm-mm.
naman. Iyak muna.
Iyak muna bago
Paano muna yung iyak muna.
Kasi sasabihin nila, ano ba naman itong mga talis na to, umiiyak na on stream.
Sorry, di kami umiiyak.
Hindi ganun
Ano yan?
talaga nakakaiyak kung bakit namatay yung aking favorite player.
Sino bang pinaka-favorite mo dito? Ako
Hindi
meron
ko rin
eh.
alam eh.
Ako meron na favorite, si Stoned.
Kaso wala si Stone dito
Wala
eh.
last week si Stone, di ba?
Oo, last week pa.
Ay, next week. Grabe, di ba? Tama ba? Next week or last? Ay, hindi. Sa Grand Finals na pala sila. Kasi nalo sila ng PMWA. Tama ba ako? Pero mo yaman na nila Stone. Grabe. Grabe,
Pwede na siya maging
ang
bato.
yaman na niya. Oo, pwede mag-retire.
Pwede na siya maging bato.
Ayo.
Bato sa eskwela.
Bato ni Darna. Ano kaya ang version mo ng Dingang Bato kay Bretman Rock versus kay Angel Locsin?
sa akin kasi very controversial pag sinabi ko yung akin.
Ako din eh.
Oo. Sasabihin ko, Vadeng ang bato. Pakitapon. Lulunukin ko na. Pero tingnan natin, balik tayo to the game. May magkakahanapan ba ng bato dito sa ating battle? Uy, itong si Ligma, Galaxy X Lord. Alam mo ba?
Si Lord.
Para siyang lumpia. No?
Bakit?
Mag-isa na lang siya eh. Tingnan mo, iniwan siya ng mga kasama. Ay, hindi, may kasama pala.
May kasama pa
Tatlo
naman.
sila. Oo.
Mahirap pag-isa sa bundek, di ba?
Pero syempre, at pag lumpia sila, by one.
Gusto ko yan.
Pero sa birthday party, hindi applicable. Talagang 4 eh.
Ay, birthday party, hindi ako talaga ako ng lumpia. Tato nga si Koy. Uy, si Koy, bago to. Di namin nakita gano yung N-Hyper na na-expectate. So I'm happy to see them here. N-Hyper, talaga nga, sabi ko nga, cute ka na kanilang di ba? Iba-ibang nationalities din, pero they represent the NA scene. And here we have 7E. Mukhang mahirap to. Cancel naman, Sbek.
Masakit kung masakit. Kaya tingnan ko ano mangyayari kasi ang ating mga N-best, ginagawa nila yung best nila para ma-eliminate yung buong kupunan ng ating 7 element dito sa ating battlegrounds. Pero let's going to happen kasi yung ating Heal Esports, mukhang sinabi nila, healing for everyone at mamamatay ka sa aking kamay. Pero with our N-best natin dito, talagang inuubos nila isa't isa ang ating mga kaibigan dito sa battlegrounds to the point na talagang 11 teams na lang ang natitira dito sa ating battlegrounds. Now, what's going to happen? FaZe Clan, may kalaban pa sa kanilang harapan at kailangan talaga nilang sabihin in your face pag tinamaan ka ng bala. Pero at the same time, we also have to watch out kasi may mga players pa rin tayo nasa edge of the circle and it's really going to be really hard for them to execute yung mga gameplay na okay, talaga na kailangan gumit na, pero talagang they also really have to think twice kung tayo ba ay mag-move forward or since we have that height advantage, dito muna tayo until the stage closes. Pero syempre, we are already entering to the stage number 6. Sino kaya sa kanila ang makakakuha ng position? It's going to be the Nongshim Red Force, yung ating 628 at isanama pa natin dito yung ating Ligma Galaxy. Talking about survivability, parehas 628 and Ligma Galaxy are still fighting for that number 1 spot. Pero umataka na nga si Cruz, 1 versus 2 rather, at inubos ng Ligma Galaxy just to secure na kami ang dapat manguna dito sa ating battlegrounds.
Huy, Ligma Galaxy, anong nangyayari sa inyo ngayon? Pero sige, ko nga, they're still leading. 6-8 is finally out. Agad na to kasi they will still finish, maybe podium finish number 1 in the very first day right now. Pero si Koy, si pare Koy, naghihintay pa rin. Ngayon, meron na ata siyang makita. Wala pa. Okay, he's gonna get the far through. Ito, medyo stage 6 na tayo. Ang bagal We still have 10 teams left. And it's quite that this is how these teams manage so far. Kasi nga Miramar, syempre mas malaki, pero wala kang makikita sobrang forced fights right now within the way, pero masyadong na-excite yung N-Hyper going on the skills. They're just by 1. We only have one up just because of them firing right through ang mga taga-NB. Naibad and Yot now finishes off. NB nga lang, kahit nakakuha sila ng mga knockouts, napilit silang just to terminate a lot of kills, pero mukhang hindi nangyari yon. Iba yung naging turnout ng events natin as of now dahil nga merong naging agresibo, merong gustong mag-finish sa kanila at maraming teams ang nasa paligid nila ngayon. 8 teams na lang, pero ang mga top 3 to 6 natin and they are still in the momentum. NSR is still complete in go together with Swell, which is we can see kapag SCA team here in Miramar, it's just different when you play.
Yep, and now onting moments na lang no, Ray. Makikita na natin kung sino ba ang makakakuha ng winner-winner chicken dinner. But unfortunately, kung kanina na kayo ng consistency sa 6-8, but now it just turns around sa natin sa 6-8, talagang hindi sila pinagpalad dito sa ating mapa ng Miramar. Maybe their Erengel is their greatest asset, pero sa 6-8 they really have a lot to prove pagdating sa ating mapa ng Miramar. Kasi imagine ilang games lang ba tayo naglalaro gamit ang Miramar? 2 beses lang. So it's really going to be a lot for our 6-8 to prove themselves na wait lang, kaya din namin magbanok dito sa ating Battlegrounds. Pero hold on, hanap na tayo ng mga engagement dito sa side ng ating mga Info Gaming versus our N-Hyper Esports. Isa-isa na nga ni Becker. Gusto niya nang tapusin yung laban na to against N-Hyper Esports para makapag-move on na ako sa ating loob ng circle. Kasi na-allow din ng ating mga N-Hyper Esports throwing up with a lot of UT just to make sure na to delay some movements ng ating mga Info Gaming. Pero kailangan din maghanap ng paraan ng ating Info Gaming here. How are they going to be able to eliminate yung ating mga N-Hyper Esports? Kasi syempre, yes, we could see na talagang kay si N-Hyper here may have dominated yung ating PMPL NA, pero syempre lot din ang ating N-Hyper pagdating naman sa ating America Championship, and Inco Gaming just prove that once again dito sa ating match na to. Pero syempre, we still have 7 teams left. Nigmagang ating Doksan, yung Nongshim Red Force, Morph GPX, Inco, Hale at FaZe. At sino na lang ba ang kumpletos recados? Yung ating Nongshim Red Force, Morph GPX, and Hale Esports. So tatlong team ito could actually be part of the top 5.
Uy, may yan. Morph kanina together with Hale. Best team sa Thai scene. And based on their history, nakakuha sila ng winner chicken dinner, particularly here sa Miramar map. So, also sa mismong scene nila, talagang iba ang nila kapag sa Miramar sila naglalaro. And that's good to see. It's a good sign, 'di ba? That these teams, they're just good here. And PMGC, dito na nila ma-apply, 'di ba? Yung maganda nilang ginagawa, yung maganda nilang execution. But here it is, NGX naman ngayon, mukhang ipit sila. Maganda to biruin mo NSR. If they get this winner, they can take over NGX in just a snap. But still, wala kang makikita sobrang parang kaliwat kanan, sunod-sunod yung lahat. Dito makakita ka lang ng, okay, eto, nag-commit sila and that's just it, di ba? It's so different on how they move along with their back. But still, kita mo naman ngayon, maunguna na kagad si Rocky. Meron siya makikita ngayon, finally get the knockout against Morph. Sila naman ng hilang magkikita. At ngayon si Flash ay babagsak na nga lang din. Nakakainis, no? Morph together with hilang nagkita. Yung Morph sa Indo scene, magaling sila. Maganda rin yung napakita nila nung nasa PMS. And yung Hale naman din, they are the lucky team ngayon, but will they be the lucky charm? Yung Morph, sobrang proud ako na despite them not getting that exact same with other teams, sabihin na lang natin na experience. I mean, nakakasabay sila top 5 back for the first time ever, di ba? Tama ba ako?
Yep.
Here in PMGC, it's really different. Maybe because a lot of teams, hindi naman din talaga kilala kung ano performance nila. Pero I'm happy na ganito yung pinapalabas ng group na to. Parating may surprise factor every time we cast them at nakaka-excite. It's not just the old names, but it's also the new names. At speaking of Beanie, NGX ngayon ay pinapabagsak talaga ng
Yes, and tingnan natin kung anong gagawin ng ating mga Duksan Esports. Imagine, they just wanted to attack, gusto nila gawin yung revenge ginawa sa kanila nung ng Bigma Galaxy on the Erengel match. And now, nag-start off na nga with Cyprian already getting knocked out. But there's just one Lord, tingnan natin. Nako, kung ako para kay Bini, wag yung aatakihin si Lord kasi talagang minus points yan sa langit.
Uy, ayoko ma-minusan dyan, besh.
Ayoko din.
Mabait ako.
Sabi ni Quinto dahil dinodog show ka si Lord, baka daw diretso na daw ako agad. Wala nang questions.
Wala nang tanong-tanong. Hello kagad, no? Wala na. See you. Pero see you
Uy!
too.
Malakas si Lord! Ang lakas ni Lord
Ang
Besh!
lakas ni Lord Besh!
Oo.
Grabe ka na, Lord! He was able to take the kills. Buhay pa rin ang NGX kahit hindi pa Sunday. Pero ngayon, bobo ng buhay mo. Ang ganda ng kankulay ng buhok niya. Nakakuha na nga siya ng 12 1v1. O, sino mas malamang? Sino mas sikat?
Oo.
Oh!
Si Lord! Si Lord pa din!
Grabe! Nakapunta papuntang langit. Ngayon, morph na isa-isa ngayon. Ang mga miyembro sana but they actually failed. Cleon sa pangmalayuan, he finish it. Morph buhay pa rin. Pero yung NGX, pwede ba to? Morph ba ang mananalo?
Yes, si
May
Lord.
ipit ni Lord. Si Lord!
Lord pa
Hindi
din.
nakuha si Lord.
Si Lord pa
Hindi
din
na
sa
pinatawad. Si Morman. And it's a 1v3, guys. Lord versus 3. Sino nga ba ang patutumbayin niya? Grabe, ang lakas ni Lord.
Lord lang sa kanab dito. Hindi ako magugulat kanina yung pag nanalo si Lord dito sa engagement na to, ha?
Paboritong anak to, Besh.
Oo. Lord! Lord!
Lord!
1 versus 1! Tingnan natin kung kaya. Pero
Oy, nakita ni Lord! Nakita ni Lord!
Harap-harapan.
Oh!
Lord!
Low si Lord! Low si Lord!
Oy,
Ayun na nga, hindi.
Minus
Si Rocky
points.
Balboa.
Minus points sa langit. Etong dalawang members ng Morph GPX.
Wala to, Morph. Wala. Dinisrespect to si Lord ng Enigma Galaxy. But all in all, ang galing naman talaga ng Morph Beck eh.
Totoo yan. And now, nakita na natin sa Morph GPX yung tamis ng tagumpay. No? Tingnan na natin kung magtutuloy. Actually, tuloy to sa natin. Actually, very different talaga tong day number 1 ng Group Red compared to our Group Green. Kasi dito sa Group Red natin, iba-iba yung winner chicken dinner natin from 1 to match number 5. And with that being said, no, unlike sa day number 1 ng Group Green natin, tatlo yung nakuha ng Stalwart Esports, tas 2 nakuha ng PGM, and isang winner chicken dinner para sa ating sa loop. So talagang doon masasabi natin yun yung the best. Pero dito kasi shine out kasi yung different and yung gameplay sa mga teams natin, kaya predictable to say kung sino yung makakapagpakita ng consistency dito sa laban na to. Pero talaga perks down, hands down talaga ako kay Lord ng Enigma Galaxy X.
Ayo. No? Ang lakas, Beck. Ang lakas talaga ni Lord.
Oo.
Grabe. Thursday pa lang. Grabe na kagad. Pero more pinakitaan nila tayo. It's just really good to see na na yung Morph nakasabay. Unang araw pa lang to ng Morph, tatandaan yan. Yet, they're just so amazing. And we think we've seen this also last PMSL, Beck. That they have history of Miramar. Kahit anong mangyari, even if they go up against BTR, if they go up against other stronger teams, nananalo pa rin sila whatever happens. And I love it. And nung Morph, matatalab sa Mario, biglang sila manalo ng PMG. Sabi, di ba? At nasa hype na to mga teams natin right now. And I'm waiting. I want to see more of Morph. Dito lamang sa PMGC action.
Feel ko mamaya later, no?
Mamaya later.
Si
Sige.
Morph, si Morph GPX sasabihin, it's morphing time. No, it's problematic time.
Parang di. Tapos, no, sabi tayo na ito, minalas pa rin yung Morph dahil sa atin.
Oo. Pero talaga ang winner po actually tonight talaga yung sa laban na to is si Lord ng Enigma Galaxy X. Guys. No doubt about that. Pag punasyon nyo yan, guys, minus points kayo sa langit. And love na love talaga natin yan yung Enigma Galaxy X. Imagine, they managed to get top 2, 13 points in total. Malapit na sila ma-take over ng ng 6 to 8 natin pero still talagang pinush nila yung 6 to 8 to the point na sige hanggang dito na lang kayo, pero still job well done for our Southeast Asia region friends na sila Morph GPX getting that winner chicken dinner. Finally may taga Southeast Asia tayo nanalo dito sa ating group red natin. And of course, an awesome performance then coming from Hale Esports kasi talagang nakita natin yung struggles nila nung previous matches, but here pinakita nila na wait lang, kaya din namin lumaban dito sa mapa na to. And they really proved na sige, we're kind of one of the best teams here dito sa map ng Miramar. So parang we could expect more from our Hale Esports. But one of the things na kailangan talaga mag-improve dito, really, it's going to be our Yudo Alliance kasi imagine from top 2 tas na early out sila dito sa match na to. It's really quite somehow masasabi ko unacceptable, but still workable naman siya sa mga susunod natin na matches. But still, Enigma Galaxy on that number 1 spot, 63 points in total, kontra naman sa ating 6-8 natin na 51 points in total on the second spot. Pero I would also love na talagang tumaas din dito yung score ng Morph GPX onto that 50 points, but bumaba naman yung Longshim, Red Force at saka yung Duxan. Kumbaga parang intro boys talaga sila Ray dito sa ating araw na ito. But also I could see the improvement also coming from and Hyper Esports na they went from that 9th place to 6th place. But syempre still talagang unknown pa rin yung hinahanap ko sa FaZe Clan, Intense Gaming, and Kunina Power, which is kailangan talaga nilang patunayan sa atin na we deserve also to be part of the survival stage and also to be part of the top 3. Talagang double effort. Kung hindi man doble, talagang triple, quadruple the efforts nila na ibibigay nila dito sa ating battlegrounds. Pero still, buti na lang si Hale Esports here managed to really to really get out of that hells na binigay sa kanila nung mga overall rankings. Kasi imagine, they went from top 16 and now they are now on the 12th place. Pero syempre, that 16 points is not enough to bring them to the survival stage. They really need more points na masisecure nila na yung araw. Para pagdating bukas, it's all about just sustainability and retaining their consistency dito sa ating battlegrounds.
Alam niyo kung saan nanggaling yung Morph? Top 12 ata, Vic, no? Top 12 or top 9. And now they are here. Top 3. Imagine, it's just big. Tapos ito pa, iba-ibang iba-ibang regions yung meron ngayon sa overall rankings. At tignan natin sino kayang mag-e-end up syempre sa pinakaunang araw natin after this last Miramar map.
Yep. Still a lot of questions, no? A lot of questions pa rin ang ating pwedeng ma-formulate, no? And even the viewers out there, marami silang pwedeng ma-formulate the questions, no? Sa bakit ganito yung performance na, bakit yung ganito. Pero syempre, it also answers throughout the league stage, no, ng ating the group stage rather ng ating group red. So much better na talagang magstay just watching the group stage, no, just to make sure na masagot talaga yung yung questions nila. But also don't forget guys to follow PUBG Mobile Philippines Esports for more updates po sa ating PMGC, and also don't forget to do the caster challenge there as with that funny line, and of course tag nyo na rin kami sa comment section na yun. And syempre wag nyo rin kakalimutan guys yung community challenge ni Ninong PUBG Mobile kung saan selfie lang kayo with the live stream at nanalo kayo ng 120 UC. So punta kayo sa PUBG Mobile Philippines page para malaman yan. But syempre pag-usapan natin yung ating casters prediction. Still the same pa rin po sa amin. Ako and Hyper, Inco Gaming, and FaZe. Pwede rin kay Riri, 6-8, Hale Esports, and FaZe. So hindi po nagbago yung aming Game 1 to Game 6 predictions. So throughout
bukas mag-morph na kami.
Bukas mag-morph na kami. Saka Enigma Galaxy X. Andun si Lord. Pero for now, as time goes by, magbabago talaga rin yung yung mga predictions natin, kasi it will also based on the performance ng mga ng mga teams natin. And onting seconds na lang, magsa-start na tayo sa ating last match. Time check po guys, it's already 9:07. So a little bit na lang, talagang makakapahinga na rin yung mga players natin. Dahil to be a brand new day, makakapahinga na rin tayo. And of course, makakapagpahinga na rin yung ating mga teams. And this is the first time na makikita ko yung parang true ba kung sino mga nanalo. Guys, imagine, hindi lang po nila pinaglalaban ang winner-winner chicken dinner. Pinaglalaban din nila dito yung record breakers natin. But unfortunately na yung araw, since walang naka-execute ng dalawang winner-winner chicken dinner, so we're going to expect na it's really going to be another day tomorrow na they will try to break some records.
Sana na makapag-break sila ng records, Beck, kasi yan naman yung gusto natin, di ba? They will also keep up, but here it is, last Miramar. At after nito, uy! Log 2 talaga. Log 2. Pero syempre, big shoutout sa mga nanonood. Sino sa tingin nyo ang mananalo sa pinakahuling Miramar match natin ngayon din? Sa pinakaunang araw, we still have 3 days after this of more PUBG Mobile action with me and Beck, syempre. Pero yung mga haba ng araw na magkakasama tayo, more than 5 hours, klingi yarn. At syempre, big shoutout sa aming production. Tatago namin sa pangalang Low
Key. Hindi nyo siya mahahanap.
Hindi siya kasi low-key siya. Hindi nyo din siya makikita. Kasi low-key siya. At isa din siyang susi kasi low-key siya.
Isa siyang mababa. Low-key siya. Parang no shall not steal eh. Parang ganun yung... as time goes by, parang nasabi, no shall not steal.
Oh, meron kagad. Uy. F240 na meron kagad. Wait lang, NGX, nagsashado. Nag-joke pa kami dito ni Beck. Uy, wala na namang tao. Ang bakit na talaga na pinalasan ang layo ng mga kaganapan.
Tingnan mo, natawa din yung audience natin sa sa Lord natin, yung previous match. Pero ito na. Hit and run! Oh, etong si ayaw talaga pagbigyan. Pero nakakatawa naman siya. Kaso, at some point makakuha rin siya ng barrel. But Koy, here, managed to knock out Sky only. Wait lang, uubo lang ako po mga kaibigan. Yan. Baka sakaling gumana eh. Let's see what's going to happen pa dito sa sa last match natin. Sino kaya sa kanila ang makakakuha ng winner-winner chicken dinner? Still here in the area of our Inco Gaming Makla with the FaZe Clan. So, Nenebete here just trying to find out nasaan ba yung mga positions ng ating mga FaZe Clan na subukan mag-cook up ng grenada dito si Paremong Mela. But at the same time, he just wanted to make sure na talagang tama yung kanyang matatapunan. But hindi. They have to really predict very, very well saan ba yung mga players ng Inco Gaming natin. So 2 versus 3, sabay-sabay na pumasok.
Sabay-sabay.
At nakuha niyan isa, make 1, make 2. One more, third time is a charm. Tingnan natin kung mapapaabot ba ni Nenebete ang kanyang granada, ang kanyang shotgun sa ating mga kaibigan. And 3, nakuha niya yung 3 players ng ating FaZe Clan. Pero hoops, harap-harapan with our Inco Gaming. Vitali here managed to eliminate the whole squad of our FaZe Clan, Nenebete and Vitali connection.
Ano po? Parang kanta to, di ba? Nenebete.
Ha?
Alam ni Beck. Oh my gosh.
Nabago na?
Wala. At FaZe Clan, awit sa inyo. Ano nangyayari?
Wala.
Parang hindi to yung inaka naming FaZe Clan. But I really do think hirap nga talaga silang sumabay ngayon. And it's not just that. I think they've been struggling for a while about this, Beck. If you remember, di ba? That they've been struggling all over pagdating sa ibang leagues as well ng PMSL. Diba? Swinerte lang sila dito because of their PNWI and of course sa kanilang own league in Thailand. So, sana talaga mag-step up sila. Yung ibang miyembro pala ng FaZe Clan, by the way, they came from Vampire Esports. And ayun, nagpasahan lang sila. Nag-swap lang sila, swap tayo players guys. Parang ganun lang yung history ng mga to. But sana talaga mag-step up sila. I wanna see a lot of being improvement. Diba?
Yep. And talagang continue lang, no? Continuous lang dapat yung learnings, yung adaptations nila para to show that a little progress of improvements then along the way of our group stage. And now guys, we are already onto the stage, guys. So we still have 18 matches to go, no, sa ating 3 araw na yun. So paghahatian naman natin. So talagang ako wala pa rin akong masasabing definite winner pagdating sa top 3 natin na makakapatas kasi magkakadikit-dikit lang naman yung score ng Ligma Galaxy X sa 6-8. And syempre magkakalapit din siya with our Morph GPX, Duxan, NSR natin. So, there's still a lot of things na pwede mangyari dito sa ating 3 araw natin of engagements dito sa ating battleground. So, let's see what's going to happen ng ating Ligma Galaxy is to set the bars higher para hindi sila matamaan or hindi sila masyadong mahabol dito ng mga ibang teams natin. Kasi lalong na, very delikado na. Actually, very delikado talaga yung position, yung kalagayan rather, ng Ligma Galaxy. Kasi 6-8 here managed to take the top 1, no, sa mga ilang minutes lang naman. But still, it's a good thing na lang na nagkaroon din ng smart choice ating Ligma Galaxy to eliminate 6-8 right away para talagang makuha nila yung number 1 spot. So, it's all about protecting the spot, and of course, it's also all about trying to set the bars higher dito sa ating battlegrounds.
Oh, I really wanna see that. Pero sa tingin ko ngayon, medyo madalian na ata itong mga to. Speed run! Ika nga. But, I'm just waiting for Hale then to improve as well. Yung predict namin, yung phase, guys, ano lang yan, it's just a phase. Phase to phase. Sorry, amin. I can't. What is happening, guys? I'm just so sad na ganito ang kinahinatnan ng mga taga-phase. I really do think they have to step up back. This is not going right anymore. They need to realize that. And also, aside from that, syempre, kailangan talaga nilang sabihin na this is not the FaZe Clan anymore. Nanggaling sila saan? Sa one of the best teams. We have Infinity before, di ba? Yun yung background ng mga players na to, by the way, sa mga nanonood din. Yun yung background nila. Now you will see them like that. Medyo nakakalungkot. But sana mag-improve sila. Di ba? Nothing won't hurt if you wanna improve. But that's the biggest question. Are they going to improve? Will they hear us out? Di ba?
Sana marinig.
Naman.
Tayo daw yung pwede tayo maging si Lord. Bulong natin, ay, gumaling kayo.
Hoy, galingan nyo, hoy.
Parang sa'yo kakaiba yung...
Ay, iba ba yung sa akin? Parang galit.
Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings.
Akin.
Sabi mo, my precious.
Precious.
Ay, talagang ikaw talaga ang Lord of the Reigns.
Lord of the Reigns. Oh my gosh.
Pero,
ano nangyayari sa amin ni
guys,
Beck?
sa mga nanonood kung bakit po ganito po ang mga jokes po namin, pagpasensyahan nyo na po dahil gusto namin matapos. Charot lang. Gusto namin mabigyan kayo ng magandang show na yung araw na to. Kahit paano po kami na hindi nyo kami pinapanood na yun. Charot.
Tatampo na kami ni Beck hindi naman yung sama sa loob namin, pero parang gano'n.
Sabi, may nagtatanong, S2G ba defending yung nakaraang taon?
Yes.
Yeah. So, they still have a lot. They still have a lot to, and yun, I think, yun yung mahirap sa S2G. Alam mo kung bakit? S2G, direct invite sila to the Grand Finals.
Sana all.
Diba? And, unlike last year, na kung saan si Nova, they had to go yung group stage natin mismo. And I think this is going to be a big disadvantage for S2G. Yun lang yung nakikita kong disadvantage para sa S2G. Possible na hindi sila back-to-back winner chicken dinner. Not unless talagang pinakatanan na, oy, kapag yung pinaka-fresh na team. Pero ito, best na best daw si Becca, na player dito sa ating battle at napanakout ng isang player natin dito sa ating Kunina Power, sa ating Hill Esports. But will he manage to continuously knock out the players dito sa ating battle? Kasi ang problema talaga ng Kunina Power, they power. Pero may power sa kanilang pangalan.
So, paano kaya? Paano kaya?
Hindi ko rin alam.
Ano kaya ang pwedeng mangyari? But ano din kaya ang magagawin ng teams right now? They're just all over. Quite a hard time. Ang bagal ng laro, ang bagal ng face natin as of now. Pero looking at it, etong mga inko, mukhang hindi sila makapalag ngayong araw, Beck. And I'm quite sabi na lang natin na ano tayo, na medyo nabalungkot, 'di ba? Naging inko, parang nilook forward. Ito din ata yung sinabi mo, Beck, 'di ba? That you really want for inko to step up because we have high expectations for the numbers. And I think that's normal. Pero mukhang hindi pwede yan. Paso, NGX versus, hello? Hindi. Yudo Alliance, merong na knockout. ST, I think he's just gonna revive it as well.
Hoy, harap-harapan!
Wop! Okay, wala pa yan na napasabog na ni Agory. Sabog ang ulo mo.
Ama ka na, Agor. Sigit ko lang.
Okay lang.
Ito si Agor, nakakainis ha. Binatay mo yung kasama ni Lord. Minus points ka sa langit tuloy. Pero, syempre, we are already entering ready to the stage number 4 now. We still have 15 teams alive and 54 players still in the battleground. So, still a lot to prove. Pa rin yung mga ibang teams natin. Pero, onting-onti na nakikita kong bumabagsak yung mga Nigma Galaxy X. Nagsinimula kay Rauf, tapos simunod si Coops, and si Lord na lang, at saka si Freak ang natitira. Grabe talaga guys. Si Lord pa rin, no? As in, feel ko kaya niya tong kaya niyang ubusin talaga yung mga players dito sa ating battlegrounds eh.
Oo, ano yan? Pagalingan, okay? Ito, Nene Bete.
Nene Bete?
Nene, ito bang Bete?
Ay, Nene, ito ba bet mo?
Nene pangalan niya, wala lang, gusto niya, baka Nene pangalan niya, di ba? Sa atin din naman, sikat ang mga Nene. Si Aling Nene na nagbebenta ng tinapa, di ba?
Ako din.
Ikaw, Aling Nene ka?
Hindi, tawag lang sa akin Nene.
Nene? Nino?
Nang delulu kong kaibigan.
Ay, may kilala ako, di ba, Nene? Di ba, natin yan? Baby cakes natin yan, di ba? Yung tropa natin yan, si Nene. Ayan.
Yes.
Nakita niyo ba ng offline tournament yan? Ayan, yan ang pinakamaganda, di ba? Sa yung baby cakes namin na si Nene.
True.
Ganda ng buhok niya, naka-full ba?
Naka yan. Rejoice ang shampoo.
Alam ko nagkwento kami ni Beck kasi nga lang, guys, walang nangyayari, kita nyo naman. Kinakas lang talaga namin pag may nangyayari. At sinabi na din namin sa inyo lahat ng nasa utak namin ngayon.
Hindi, parang
intrusive thoughts lang talaga to eh.
Hindi po nagsasalita si Beck saka si Ray. Ang nagsasalita po yung alter ego po naming dalawa.
AI po talaga.
AI tayo. Salamat sa roses.
Salamat. Oh my God.
Ang bango.
Ang bango.
Tingnan natin kung mabango pa talaga ang mga laban. Kasi at some point, Ray, parang nangangamoy kakaiba tong mga natin, mga players. Parang pinasabi nila, wait lang ha, parang minamadali nyo kami. Papatagalin namin mga players. Guys dito ng hanggang 11 o'clock.
Oh no. Oh no. Pero ako okay lang. Kahit gusto nyo 3 AM pa eh. Joke lang.
Ay, sino kaya
parang ayaw ni Beck yung joke ko na yan ha. So ba yung joke ko na yan?
Ano yun? Di ko narinig eh. Pakiulit nga.
Ang sinabi ko, Beck, ay hanggang 3 AM, Jika.
Ay,
Cast natin.
iyak na lang muna tayo.
Ako na, iwan mo na lang pala ako na lang.
Kaya mo na yan? Oo.
Sige sis, ako na, on the way na nga ako nagsasapatos na.
Ikaw na daw ang saka lang. No? Pero,
Ay, si Quintoyo yun.
ay, oo. Si Quintoya yung number 1. Number 2
same.
si Ray Ray. No? Ako guys, pang number 5 lang ako eh. Hindi kinaya.
Mabait. Mabait kasi kami, guys. Pero mas mabait mga players natin. Pero wala pa talagang kitang-kita natin na gustong maglaban na talagang swak na swak sa lahat. Bek, mukhang wala pang impatient as of now sa mga titan. Pero mukhang meron na because DS is on the go. NSR makes some noise. Pero as of now, we are already stage 4. Still, we have 15 teams. Pero Morph ngayon, meron na silang minamata na naman nila.
Yep, let's see what's going to happen sa mga onting moments na lang natin, Ray. Kasi kita mo naman, no? 15 teams, still 15 teams pa din. Hindi pa rin nagbago. Kung may nagbago man, may nabawasan lang isang player. Pero not much of a difference now from the phase number 3. Pero let's see what's going to happen kasi nakikita ko nagsisimula na ang mga engagements aside ng Duksan Esports versus our Nasser Esports. Nasser ata yun or Intense Gaming or hindi pala. Sa ibang kupunan pala yun. Pero let's see what's going to happen between Duksan versus Nasser kasi ang nasa focus na yun ng Intense Gaming, kalaban nila yung ating NRX. Oh, ito pala yun, si Zipian. Si Zipian pala ang nakapag-knockout kanina ng isang player of our IG. And andito na yung backup ng ating mga Duksan. Sabi ni Zipian, I need backup. At ito sasabihin ng ating mga players, FBI, open up. Andito na kami para patayin, para hulihin kayo dahil kayo ay talagang hindi very good boys dito sa ating mga battlegrounds. Pero let's see what's going to happen kay Jay. Hahanapin niya na kaya si Dora dito sa kanyang exploration. Pero hindi ako naniniwala at some point really kasi si Diego ikot lang ng ikot. Tingnan natin kung makakahanap ako ng mga rewards dito sa ating battlegrounds. Pero ang reward ko lang yung knockout kanina dito sa player ng ating Duksan Esports and it's going to be a 1 versus 1. Tumaas na nga, umakyat bahay ang ating CPN na player natin. Pero let's see if he will be able to eliminate yung ating Diego kasi syempre what GPN needs right now is yung pagre-regen buhay. Tumalon ang ating kaibigan. Sabi niya, Ops, iikot ako para lang akong magnanakaw. Iikot lang ako hanggang makuha ko yung tamang position mo. Pero syempre, with these two players natin, really, talagang sabi nila sa isa't isa, saglit lang pre, saglit lang tol, hahanapin ko lang. Kaso ang problema rin pala Ray ni Diego here is yung blue zone. Tumalon ang ating kaibigan. Shotgun piso saan aabot sa pag-knockout ng ating Intense Gaming. Pero ito ang problema. Yung ating mga kaibigan from the Duksan Esports ay nakuha naman ng 6-8.
What is happening, Beck? Parang nasa grand chaos ngayon ang mga pangyayari pero wala pa. But still, the consistency of Morph, it looks like it's promising for them but they need to go up against Hill. Kita mo kagad, sobrang close nung playstyle talaga nilang dalawa. Mas close pa sa close friends mo. Syempre. Parati na lang na nagkikita sila and you just don't know why it's just like that. Sabi ko nga, they have they almost have the same place. And I think that's practically normal. But then, it's been happening already all throughout, diba? Sa 6 maps natin, parati sila nagkita ng hail. Nagkasalisihan, walang pitas, pero parati they're just close to each other. In this map, Beck.
Yep.
Throughout all the maps pala, rather.
Ako. Sa mga moments na to, Ray, imagine, na still kahit na may mga nakikita tayong mga engagements, hindi siya ganun ka laking difference yung pagkabawas. Kumbaga parang, okay, pitas-pitas lang, one team lang ang eliminate, not much of a movement then coming from this team. It's because of syempre, they really consider na yung what happened here stage. They want to make sure to avoid that yung mga ganung mga moves. Similar lang din kung ano nangyari sa Erengel match natin. Game number 1, kalat-kalat. Game number 2, okay, medyo semi-karat lang. Pero pagdating sa ating game number 3, very conservative na yung ating mga players. And here, it's the same dito sa ating map ng Miramar. Na kung saan game 1, okay, may pagka-semi-karat. And pagdating naman sa ating game number 2 ng Miramar, it's going to be a very conservative gameplay. And talagang, they just really wanted to preserve, no, kung ano yung mga dapat nilang mga strategies. Kumbaga, they just play it by the vibes of the game. Kung ang iihip ng hag, very slow pace, and then syempre they have to just play with the tempo natin dito sa ating battlegrounds. Pero syempre sa ating 6 to 8, hindi sila pumapayag at some point kasi syempre they have a goal to just makuha yung top 1 natin. Imagine, they now, ang kulang na lang nila na puntos here is just 7 points or actually 8 points to top down yung ating Nigma Galaxy X. Exceed Nigma Galaxy X here with just 2 members alive. It's really going to be really hard for them to retain that number 1 spot. So talagang not just double but triple talaga efforts na kailangan gawin ng ating Nigma Galaxy X. But on the other side naman natin, Ray, with Howard and Hyper Esports, 1 player na ang nabawasan and 6 to 8 ang kanilang kinakalaban. Kahit saan talaga nakapwesto ang 6 to 8, harap, likod, kanan at kaliwa, may kalaban talaga ang ating 6 to 8. Hindi sila nauubusan.
Oo, hanapin nyo lang guys, magpapakagayan. Pero to, 7E, kinakain sa zone, but at least you'll be able to get some stuff. Well, Beck, pero may hirapan ngayon ng NGX. Kanina sa rotation, they were caught off guard. ST right now is still alive. May to have a good finish for today's games. At Morph naman on the other side, they are just here right now. Kompleto pa rin. They're good here. Maganda din yung pwesto nila at the same time. Pero syempre, iba naman nasa below. Medyo nag-aalangan ng buhay. Pero saan nga ba papanig? Sino nga ba ang tatamaan ng swerte ngayon din? Habang sila ay nag-iingat. We have here right now ang mga taga-6 waiting pero still heal together. I think he's gonna go into Morph's side. I think they can get a back-to-back winner chicken dinner back. Most probably. I am waiting and I am willing for that.
Oh, sana ako din. Sana ako din.
Sana all.
Ay, pero na yun, parang very, yung mga players natin mga nasa outside of the play safe zone, yung especially with 6 to 8 and next Ruya Esports natin dito, will really be having a hard time kasi they are on the outskirts, parang actually edge of the circle eh. And syempre, imagine yung mga nasa loob ng circle natin na may mga kanyang-kanyang teritoryo. Morph GPX, Konina Power, yung mga kaibigan natin far info game, talagang all their duty and responsibility here is to just gatekeep itong mga players natin. So talagang sa side ng 6 to 8 here, kailangan talaga nila magharap ng paraan. Kailangan talaga nila gumawa kung paano sila makakapag-rotate towards that Morph GPX kasi na yan ang ating Morph GPX. They're just focused on to that open field and not all of them is nasa open field. May kanya-kanyang bahay. So, ang hirap talaga sa side ng 6 to 8. So, kailangan talaga nila dumaan sa mga kailangan talaga nila dumaan sa fire para sila ay maging dito sa ating battlegrounds. Pero tingnan natin kung yun ba ay mangyayari kasi sa nakikita natin na yun, it's really time consuming decisions from each teams here. They just really wanted to find out nasaan ba yung exact information, nasaan ba yung exact positioning ng mga teams for us in order for us to move forward.
Uy, gusto ko yan yung nakakapag-move on. Pero talagang kita mo na ngayon, Freak right now is getting freaky. He gets some frags, pero medyo mahirap to because Morph, they're just firing right through 6 to 8. Medyo hirap sila ngayon at this point. NRX nakatingin sa kanila together with NB as well, Beck. And they are just struggling. Yoro ngayon, may kita sila. Yung pangalan niya Yoro, pero bakit parang mukhang gecko? At ngayon, 6 to 8 pinapabagsak ng Morph. Walang awa ang Morph. They are already getting a total of 5 kills as well. They get this against 6 to 8. Alam niyo kung anong mangyayari? They might take them over, pero this is a good start already for the known teams. I think NGX 6 to 8 parati naman na yung may possibility, di ba, Beck? Pero itong mas mahirap. Yung Morph, first day pa lang, ganito kagad yung debut. I'm so happy talaga and really impressed with how they play. And 6-8, they're not really still good here in Miramar. Sa Erengel talaga sila mas nakikita mo mas malakas. Ilang beses na natin sila kinas. Alam na natin na ganito sila kaipit ang mga moments sa kanila. Sobrang rare lang yung sobrang ganda ng kanilang Miramar games, di ba? Kaya yun yung nangyayari. They need to get better in Miramar.
Oh, ano eh, ang hirap no at ang hirap talaga ma-determine no really kung sino ang makaka-magic dinner dito. Imagine still kung ano yung position kanina, ganun pa rin hanggang ngayon. Now, ang thing is kailangan talaga nilang kailangan lumayo talaga sa circle yung mga teams na nasa loob ng impala natin kasi at this point they're just chilling it. Talagang nagchi-chill lang sila dito sa mga kanila mga teritoryo pero sinimulan na nga ng NBEST sa pagtapon ng Molotov dito sa Sky Sport Power Nongshim Red Force and with Inco Gaming at the back, they just really have to fight or they just really have to find a way. How are they going to be able to eliminate yung players natin? Kasi imagine on an open field dito si Nerebere, bakit ka nagpapaka-open field, tumingin ka sa kaliwa at kanan mo talaga pag ikaw ay naka-open at ang hirap din talaga pag ikaw ay nadali doon. Lalong that you don't know your angles and let's see what's going to happen kasi dalawang players na lang sa side ng Inco Gaming and it's going to be a big pressure kasi imagine it's not just Morph GPX ang nakatingin sa ating Inco Gaming, it's also going to be NBEST. And sino ba ang key player ng NBEST? Si Akaze natin dito and he is one of the most powerful players pagdating talaga sa ating NBEST natin. So tingnan natin kung kaya ba niya keep yung ating Inco Gamer or is it going to be the other way around kasi with our Morph GPX tutuloyan lang nila dito si Becker and we'll just be making sure na vital fall onto their hands.
Diyan ako excited. Kung ito nga ba ay still a big time to shine. So more, alam mo medyo lulungkot lang ako sa Miramar. It's not as explosive as we see. Yung sobrang parang PMSL na sobrang lahat. Halika dito, atake kayo, di ba? Sobrang kitang-kita mo yung level ng disiplina mula sa mga teams natin as well. Pero ngayon din, si Sek, pupunta na. Pag isang yan, nagkamali kami sa pagsabi niyan, oh my goodness, baka talaga di na kami makapagtrabaho. Pero ngayon, Tiger from Hale takes one. Ano ngayon, si Sek, he's just gonna go down. Iniisip ko muna yung word back bago ko sabihin, baka iba nga yung masabi ko. And Yoru right now takes down one. Si Aguri din kagad. Si Machine ay babagtas si Becca. Becca naman, mayroon na din siyang naaamoy for NRX and now he's just backing out, setting up those smokes as well para lang hindi ma-identify yung kanyang pwesto. Pero Dapaan Gaming pala dito. Wala kang nakitang Dapaan Gaming gano'n sa Sanhok. Pero dito sa last Miramar map natin, meron.
Oh, and now Flash here. Oh, binilit na. Flash din agad. No, yung, sinif agad yung POV natin dito sa Kunina Power natin na si Becker. No, kanina pa yan na dyan siya pumaposition eh. Kaya nako, kung ako sa NRX, talagang atakihin nila agad ito. Parang sa kanila kasi nag-aano sila. Alam mo yung they're trying to buy some time which is somehow hindi sila masyado nagte-take ng risk dito eh. Kumaga they are much more leaning towards na kailangan safe tayo but they have to also come out of the box. Kailangan talaga nila mag-go beyond their limits and ngayon wala pa ako nakikitang kupunan na nakakapag-go beyond their limits. Lahat sila, they're just trying to play a safe game. Kumbaga sa kanila, mahalaga sa kanila yung placement points dito sa ating battlegrounds which is syempre, in order for them to do that, in order for them to really top or to push down a one team here, kailangan talagang mag-earn ka ng kill points din kasi winner chicken dinner 10 points lang naman and not much of a difference. Kaya kailangan mo rin bumawi pagdating sa kill points ito. But still, we can see here yung ating mga Kunina Power Pelushi natin dito talagang na-tell for you. And nakikita natin dito ang ating mga NRX natin na si Wolf talagang sabi nga, oy, akin yan. At nakuha ko yung dalawang players, 1 versus 2. Ay, hindi, 1 Konina Power here versus the Blue Zone, nakuha ng ating mga kaibigan. Pero Morph GPX attacking, napaka-aggressive ng mga kaibigan natin. Kinukuha nila isa-isa, onting teams na lang ang natitira. Morph GPX, NSR at saka Hail Esports, sino kaya sa kanila ang makakakuha ng winner-winner chicken dinner? Kasi with the probability na yon, is going to be Hail Esports with the most sila hindi with the most. Sila ang may pinakamalaking chance makakuha ng winner-winner chicken dinner. Morph GPX na yan at this point, going on an aggressive gameplay. Pero tingnan kung makukuha nila si Go para makuha nila yung knockout at yung puntos sa kanya. But clearly to do that cleanup drive, hindi naging successful ang ating Morph GPX doon. Now, ang problema na lang talaga ng ating Hail Esports si Flash, kailangan niyang harapin ang ating mga NSR, pero buti na lang, mabilis lang din ang response doon ni XYZ. Now, it's time for our NSR to attack yung ating Morph GPX. Sino kaya sa ating dalawang kupo na ito ang magiging successful sa pagkuha ng winner-winner chicken dinner? Kasi if one of the both here has already a winner-winner chicken dinner on their plate, so pag nakakuha sila ng winner-winner chicken dinner, only one team here will be able to manage to get their second winner-winner chicken dinner. Pero you're already eliminated one squad at nakuha ng Longshim Red Force ang chicken dinner. Nila yung laban na to with the winner-winner chicken dinner, sila rin ang nagtapos.
At ngayon, NSR, pinulat lang, besh. Okay, game 1 kami. And last game, kami pa rin ang magtatapos. Nakita mo kagad yung moments na mahina sila sa Erengel, not that good. It's just really average. Wala silang consistency all throughout. Pero sa last map, doon sila pa rin nagpakitang gilas. Kudos sa NSR. The South Korean teams, grabe. Ang daming pangyayari kagad ngayon din. South Korea na sobrang nag-step up check. We also have Morph stepping up check. Team Red is just really a group on where lahat gustong magpakilala. Lahat gusto maging number 1 at lahat may equal fight with each other, di ba? Kaya nilang tamaan ng ST, kaya nilang tamaan ng NGX, kaya nilang maging better than the known teams from the previous PMGC, and I'm happy to see that they are soaring high like this, Becca.
Yep, and now teams to watch, it's going to be the Morph GPX, NSR, next Ruya at Hail Esports na. So we can see here na talagang Hail despite na them having one player already getting eliminated on an early stage, still they managed to be part of the top 4. Pero talagang masasabi din natin, isa sa mga pinakamagaling na teams natin dito mag-survive is yung ating Longshim Red Force and yung Morph GPX. Only 1 minute lang yung kanilang difference. Pero in terms of travels distance, talagang malayo talagang pinanggalingan ng Longshim Red Force at saka ng ating Morph GPX. Pero I also love how Inco Gaming here managed to get that pulse early stage dahil syempre nakahabol din sila ng puntos. Kumbaga sa kanila, it's really important. Every point really matters dito sa game na to. And you know, every game here could be a game changer, which talagang nag-change talaga yung ihip ng hangin para sa ating Inco Gaming. Now, all they need to do is to make sure na pagdating bukas at saka sa mga susunod na araw, actually it doesn't just applies to Inco Gaming, it applies to all the teams na talagang they really have to find a sweet spot or talagang kumbaga a middle ground na kung saan they can perform well together with the other teams. And syempre, they also have to make sure na talagang magiging consistent sila throughout the game kasi you know, very important talaga yung consistency dito sa ating battlegrounds.
At ngayon, nakita na nga natin ang match rankings as of now. Beck, we have here, sa match lang naman na to, guys, sa mga nagkaalala. Morph right now, getting a total of 20. Syempre, sila pa rin, dami na elims, but still, NSR got the winner chicken dinner. Pero Morph, parang sila yung nanalo, Beck.
Oo.
Diba? Kasi 20 total, 14 elims. My gosh, this guys. Followed by NSR, NRX at 11, Hail at 9. Magkakasunod lang din yung mga teams, but from 8-16, almost the same. DS right now quite struck at 2. Maganda nga may mga teams talaga, particularly ito, DS, Enco, ang ganda ng maganda pati SC. Ganda ng performance sa Erengel siguro, pero mukhang hindi ganun ka-powerful sa last 2 maps. Top 4 progress natin ngayon ay syempre, we have Morph, NSR 6-8 together with EdRX. I think yung NSR, Morph talaga, tsaka 6-8. Sobrang lang highlights. Together with NGX as well naman sa mga kills eh.
Yep. Correct talaga. I mean, imagine really, na yung araw to, a lot has happened, no? Imagine, yung ating League Galaxy, they are one of the teams na talagang front runner. Pero pagdating talaga sa Miramar map, talagang somehow naging lason sa kanila. And now, we also saw some improvements coming from Morph GPX especially kasi imagine they started from the bottom and they are the number 1 team dito sa ating araw to. Pero syempre, there's always a question between these 3 teams kung sila pa rin kaya ang magta-top 3 hanggang sa dulo. So, you know, ang dami talagang mga questions na pagdating sa mga susunod na araw at yun lamang ay masasagot pag sila ay nanood ng ating 3 remaining days natin. But also love how 6-8 really performed dito sa araw to kasi talagang pinrove nila sa atin. They proved to us na wait, we can also do this, and they've done that a lot talaga ang nagawa ng ating 6-8. So it's really a job well done. Pero ang kailangan ma-watch out dito, Ray, is yung ating Yudo Alliance, Nasser Esports, Konina Power, FaZe Clan, at saka yung ating Intense Gaming. They have to push themselves. Kailangan nila i-push nila yung mga sarili nila in order for them to be part of the survival stage and even to be part of the top 3. Kasi, you know, in just one game, kaya naman nila makapag-earn ng, let's say 60 points in a minimum. So, kaya nila makapag-earn yan. So, they just really have to double. They just really have to change the way they played. Kasi right now, it's really underwhelming yung kanilang performance na yun.
Grabe. Ang kakalapit. Pero yung Morph, Game 1, top 12. Then, Game 2, top 9. Then, Game 3, top 6. Game 4, top 3. And now, last game, number 1, Morph. Hands down talaga sa inyo. Ang ganda. Even if there's just some few of the members na bumabagsak, kapag dalawa na lang natitira, para ka naman sa team na as if buo parang sila. Pero right now, we're gonna be throwing it already sa ating interview with Morph Boboho.
At this stage here, right live in Malaysia, Beta Arena PJ with me here today. I'm Chichu, your stage host, and we have none other than our translated Jung's very tall person, as he always does. And also, we do have the IGL for Morph. It's going to be Boo-Boo-Hoo. Very amazing hairstyle, by the way. How are you feeling? And are you satisfied with your performance here today, Boo-Boo-Hoo?
Okay, jadi Bobo, apakah kamu puas hati tentang performa kamu di hari pertama?
Kalau puas sih kurang, karena kita masih ada juga beberapa game yang kita buang.
So basically, I'm not really satisfied about the performance. It's because there's a few games that we throw away and we could perform better.
Why do you say throw away? What happened?
Jadi kenapa kamu ngerasa kamu ngebuang? Apa terjadi di beberapa match itu?
Mungkin kayak ada sesuatu yang bisa kita lakukan lebih, tapi gagal.
So basically, there's the things that we could done better, but unfortunately it's not like success for us, so yeah.
Well, that's the thing about PUBG Mobile. It's so unpredictable, and that's the beauty of it as well. But speaking of which, you are so consistent for Morph. When it comes to game number 3, 4, 5, and 6, you got top 5, and you landed your chicken as well. And what is the main reason of such consistency? Is it the circle, or is it your strategy? And also, why is it not happening in the first 2 maps?
Jadi untuk Morph buat hari ini di match ketiga, 4, 5, dan 6 itu kalian sangat-sangat perform dan kalian tetap berada di top 5 lah dan hampir-hampir juga mendapatkan chicken dinner di game 6 tadi. Apakah itu karena faktor circle ataupun emang strategi kalian emang mesinnya lambat panas gitu, telat panas, ataupun apa yang terjadi di 2 match pertama itu tadi yang bisa membuatkan kalian tidak perform begitu bagus?
Mungkin di 2 match pertama tuh ya kayak kita masih coba dapatin atmosfernya, feel-nya. Terus kenapa di match 3, 4, 5 sampai 6 mungkin ya karena ketika kita udah dapat atmosfer, ya aku yakin kami bisa kasih yang lebih.
So the reason why we couldn't do better on the first 2 games is because of we don't get the feel yet. We don't feel the atmosphere yet. So and because of that, after we adjusting with the circle, we adjusting with the atmosphere, we already get our feel. Then we already confident to give our 100% or maybe 200%. So that's one of the reason why we could perform better on the other 4 games.
Now, to follow up to that, we do know since last week, the circle kind of in the same spot for the past few weeks now. Now, do you think your expectation will be tomorrow as the same as today? Or what happened if the circle suddenly changed so much tomorrow?
Oke, jadi kalau kita lihat di minggu-minggu sebelum ini dan beberapa hari sebelum ini, circle-nya itu seakan-akan di tempat yang sama. Apakah kalian ngerasa besok kalian pede dengan circle-circle itu bakal terjadi lagi? Ataupun apakah yang bakal kalian lakukan ketika mana circle itu tiba-tiba berubah nggak sesuai ekspektasi kalian?
Kalau dari circle berubah, kita udah pasti mikirnya kita nggak berharap dari circle-nya gitu. Karena ya di game yang Miramar pertama, kita juga emang benar-benar nggak punya circle gitu. Tapi kita ya coba berusaha untuk dapatin game terbaik kita lah.
Okay, so basically we don't actually hope for the circle. We just play by whatever the information that we have, especially on like let's say the first Miramar game we don't get the circle, but we try to play with whatever we have, and yes, we could get a top 5.
Hopefully that is the case tomorrow. Do you know you guys have been struggling so much since PMSL when it was really, really tough back in PMSL. Now you guys one of the best teams in PMGC Week 2. Now do you have last words for your supporters out there, especially from Indonesia?
Oke, jadi kalian bisa spesifik dari kamu sendiri, kamu ada nggak apa-apa yang mau disampaikan kepada fans-fans di luar sana, especially fans-fans dari Indonesia?
Buat yang support kita semua di Indonesia, ya kita berterima kasih dan kita akan berusaha semaksimal mungkin untuk kasih hasil yang terbaik untuk kalian dan untuk Indonesia.
So basically to our Indonesian fans, thank you so much for supporting us, and yes, we definitely gonna give our best and make Indonesian proud.
That's going to be the last word come out from Morph GPX for today. But will they still conquer tomorrow? It will be a different team getting the throne when it comes to day 2, week 2 in the 2023 PMGC. Signing off from the stage here from all of us, and it's back to the panelists. Take it away, guys.
Kita mo naman dun sa interview, di ba, na in-explain talaga nila na more freely prepared for it, Beck, di ba? That Bobo quite nervous at first, pero nandito na sila. But all in all, Yoro, sa tingin ko si Yoro talaga made most of the work talaga eh. Kasi si Yoro usually natitira. Bobo, he gets information although he gets knocked out. Yun yung nakakalungkot. And Rocky, of course, we can't forget this, guys. I think lahat, all in all, napagtagpi ng Morph ngayong araw na to. At kita mo naman that I am actually happy that from us telling na, okay, I think they got it wrong. Mukhang okay sila ngayon. At
ay, may ganito.
Pagkanto, gulat kami.
Oo.
Nagulat kami, guys. Sorry.
Grabe naman tong screen natin. Pero it's really one way to really showcase na really yung gaano talaga gaano ka dapat ikinakatakot ng mga players. So, you can see here na si Yoro na on his statistics na. Siya yung number 1 pagdating sa eliminations, and he's actually the number 3, third pagdating sa average damage, and number 5 naman siya when it comes to the team contribution. So talagang masasabi natin, isa siyang powerful na player from Morph GPX, a promising player, and of course, a front runner towards the group MVP. So a lot, we can expect a lot from him, pero tingnan natin kung siya pa rin ba ang makuha ng ganitong klaseng statistics pagdating natin sa mga susunod na araw kasi this is not going to be the end. We still have 18 matches left and talagang kailangan siyang abangan ng mga karamihan sa mga teams natin.
Halagang I'm so happy all throughout. Pero syempre maraming salamat sa mga taong sumuporta sa amin ni Beck right now here in PMGC 2023. Unang araw pa lang to, syempre sa second week the red group, but then we would like to thank our official smartphone of 2023 PMGC Infinix GT10 Pro. If you're looking for a new upgrade, if I were you, to get more winner chicken dinner, I am gonna go ahead and check out Infinix stores. Available yan nationwide. Just go into your stores, just go to Lazada, Shopee, doon yung pwedeng mahanap yan. Pero syempre, bago tayo mag-end, Beck, meron ka pa bang any final words para makapagpahinga na din ang mga nanonood?
Hindi words, word lang.
Word lang?
Oo, bye. Lang talaga. Pero, syempre, dahil magpapahinga na rin kami, and of course, you guys deserve a well rest now. Sa lahat po mga nagtatanong ng redemption code, guys, manood lang kayo throughout the live stream dahil anytime soon, pwede siya i-flash ni PMGC broadcast natin. So, syempre, tomorrow, kami pa rin ang inyong magiging kasama. Malalaman natin kung ang ating Morph GPX pa rin ba ang makakakuha ng number 1 spot at the end of the day. Kaya ako po si Beck. Together with me is Good vibe, guys, and have a great evening.